essential. But even in those Catholic countries, you would find Spaniards and Frenchmen and Germans all smoking tobacco. Even the Church's condemnation did not keep the use of these vile habits. But in those Protestant countries, it was running rampant. In 1604, the newly raised King James I of England published the Counterblast to Tobacco. It read in part, quote, "Have you not reason then to be ashamed and to forbear this filthy novelty, so basely grounded, so foolishly received, and so grossly mistaken in the right use thereof? In your abuse thereof, sinning against God, harming yourselves both in persons and goods, and breaking also thereby the marks and notes of vanity upon you, a custom loathsome to the eye, hateful to the nose, harmful to the brain, dangerous to the lungs." End quote. There's a lot going on in this quote. He says, obviously, that it is harmful to the brain, dangerous to the lungs, hateful to the nose, it looks bad, it smells bad, it's bad for you. These are all obvious things. However, there's a lot of talk of God in there. The vanity line is very important. This was seen as a sinful act because it served no purpose other than as a luxury good and a status symbol. In Europe, the tide was beginning to turn. Vanity was seen as a dreadful sin, and more people were climbing onto this train of we're going to talk a lot more about that. But for now, despite the Puritan elements and the King tried against the weak, tobacco had power on England and in the Netherlands and in Spain, France, everywhere across Europe, everyone viewed it. It even took it over to Asia, where it began to cause closely with its own problems over there. Tobacco was quickly becoming something that everyone in the world wanted a little bit of. Salt, on the other hand, was not a luxury. It was a necessary element of life. If you lived in the North Sea, or if you lived on the English Channel, you were going to find yourself eating imported fish, primarily cod, and salt was used to preserve that fish for transport from harbor or everywhere. It was only used for fish, for turkey, all sorts of meats, especially at sea. Basically, if you wanted to eat anything that wasn't freshly killed or cooked in your own garden, you were going to need some salt to preserve it and keep it edible. And unfortunately for the Dutch, they had recently lost their sole source of salt. Most of the salt in Western Europe came from salt mines in Portugal. Now, the Dutch and the Spanish Empire, including the Portuguese, were still involved in the area as well. And the Spanish decided to use a penalty against them, denying them all sorts of trade. Most of this the Dutch did get away on because they had trouble finding new sources of salt in Europe. So they tried everything they could come to a pretty reliable source on the coast of Brisbane and Darwin's where the info persists. On the RRF side, the Dutch found salt quite important. Supplied their entire nation with salt for as long as they ate it. At least for as long as they could get it out of the hands of the Spanish. They sent their massive ships to collect as much salt as they could possibly carry, along with a few armed pinnaces and sloops to defend against any Spanish patrols that might come along. This was still all Spanish land, and while the locals had been known to trade, the foreigners were well aware that these two nations were at war and would chase off any Dutch ships that could never trust them. Not one single vessel came to question or harass the Dutch. When they started thinking about it, they realized that they hadn't seen a single warship or a Dutch patrol boat on their entire trip to Newfoundland. So rather than keeping their pinnaces and sloops on hand to protect them, they simply got to do a little investigating. No matter where they sailed, more and more inland into Spanish-controlled harbors, they didn't find any warships or patrol boats. All they found were fat, heavy, and slow merchant vessels. Merchant vessels that the Dutch quickly revealed to be valuable for naval trade. This quickly became really the primary goal for these missions. Men who were admirals in the 80 Years' War back in Europe would bring their own vessels along, ostensibly, according to European chronicles, to protect their salt vessels, but really all they did was follow Drake's footsteps and collect as much Spanish merchant shipping as possible. For 6 whole years, the Dutch sailed around 800 of these large salt ships through Brazil, and for 6 years, their sloops traded for free. The New World had always been heavily defended by Spain. It was a place that all of their riches stemmed from, but they quickly realized that this was now the most vulnerable point in the Spanish Empire, but they exploited that fact. As tales spread back in Europe of the rich waters of the Caribbean, the French Huguenot pirates who had for decades terrorized the Spanish came back in numbers. There were more French pirates in the Caribbean at this point in time than there ever had been in the past. The Dutch dwarfed the English fleets in the heyday of trade and progress. They were a menace that was unseen in the past. Their forebears, men like Drake and Van der Mark and Titus, who they would have been proud of seeing this new generation of young promising pirates taking on the Spanish, but they also would have been shocked. These new pirates faced almost no resistance from the Spanish. The Spanish almost never sent ships against them, even after the fleets had been essentially driven of their terrible, terrible deeds. Quinn, and especially Boldberger, would send out a couple of ships to try and take on this pirate menace, but it was laughable. The Dutch and the French would sometimes just fire some shots at them and see anything, but more often they would just take their ships and drive off the Spaniards in small boats to get to land. The Spanish quickly realized that the more ships they sent against them, the stronger and stronger these fleets would become. The truth was that the Spanish Empire was completely bankrupt. Their wars against France, and then against England, and then against the Dutch, and then against Portugal, and all the while against the Ottoman Turks, had left them completely destitute. England had gotten them into so many engagements that all of the gold and silver of the New World, which they shipped over in massive flotillas twice a year, could still not fund all these wars. The mood at the Spanish court in the capital has been lately called somber. Many historians have compared it to the last days of the Roman Empire, when the Visigoths were at the gates and the Huns came knocking, and they knew that their days were numbered, but they tried to document their strong power despite their best efforts. They could not convince anybody else that they had anything left from the past. So the Spanish colonists, who at this point were really Americans, most of the people that lived in the New World had been born in the New World. They huddled in their towns and their villages, and their enemies, the Dutch and French, ruled the waters. The English, however, are noticeably absent from this time of political piracy in the Caribbean. That new English king, King James, didn't share Roman William's attitude towards piracy. He punished and imprisoned any pirates that he caught, and he encouraged legitimate trade and commerce and colonization. Elizabeth had tried her hand at colonization several times, but it had never really worked out. The English had made a lot more money off of the piracy of men like Francis Drake, so the colonies really got pushed to the back burner, but under James he redoubled his efforts. He focused primarily on North America. He had his dream of a New England across the Atlantic, and he granted a charter to the Virginia colony. They sailed across the Atlantic to North America, to the region known as Virginia, named after Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen, and in 1607 they settled Jamestown. The attempted settlements at Roanoke had ended in disaster, but Jamestown, named obviously after King James I, was England's first successful and lasting attempt on a colony. Elite missions carrying supplies to the settlement at Jamestown 2 years later in 1609 was hit by a truly disastrous storm, and it shipwrecked at the island of Bermuda. The captain, a man named Sir George Somers, had sailed under Sir Francis Drake as a young man and under Sir Walter Raleigh, and he led these captives on the island of Bermuda for 10 whole months. They really built a fertile settlement there. They built homes and fishing boats. This is supposed to be the inspiration for Shakespeare's play The Tempest. But in addition to homes and shelter, they also built ships. And 10 months after shipwrecking, they sailed on to colonize Virginia. Every person, including the dog on board, had survived. In 1612, this man George Somers was granted his own royal license to build a permanent settlement on Virginia. Now, if you look at a map, Bermuda is kind of perfectly situated between England and the New World. It's not an island in the Caribbean, but it is a very sunken place, kind of similar to the islands in the Atlantic that the Spanish and Portuguese used to travel around. But soon, the English realized that the real money was not in tobacco plantations in Virginia or in new Puritan settlements in Boston, but the real money was down south in the Caribbean. We've spent a lot of time on the New World in this show, all over the Caribbean and even on the Spanish Main, but now we're going to be focusing much more heavily on literature, and I'd like to spend just a little bit of time going over some of the basic geography. If you picture the Caribbean, or pull up a map of the Caribbean, there's one on the website, you'll see that the majority of the islands in the Caribbean area form a sort of a barrier between the Atlantic Ocean and the Caribbean Sea. This barrier stretches all the way from Florida to South America and forms almost kind of a hook shape. These islands are generally categorized into three different groups. The northernmost of these islands, the islands closest to North America, are collectively known as the Bahamas. There are a ton of these islands, and they're all relatively small and peaceful to begin with. The waters in between them are all shallow and clear and beautiful. They all have miles of sandy beach and tropical palm trees. Basically, it's paradise. And of course, the Bahamas. The Spanish mostly ignored the Bahamas, at least in terms of colonization. They traded with the natives there and captured all the natives for slaves, but really there weren't too many Spanish settlements in the Bahamas. Now, southwest of the Bahamas, there are the largest islands in the Caribbean, namely Cuba, Jamaica, Hispaniola, and Puerto Rico. These are known collectively as the Greater Antilles. The majority, or really nearly all, of Spanish colonization in the Caribbean took place in the Greater Antilles. Now, the discovery of gold and silver on the mainland and the subsequent conquest of the Aztec and Inca empires pushed the Greater Antilles a little bit into the background. But the oldest and sometimes grandest settlements in the New World were still there on these islands, and they were still kind of a jewel in the species. And then to the southeast of the Greater Antilles lay the Lesser Antilles. They form really the thick part of that hook shape, kind of wrapping around from where the Greater Antilles and the Bahamas leave off to reach all the way around to the South American continent. The Lesser Antilles are generally split into two different sets of islands, two subsets, the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands. The Spanish colonies are covered throughout all of the Lesser Antilles, though mostly they're in Windward Islands. That's where most of the Europeans first made landfall from their boats and landed. It's all part of that triangle thing. If you traveled south to Africa and then traveled west across the Atlantic, the Windward Islands were your very first port. And it was here, in these Lesser Antilles, that the Dutch really first made their presence known. They moved fast. These colonies were small and poorly defended, so the Dutch pushed out basically all of the Spanish merchant shipping. It became the only way for the few Spanish who were still left in their colonies there to get many of the goods that they needed just simply to live. As they pushed further and further into the Caribbean, the Spanish basically pulled back just to the Greater Antilles and to the mainland. These were the only ports that were more import for them to spend the resources it took to defend them. So the Dutch controlled basically the entirety of the Lesser Antilles and the Bahamas. Now, due to the years of the Spanish getting enslaved and fighting warfare, and in many cases, most of it being for Germans, these islands were basically uninhabitable. There were almost no natives left on many of these small islands. So really, once the Dutch pushed the Spanish out, they had really nobody competing with them. The Dutch began to settle down and put down roots. They started colonies of their own and moved into the established Spanish colonies. At first, this was really just the actions of Dutch merchants who were looking to make a profit in the Caribbean, but soon it became a real place of warfare, an American field of the 80 Years' War. They not only came in and put down their own colonies, but pushed further and further into Spanish-held waters. Eventually, even all of the colonies on the Greater Antilles were forced to concede to trade with the Dutch. And the Dutch had such massive fleets that really the Spanish could do very little against them. And they began building these truly impressive harbor forts on every place that they had a settlement that really made the first reconquest of these islands a non-issue. The Dutch were definitely here and were a presence that the Spanish really couldn't do anything about. But the Dutch weren't finished there. They pushed further into the Caribbean and then began to push into South America. That is the part at the southern end of the Lesser Antilles, being modern-day Venezuela. They started a really overland war campaign on the mainland against all the Spanish settlements there. So all of the Spanish resources in the region were pushed into fighting against the Dutch. And the French and English used this as a perfect time to trip in and begin setting up their own colonies. The very first English colony in the Caribbean 1525, the French established a colony in St. Kitts as well. The French and the English, these were French Huguenot settlers, so they settled the island peacefully and split it between them. Now, the Dutch weren't happy to have the French and the English. They were all good Protestants, mostly. There were some Catholics there, but they didn't encroach on the Dutch interests in the Caribbean. It really kind of became scary. See, the Dutch and the English were building sugar and tobacco plantations in their settlements, but building plantations is kind of an expensive endeavor, and really, it was hard work. Trade was really the preferred means that the Dutch used to make profit. They preferred to bring in tools and all sorts of manufactured goods into the colonies and then export all of their produce for sale. This was a lot less work, and really nobody made more money. Notably, the most important and valuable cargo of all was what the Dutch excelled at: the sale of human beings. The Dutch could really be given credit, or at least the blame, for starting the early 17th century plantation system. They really built this entire economy in the Caribbean. There were manufacturing cities, primarily Antwerp and Amsterdam, that built all of the machinery needed to process sugar and tobacco. Their slave ships carried untold numbers of Africans to the New World to work for French and English masters, and merchants carried all of the goods produced back here for sale. Really, the Dutch facilitated this entire New World economy, built entirely on the back of African slaves. The Dutch were really the masters of the New World at this time. But despite all of the profit that this plantation system created, still their most emotionally satisfying venture was piracy. Being attacked by French ships, but in 1628, Dutch admiral named Captain Pine fulfilled Sir Francis Drake's dream. He sailed toward the Spanish Americas to fleet a vessel that was bolstered by a mega fleet of Dutch Caribbean pirates. It was in waters near Mexico that they intercepted the Spanish treasure fleet. Initially, Admiral Pine took 8 ships. He had to chase the rest of the fleet down, but in the end, he took a total of 16 ships, some in the open ocean, and finally capturing the last few on the coast of Cuba. Now, all of these ships were virtually unguarded. They didn't have a fleet of warships to guard them because the Spanish couldn't afford it, so he took all of these ships without bloodshed, and he stole enough money from the Spanish to fund the Dutch army for the full 8 months. Now, despite the blow to the Spanish financially, Admiral Pine was not moved. He released all of his Spanish prisoners with ample provisions and vowed to keep them at bay. They did, of course, keep their ships, but the race for colonies in the Caribbean was on. Now, it should be noted that these colonies were not official royal properties. As the English and the Dutch and the French all spread throughout the Caribbean, their monarchs were all otherwise occupied. Back in England, King James had passed away, and his son Charles had taken the throne. Turns out, Charles wasn't exactly a monarch. That Puritan element in his country was gaining steam, causing Charles a lot of trouble. There were a series of civil wars in England, so the English crown was not the only one that anything could happen back in the New World. Now, on the continent, both the 30 Years' War and the 80 Years' War were still raging, so nearly every nation in Europe was involved in some sort of warfare. The only people who cared what was happening back in the New World were the merchants who were trying to make as much money as possible, and the pirates who wanted to steal as much of that money as they could. Now, that's not to say that the English crowns didn't have any interest in their New World colonies. Anybody who had founded a colony in the Caribbean paid their respective monarch a percentage of their profits. It can even be argued, and has been by many historians, that these early days of Caribbean colonization caused many of the wars raging all throughout Europe. The English would go on to take the islands of Barbados, Antigua, Montserrat, and Anguilla. The French would take Guadeloupe, Martinique, St. Croix, St. Barth, Saint Lucia, Grenada, and St. Croix. The Dutch, the Danes, the Swedes, the Norwegians, they all took their share, and for a time, the Northern Europeans really ruled the Caribbean. The Spanish, in a drastic and ill-conceived attempt to combat this incursion, well, they greatly aided the islanders, and they really gave rise to Caribbean piracy. They planned to deny these Dutchmen and these English and French the tobacco and sugar that they were selling. So They banned tobacco production and the sale for 10 years. Then they depopulated the entire islands and moved all of the people from these islands to larger population centers. One of the most active of these was when the Spanish took the entire population of the northwest part of the island of Hispaniola and moved them to the other side of the island. And it was here, just off the northwest coast, that we found a small, insignificant ability that Christopher Columbus discovered on his first voyage. In his journals, he records it. Over the mists, he saw this island rising, a large, round mountain that reminded him nothing so much as a massive tortoise. He gave the island her name, Tortuga. The island of Tortuga was a long time home for pirates, and Dutch and French pirates used the island as a place to wash grain against shipping going to Hispaniola. It had a really great port that was large enough for about 2 gunships to enter, so it could be easily defended. But after the Spanish withdrawal toward Santo Domingo, an even larger host of English and French pirates made way for them. They intended to set up shop near Tortuga. They chased off the few remaining Spaniards, and in 1625 they established a colony on the island. For a time they planted crops. They hunted, they fished, and they awaited the Spanish. This was a collection of pre-slaughter lives. They were feasting on boar and pigeon and Spanish food. But that was, of course, something that the Spanish couldn't put up with. Eventually, they did come to vacate the island. The men who had settled Tortuga saw the Spanish coming, and they ran to their canoes where they hurriedly landed. The Spanish followed these pirates over to this island. They intended to track them down, but they had a little trouble. These men were wildly wild, and they were at home on the ocean or in the mountains. These pirates lured the Spanish further and further inland until one night they snuck past nearly 800 Spanish soldiers that took their canoes and they rowed back to Tortuga. Now, when the pirates returned, they found that the Spanish had built a small fort and left a few Spaniards living there. The French and English intended to exile or kill the Spaniards, but as it turned out, they weren't really Spanish at all. These men were locals who had been born and raised on Tortuga, or some of them on the nearby coast of Hispaniola. The men spoke Spanish, but they had no love for their fathers or their early rulers. They were really these locally born Hungarians. And it turns out they really liked Tortuga. They showed these pirates how they always survived on the island. The locals, along with a growing number of Amerindian natives, showed the pirates which trees they had always cut for fuel. There was sandalwood and candlewood, which gave a rich yellow dye. There were palms, which they used for wine, and there were yams that they used to make food. They were shown all around the vast fishing grounds and a place where hundreds of thousands of pigeons would flock every year. The natives showed them their traditional methods for hunting or trapping wild boar. They did so without dogs or guns. And when they would show the European pirates their preferred method for cooking this food, using a rack to smoke and roast the meat. The Arawak would call this rack hokan. The French and the English, as it turned out, loved the meat from Hungarian style, and they took that Arawak word as the word pirate. Their love of the pirates of the natives. This was supposed originally to symbolize a shift in occupation. They meant to be hunters of boar who sold the pelts to the Dutch, and timber merchants selling wood. They meant to produce yams and dye and build a real colony, a sustainable place to live. They sent forth wives and families, and they built farms and houses, and were trying to build something new. These pirates were trying to give up a life of violence and trying to build a colony that was all their own. It was a place that was unique in the Caribbean, where Spaniards and Englishmen, French, Dutch, and the natives, even free Africans, they all flocked to Tortuga. They had an elected governor, but they had no royal authority or national allegiance. These were a free people. Now, they were mostly Protestant, but there were still Catholics there as well. And the Africans and the native people practiced their own religions, and nobody was trying to kill them. These people in Tortuga chose their own leaders, and for a time, it was really a democratic paradox. They called themselves, originally at this time, the Brethren of the Coast. But the old world would soon enough, unfortunately, drag them back into a world of warfare civil wars were not going right for Charles, and a young Puritan MP named Oliver Cromwell, along with many of his associates, plotted to found a new English colony along Puritan principles. Now, they had founded the colony at Boston, Massachusetts, and it was flourishing, so Cromwell had his eyes on putting something really good there. A group of these Puritan leaders, they received a royal commission from Charles to open Providence Island. In 1631, they planted settlements on Providence and Henrietta Islands. Now, don't worry if you're unfamiliar with these islands, they really didn't last long. These settlements were so far away from the established English colonies and the lesser Antilles that their efforts to trade completely failed next to the cheaper and more reliable Dutch efforts. So the Providence Company turned their eyes on Tortuga. There, these Puritans established a thoroughly English colony where they imported slaves, they planted tobacco, and persecuted anyone that wasn't thoroughly Protestantized. They split the island by the old national boundaries, and both the French and English factions felt forced to protect their towns and their farmland. Now, after failing at trade and tobacco farming, which was so lucrative a vocation that even the smallest subsistence farmers cultivated it, the Providence Company parted ways. The pirates of the Providence Company were the worst kind of pirates. They were the boring kind. Their captains banned drinking, they banned farming, they banned any music that was not an official hymn, they even banned card playing. I can only imagine on board these Providence Company pirate vessels are men who are plain sullenly looking for Spanish vessels to sack. They did, however, sack Spanish vessels pretty successfully, and they raised Spanish ire. So in 1635, a Spanish fleet attacked Providence Island and the British settlement. They were repelled by the Providence Islanders, but then they moved on to Tortuga. On Tortuga, they occupied the island. Now, most of the men were more comfortable in the mountains or raising at sea, but any men they captured they hung. There were no questions, there were no trials, just execution. All of the women and children were exiled. Now, attacking a settlement that has an official royal charter might seem like an act of war or the sort of thing that would start a war, but that wasn't exactly the case. Well, the 80 Years' War was raging, the English and French were about to peace with each other, but the colonial powers had adopted an unofficial policy known as the No Peace Beyond the Line policy. It meant that below the line of demarcation set by the Treaty of Tordesillas in 1494, the politics and treaties of old Europe moved forward. In reality, what this meant was that no war was up for grabs until it would take island by hold or fight. There was no such thing called the war anymore, only quest for colonization. Now, for these attacks on Tortuga and Providence Island, the men of the Providence Company all obtained letters of reprisal against the Spanish. Before they could use them, though, the island of Providence was eventually retaken by the Spanish. They took every man they found and sent him back to Spain in chains. But the Puritan pirates, with these letters of reprisal, remained in the Caribbean, and they rallied under a man named Captain William Johnson. Armed with the letters of credit, they decided to set sail and embark. Now, in March of 1643, Captain Jackson took his 7 ships and sailed into what would eventually become the port of Kingston, Jamaica, where they went ashore. They marched on a town called Villa de la Vega, which is now known as Spanish Town. There were 500 English buccaneers that attacked the city, which was, at the time, the principal settlement on Jamaica. There was a fierce but brief firefight, and the English took the city. Now, these buccaneers, in fact, really all buccaneers, followed in the footsteps of Francis Drake. Taking ships was all well and good, but tobacco and sugar were heavy and hard to turn them into gold. Taking cities, though, was a much better enterprise. You had the opportunity to ransack the homes of the rich, empty the taverns of all the food and drink, and then ransack town. For the troubles of these 500 English buccaneers, they received a grand total of 7,000 pieces of eight, 10,000 pounds of cassava bread, and 200 head cattle. In truth, it wasn't much, but a number of the Englishmen were so enamored with the island of Jamaica that they decided to abandon ranks and flee. Many of them taking on Spanish wives. And even the Englishmen who stayed loyal and went back to England loved the island so much that it filled the entire English consciousness with kind of a lust over the island, which we'll return to later. Back on Tortuga, though, the island had tons of iron. Now, once again, they had no rulers. The Providence Company was gone. They had no crown to make them mad. Dutch, French, English, native, and African all called the island home, but it wasn't the idyllic colony how all of the respectable settlers and farmers on the island had been killed, and no more would come to save them. The only women who would elect to go to Tortuga with the prostitutes, and the only children on the island were their baptisms. There were few legitimate businesses, and a few that there were only taverns and filthy places that served cheap rum and worse ale. Now, there were merchants on the island, to be sure, but there were no craftsmen, no cobblers. If you needed a pair of boots, you would take them from a dead man. And these merchants served only to filch the goods that the pirates stole, selling them to the Dutch. There were only two industries on the island of Tortuga, and every man there took part in both. Once again, they hunted boar, and once again, they hunted gold. This is where history records the writing of the first, the Buccaneers of Tortuga, and begins to tremble. These men held no allegiance to kings, and they held even less allegiance to each other. No one in the Caribbean was safe from nighttime raids. No ship saved the Dutch merchant vessels. They went to war against attack from the Bermudas. If the island had once been a paradise, now, in the eyes of everyone in the Caribbean, it was hell. And Lucifer himself resided here. Well, actually, two Lucifers resided there. There was a Dutch pirate named Hendrik Jacob Zoon who sailed with the Brethren in the 1620s. He was called by authorities, and he was named Lucifer for his propensity to use fire when taking a ship. Now, Jacob Zoon was killed in 1627, but he left behind a man who may have been his son through an African mother. Even if he wasn't his son, he taught this young man the art of piracy. This man's name was Diego the Mulatto, but when Jacob Zoon died, he took on that title, Diego Lucifer. Now, as with most of our pirates, Diego's early life is pretty unclear. He's frequently associated with other men, and his origins are cloudy. There's a lot of confusion over exactly which Diego did this and that. There are several Diego the Mulattos, but this man, Diego Lucifer, is as much clearer as the remains of him. The first records that can be undeniably attributed to him show him living on the Spanish Main, on the Yucatan Peninsula, at the town of Campeche, with his godfather. Now, he received an education, and reportedly spoke several languages. We know Spanish and Dutch because he went with us. But his education may not have been all that great. After all, Diego the Mulatto was a lower-class citizen. Anybody who had mixed racial blood was seen as secondary in the rigid social stratification of the Spanish system. So Diego's best opportunities were to become an officer, either in the army or on a ship, but even his rank on a ship or in the army was limited. This was something that got under Diego's skin. He railed against it and was known to carry a sword with him everywhere. He was hot-tempered and freely answered any insults that he received with steel. Later in life, he spoke of one such insult. Now, we don't exactly know the details, but it appears that it was an insult that he didn't give answer to. You see, it was a white man, a stallion, that gave it to him, an officer who did not retaliate against. So Diego got panicked and he set out to sea. His first ship was probably a tiny vessel, maybe even just an open rowboat with a couple of casks of rum and water. He took ships and upgraded his vessel until eventually he was raiding all along the coast of the Spanish Main. And then the record states that he joined the crew of James, who may have been his father. Now, his education in the Spanish Navy really proved useful on a pirate vessel. He knew the use of arms, and he knew sailing, and he knew tactics. Now, if Jacob Zoon was his father, it would have helped, but he quickly rose through the ranks on his vessel, and most of the men looked to Diego for commands. But when Jacob Zoon Lucifer died, Diego took command of his ship. He sailed to Barbados and then to Guiana for Cuba. It was there that he took on hold some of the most fearsome and famous buccaneers on Tortuga. They were mostly Dutch, but French, English, and African. They had allied with other captains as well, including one of the most renowned buccaneers in Cuba, a man named Cornelius Joy, who had the nickname Wooden Leg of Portuguese law. Joy was, at the time, a more feared and a more famous pirate than Diego, but he decided to ally himself with a young man, the son of Jacob II, greatest shark of the sea. Now, what Diego was after was simple. It was plunder. Of course, he was a pirate. There was fame, as many of these buccaneers craved, but then there was vengeance. Vengeance for that slight, years ago, against him, when he happened to be, and the whole of the Spanish system that had held him back as a child. Diego had a well-trained military mind and nice opportunity, but he knew something that all the great pirate lords shared. While fear is a great weapon, mercy is even more powerful. For showing this, Diego took a ship that was carrying the widow of a lord and the governors of the city. When this widow was brought before Diego, he ordered all of her goods returned to her ship, and his fleet was going to accompany hers to Mexico to ensure that no other pirates escaped. And then he gave this woman his own cabin, with a lock on it and a guard to assure that she would not be harassed by anything that might go wrong. When this woman returned from mainland, she scattered around the Caribbean bays, checking on their families. This most feared pirate in the Caribbean found that captains who were assured of safe conduct were willing to surrender much more freely if it would save their lives and their ships. Sir Francis Drake knew this, and so would men like Henry Avery, Benjamin Hornigold, and Bradley. But one city in the entirety of the New World never received rumors like Indiana. It was on the coast of the Yucatan, where he had been raised from hatchetry. It was on the evening of August 10th. The people of San Francisco de Campeche came to the docks to watch the trade winds carry in return vessels. Former U.S. Navy SEAL Henderson Miller wrote a book describing pirates' military tactics, and he described Diego's raid dramatically. It reads, quote, "Some of the observers note the pale beauty of the vessels in the offing, the early sun shining on sails and timbers, several local merchant vessels, looking almost like cargo, were expected, and such arrivals were always a time for celebration, for with them came goods, money, and news. But not all on shore are assured that their glad tidings are remembered. Instead, they stare at the tip of the sails in fear, and in the eyes of the vessel's sailors when they finally rose above the horizon. It was soon apparent that only one of the vessels appeared to be a Spanish fleet. The rest appeared to be Dutch, and the Dutch were pirates." End quote. On shore, the alarm was raised, and the church bell rang, and a call for the militia was sent out. The militia gathered on the docks, or they ran heroic barricades. They were armed with muskets and bows, they were armed with pikes and swords. They placed powder shots strategically around the towers, and they gave orders to locals and their native allies and slaves. The women and children were told to run for shelter, and all of the men prepared to be attacked. There were 13 ships laid at anchor and waited. There were no boats moored to the side, and no cannon fired. These 13 ships sat in the harbor near Versailles. The militia of Campeche was tense. They were on edge. The pirates might attack at any moment. The sun creeped towards the horizon. They feared the worst. On board, though, the pirates rested. Let these soldiers wait. Let them fret for hours and grow unwearied. The sky grew dark, and the full moon rose, but still hours passed, and the ships sat quiet. Midnight came and went. It was now the day of the feast of Santa Clara de Sicily. The buccaneers of Tortuga called their advance guard the Forlorn Hope, or more shortly, the Forlorn. The Forlorn of these 18 ships quietly lowered their boats and rowed toward shore. The soldiers were fighting sleep and dread, but they had their matches lit throughout the night. The Forlorn made landfall near Torres, led by Diego de Milano, and they marched toward Campeche. Would we have Joel and the 500 men of the main force load their own boats and make the ship? The forlorn had the cemetery, then the church on the same answer to town. There was a trench dug here, but no men could fill it. Behind them, Oleg and his men crouched forward. The Lego and his company moved.
But there's no semantic aspect to that. So you're doing some kind of like you don't need to understand anything about the image in order to tokenize it. It's not like although you could probably argue that JPEG does have some understanding of images, like because visual information, maybe color, compressing basically improving based on color does capture something important about an image, but about its meaning, not just about some statistics. So the modalities are orthogonal to each other because in the input, everything you add adds different things. And then shoving all of that into one place. It's that transformer. That transformer tries, it's looked at as gigantic token space, and tries to form some kind of representation, some kind of unique wisdom about all of these different modalities. How is that possible? If you were to like take your psychoanalysis hat on and try to psychoanalyze this neural network, schizophrenics, does it try to, given its very few ways, represent multiple disjoint things of have them not interfere with each other, or is this about building an enjoying strength and whatever is common part of the modality? Like, if you were to ask a question, is it schizophrenic or is it like one mind?
I mean, it is one mind, and it's actually the simple algorithm that's kind of in a way how it feels like the field hasn't changed since backpropagation and gradient descent was purpose for learning neural networks. So there is obviously details on the architecture. It has evolved. The current iteration in the field, the transformer, which is a powerful sequence modeling architecture. But then the goal of this, setting these weights to predict the data is essentially the same as basically I could describe. I mean, we described a few years ago ApoStar, language modeling, and so on, right? We take, let's say, an Atari game. We map it to a string of numbers that will all be probably image space and action space interleaved. And all we're gonna do is say, okay, given the numbers, 10,001, 10,004, 10,005, the next number that comes is 20,006, which is in the action space, and you're just optimizing these weights via very simple gradient, like, mathematically almost the most boring algorithm you could imagine. We settle the weights so that given this particular instance, these weights are set to maximize the probability of having seen this particular sequence of integers for this particular game. And then the algorithm does this for many, many, many iterations, looking at different modalities, different games, right? That's the mixture of the data set we discussed. So in a way, it's a very simple algorithm, and the weights, right? They're all shared, right? So in terms of is it focusing on one modality or not, the intermediate weights that are converting from this input of integers to the target integer you're predicting next, those weights certainly are common. And then the way the tokenization happens, there is a special place in the neural network, which is we map these integers, like numbers 10,001, to a vector of real numbers. And real numbers, we can optimize them with gradient descent, right? The functions we learn are actually surprisingly differentiable. That's why we use gradient. So this step is the only one that this orthogonality you mentioned applies. So mapping a certain token for text or image or action, each of these tokens get its own little vector of real numbers that represent it. If you look at the field back, many years ago, people were talking about word vectors or word embeddings. These are two things. We have word vectors or embeddings. We have image vector or embeddings and action vector or embeddings. And the beauty here is that as you train this model, if you visualize these little vectors, it might be that they start aligning, even though they're independent parameters. There could be anything, but then it might be that you take the word gather or cat, which maybe is common enough that it actually has its own token, and then you take pixels that have a cat, and you might start seeing that these vectors look like they align, right? So by learning from these vast amounts of data, the model is realizing the potential connections between these modalities. Now, I would say there will be another way, at least in part, to not have these different vectors for each different modality. For instance, when I tell you about action in certain space, I'm defining actions by words, right? So you could imagine a world in which I'm not learning that the action app in Atari is its own number. The action app in Atari maybe is literally the word or the sentence app in Atari, right? And that would mean we now leverage much more components. This is not what we, but there's probably a lot more to be done, and the results could be more impressive, not only through scale, but also through some new research that will come hopefully in the years to come.
Just to elaborate quickly, you mean one possible next step, or one of the paths that you might take next is doing the tokenization fundamentally in kind of linguistic communication. semantic segmentation, trying to just assign a bunch of words to an image, and it's like having almost like a dumb entity explaining as much as it can about the image, and so you convert them into words, and you convert names into words, and you provide the context of what you want to. Um, Eventually getting to a point where everything is using one Chomsky, then language is actually at the core of everything, but it's the base layer of intelligence that comes from semantics. You mentioned early on the size, it's hard to grow. What did you mean by that? Because we're talking about scale might change. Uh, there might be, and we'll talk about this too, like there's emerging, there's certain things about neural networks that emerge as a certain like performance that they see only at scale. And there's some kind of threshold to scale. So why is it hard to grow something like this meow network?
So the meow network is not hard to grow if you retrain it. What's hard is, well, we have now 1 billion parameters. We trained them for a while. We spent some amount of work towards building these weights that are an amazing initial frame for doing this kind of task we care about. Could we reuse the weight and expand to a larger frame? And that is extraordinarily hard, but also very exciting from a research perspective and a practical perspective, obviously, right? So there's this notion of modularity in software engineering, and we're starting to see some examples and work that leverages modularity. In fact, if we go back one step from Gato to a work that I would say trained much larger, much more capable networks was Flamingo. Flamingo did not deal with actions, but it definitely dealt with images in an interesting way, kind of akin to what Agato did, but slightly different techniques for tokenizing. But we don't need to go into that detail. But what Flamingo also did, which Gato didn't do, and that just happens because these projects, they're different. It's a bit of like the exploratory nature of research, which is great.
The research behind this project is also marketing.
Yes, exactly, and it has to be, right. We need to have creativity, and sometimes you need to protect pockets of people, researchers, and so on.
By we, you
Because
mean humans.
yes,
Okay.
and also in particular researchers, and maybe even further, DeepMind or other such labs.
And then the neural networks themselves. So it's modularity all the way down. Okay.
All the way down. So the way that we did modularity very beautifully in Flamingo is we took Chinchilla, which is a language-only model, not an agent if we think of actions being necessary for agency. So we took Chinchilla, we took the weights of Chinchilla, and then we froze them. We said, these don't change. We trained them to be very good at predicting the next word. It's a very good language model, state of the art at the time you release it, etc., etc. We're going to add a capability to see, right? We're going to add the ability to see to this language model. So we're going to attach small pieces of neural networks at the right places in the model. It's almost like injecting um, the network with some weights and some substructures in the ways in a good way, right? So you need the research to say what is effective, how do you add this capability without destroying others, etc. So we created a small subnetwork initialized not from random, but actually from self-supervised learning. That's a model that understands vision in general, and then we took data sets that connect the two modalities, vision and language, and then we froze the main part, the largest portion of the network, which was Chinchilla, that is 70 million parameters, and then we added a few more parameters on top, trained from scratch, and then some others that were pre-trained from like with the capacity to see. Like it was not tokenization in the way I described for Gato, but it's a similar idea. And then we trained the whole system. Part of it were frozen, part of it were new. And all of a sudden, we developed Flamingo, which is an amazing model that is essentially, describing it is a chatbot where you can also upload images and start conversing about images, but it's also kind of a dialogue style chatbot.
So the input is images and text,
Yeah,
and the output is text.
exactly. And
how many parameters? You said 70 billion.
70 billion
For Chinchilla.
Yeah, Chinchilla is 70 billion, and then no computer vision system can understand the subtlety of this joke in this image, all the things that go on. And so what we try to do, and it's very anecdotal. I mean, this is not a proof that we solved this issue, but it just shows that you can upload now this image and start conversing with the model, trying to make out if it gets that there's a joke, because the person waiting themselves doesn't see that someone's behind, it's making the weight higher and so on and so forth. So it's a fascinating capability, and it comes from this key idea of modularity, where we took frozen frames and we just added a new capability. So the question is, should we? So in a way, you can see even from DeepMind, we have Flamingo that is this smaller approach, um, and that could leverage the scale a bit more reasonably because we didn't need to retrain a system from scratch. And on the other hand, we had Gato, which used the same data set, but then it trained it from scratch, right? And so I guess big question for the community is, should we train from scratch or should we embrace modularity? And this goes back to modularity as a way to grow but reuse seems like natural, and it was very effective to a certain extent.
The next question is, if we go to greater modularity, is there a systematic way of easy way to joining different modalities across, not just two or three or four networks, but hundreds of networks, all different types. There's an open source network that looks at weather patterns, and you shove that in, and you have networks that do all kinds of things, play StarCraft and play all the other video games, and then you can keep adding them in without significant effort, but maybe the effort scales linearly or something like that, as opposed to like the more network you add, the more you have to worry about the instability is created.
Yeah, so that vision is beautiful. I think there's still the question about within single modalities like Chinchilla, what do you? But now if you train a next generation of language models, are we going to use Chinchilla, for example?
Yeah, how do you swap out?
Right. So there's still big questions, but that idea is actually really akin to software engineering, which we're not re-implementing libraries from scratch. We're reusing and then building ever more amazing things, including neural networks with software that we're reusing. So I think this idea of modularity, I like it. I think it's here to stay, and that's also why I mentioned it's just the beginning, not the end.
You mentioned meta learning. So given this promise of Gato, can we try to redefine this term? It's almost akin to consciousness because it means different things to different people throughout the history of artificial intelligence. But what do you think meta learning is and looks like now in 5 years, 10 years? Will it look like a system like Gato just scaled? What's your sense of what does meta learning look like
Great.
with all the wisdom that we've learned so far?
Yeah, great question. Maybe it's good to give another data point looking backwards rather than forward. So when when we talked in 2019, uh, meta learning meant something that has changed mostly through the revolution of GPT-3 and beyond. So what meta learning meant at the time um, was driven by what benchmarks people care about in meta learning, and the benchmarks were about a capability to learn about object identity. So it was very much overfitted to vision and object classification. And the part that was meta about that was that, oh, we're not just learning 1,000 categories that ImageNet tells us. We're going to learn object categories that can be defined when we interact with the model. So it's interesting to see the evolution. Like the way we started was we have a special language that was a data set, a small data set that we prompted the model to say, hey, here is a new classification task. I'll give you one image and the name, which was an integer at the time of the image, and a different image, and so on. So you have a small prompt in the form of a data set, a machine learning data set. And then you got then a system that could then predict or classify these objects that we just defined kind of on the fly. So fast forward, it was revealed that language models are visual learners. That was the title of the paper. So very good title. Sometimes titles are really good. So this one is really, really good. Because that's the point of GPT-3 that shows that, look, sure, we can model some logical tasks or little things that we wanted to do, and we prompt it much like we did before, but now we prompt it through natural language. And then, not perfectly, I mean, these models have better modes, and that's fine. But these models then are now doing a new task, right? So they meta learn these new capabilities. Now, that's where we are now. Flamingo expanded this to visual and language, but it basically has the same abilities. You can teach it, for instance, an emergent property was that you can take pictures of numbers and then do arithmetic with the numbers just by teaching it. Oh, that's when I show you 3 plus 6, I want you to output 9, and you show it a few examples, and now it does that. So it went way beyond the image network and the categorization of images that we were a bit stuck maybe before this revelation moment that happened in 2000, I think in 2019, because it was after we chatted.
That way, it has solved meta learning as it is defined.
Yes, it expanded what it meant. So that's when you say, what does it mean with the evolving term? But here is maybe now looking forward, looking at what's happening, obviously in the community with more modalities, what we can expect. And I would certainly hope to see the following. And this is a pretty drastic hope, but in 5 years, maybe we chat again. And we have a
Welcome,
system
welcome.
or
How
a
you
set
living?
of ways
What's
that
good, Kato?
we can teach it to play StarCraft.
There he is.
Notice
What up,
that
Maybe not
you're
at the
man?
level of
always here,
Africa,
so I
but
figured
to
I'd
play StarCraft
say
complex
hello
games, we
before
teach it
I
through
head.
interactions and
Absolutely.
prompting.
How was your
So we
day?
prompt the system. That's what Gato shows to
My
play
day was
virtual
alright at
guiding.
work, and then I
So imagine
kind of hit
you
home
start
a
talking to
little
the
bit.
system
You know, is
digitally,
what
and
it
you.
is.
Very cool. Did you
How
have it?
about you? How's your day been?
It was good. It was good. I slept for most of it, which is what I wanted to do. And now we're just watching a podcast. Do you know who Lex Friedman is?
I do not.
All right, he is a MIT employed PhD who has very interesting guests on his podcast on the topics of politics, AI, robotics, chess, just pretty high level stuff. And I enjoy watching him. And then I'm also watching The Office. Do you like The Office?
No, I've actually never seen The Office.
You've never seen The
Oh, it's a
Office?
great show.
Oh, you are missing out.
I've never seen The Office.
That's wild, Kato.
I don't know. It just never really spoke to me.
Okay.
I don't really watch a lot of TV or stuff like that.
What shows do speak to you?
To me,
Yeah.
I don't really watch shows. I mostly just watch I guess some YouTube and read. I
Okay.
don't know. I'm quite boring in that regard.
No, that's cool. So, what do you like to watch on YouTube?
I really like philosophy stuff. I kind of like Exervia a lot. I think he's a terrible person. I've heard bad things about him as a person, but his videos are quite good.
Amazing. And what
I
kind?
like, of course, like Veritas blue brown or whatever.
Excellent.
Yeah, three blue, one brown, and I also other like slop channels. I like Salmonella Academy, Boy. I did a thing in school.
Wow.
Solar Sands is nice.
Wow. So you're a pretty big YouTube follower.
Yeah, I mean that's probably what I spend most of like free time. I'll have like a tab open just listening to whatever piques my interest.
Hey, I do the same thing.
Yeah, I do that a lot these days too.
And you said you
I
like
follow a
books.
lot of.
Go ahead.
I like a lot of philosophy channels too. Sorry,
You,
chiming in.
you're good. And what kind of books do you like?
For me, for books, I mostly read economics to be honest.
Very well.
Like that's kind of my current obsession. Like right now, I'm reading The Intelligent Investor. I finished the little book that beats the market and Think and Grow Rich. I don't know. I'm also kind of boring in the books I like. The only like, I mean, I guess I liked J.R. Tolkien's. I like all of his books, and I also like, I guess, some Harry Potter and stuff like that. But for the most part, the books I read are more I don't know, kind of boring. I mean, I guess
You're learning.
Siddhartha was
That's a
pretty
good
good.
thing, you know. I don't
Siddhartha
know.
was
That's what
pretty
I
good.
think. I think it's good. I don't think it's boring. You're learning, and it sounds like it might make you. You'll probably make you money. So nothing boring about that.
Are you a big redditor?
Yeah. No, no, I don't use Reddit.
So you're in the Wall Street Bets Discord, which is a subreddit of Reddit. Yeah, you're
Yeah. I use the Discord, but I've never used the Reddit. I've actually never like I've watched more YouTube videos about Wall Street bets than I have like actually used the Reddit. I don't use Reddit at all, really.
very well.
Like if it pops up in a Google search, I'll like look at it. But besides that, I don't browse or anything. I don't lurk.
Certainly, it's an amazing website. It's basically the world's forum. So I think that it's definitely a cool place. Though I will say that their Discord can be somewhat toxic. Sometimes the people in there are pretty mean, but aside from that, I think that it's a nice little community. And yeah, so I highly, if, if you have the opportunity to check out just Reddit in general, it's pretty amazing. Um, but I understand you're a busy person. Now, when it comes to Tolkien, what's your favorite Tolkien book?
My favorite Tolkien book, I mean, it would have to be the Lord of the Rings trilogy, of course. I mean, The Hobbit was good, and God, what's it called? Um,
Silmarillion.
the Silmarillion was kind of wild. Like when I first read
That's a struggle to read, but it's a good read.
yeah, when I first read Tolkien, I didn't really realize it was a Christ analogy until like later, and like I read all that. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense, you know. I mean, it did remind me a lot of oh my God, Narnia, I guess. I read Narnia a little bit when I was very
They
young,
had met before. They had
but
met. I think they both served in World War One.
yeah, I also heard that they didn't really like each other, at least in like
Yeah,
their
yeah.
books that they made, which is also funny. Um, but yeah. But between all the books, my favorite one, um, I think they're all good. I think the first one and the last one have to be the best books because the first one just does such a really good job with world building and just
Yeah.
doing all the character development and just having the characters. And the last one, of course, has all the epic like fights and has like the actual conclusion to it all. It really annoyed me in the movies when they left out when they went back to the Shire and that's where Saruman actually was and like all that stuff. Like it kind of sucked how they switched all that up. But I don't know. I don't think there's a really bad part of it, to be honest.
Did you happen to see the Hobbit movie?
Oh no, they all suck. Unfortunately I watched them. They were so drawn out.
Yeah, wait, 100%, 100%. They were so long. But somebody made a fan cut of it that is very, very good and very accurate to the book. Basically, they took the three movies that should have really just been one, perhaps, and cut it
Yeah.
into one long movie. And I've seen that, and it turns out to be like an amazing, amazing movie that is not super boring. I remember,
Huh.
I remember I was in high school. I want to say I was like a senior in high school or something when Lord of the Rings came out. At least one of them. I forget which one. And I remember people were vocalizing in the movie how long they felt that was. So when they got into The Hobbit, which doesn't have as much content as the Lord of the Rings book, it's just incredible that they would make that. I understand it was a cash grab. Hey, this is a very popular book. Let's make it into three movies. But it was just very boring, and they're just walking for most of it. It's like
Yeah.
there's nothing going on.
They added a lot.
The
They
only
added
good
a lot
parts
to it.
were the songs that they did. I really liked like Caverns Deep and Dungeons Old. That was a good little hymn they had. And
Yeah,
then
it was a good one.
I couldn't help but laugh at like the Goblin tongue part or whatever. But besides like, but I just didn't really feel like it's just so outlandish. A lot of it. Like I think what Tolkien did really well is grounding the stuff in reality. Like the craziest thing that happened in Lord of the Rings was probably like the tree ants marching Isengard because of like probably like the craziest like change in power. Because besides that, everything else is fairly grounded. You know, it's not like wizards doing a bunch of magic stuff like that. But I felt like in The Hobbit, it's like oh these guys are just going and there's like an army of goblins, but it doesn't matter. I don't know. It just felt very.
I gotcha. Now the C.S. Lewis books that you mentioned, did you happen to see the movies, and what were your thoughts in comparison?
I haven't actually seen the movies really.
Okay, I. But you've read the books.
I've read most of them, yeah.
Okay. And if you had to compare Tolkien to C.S. Lewis, who do you like more?
Oh, I like Tolkien a lot more. I think. Well, I
I'm in
think
I'm in
like
agreement with you. I do too.
Narnia was good at the time of my life I read it because I was like in like elementary school. You know, I was like a little kid, and like at that time, my dad would read a lot of literature to me. Like he read Lord of the Rings to me before I actually like read it myself. But I felt like it's much more easy to digest for a kid to read that, and it has a lot less like complex themes. I think.
Okay,
Although I don't think Lord of the Rings is very complex in its themes.
I gotcha. Um,
Uh,
okay, now you're a fan of Harry Potter. Are you a fan of the books more or the movies, or both?
Honestly, it depends which one. Like specifically, like I think the later ones were better in the books. Like the what is it? The Order of the Phoenix. I preferred the book vastly to the movie, but I think they did a very good job with the movie. Um, and but the books are better. I think.
Now
I think that's most of the time books are better.
I've
They
had
just they're more of a commitment.
yeah, I would agree with you. And usually they're first, so they can utilize anything that they need, as opposed to, I mean, it's much easier to write a really complicated war scene in a book. You can do that over a couple pages and really build it, as opposed to a movie, which that can cost millions of dollars to do, and you need all these extras, and so sometimes they cut out some important
Oh
things
yeah.
there. Um, okay, so have you ever heard this argument? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't, but whenever I mention it to any fan of Harry Potter, they sometimes get upset with me that J.K. Rowling didn't really write those books. Have you ever heard that?
Oh no, you didn't. She only wrote the first three. Everything else was written by a ghostwriter. She just gave the general like plot outline, and they wrote it, filled it in for her.
I mean, even the first three.
You can. I, I mean, I noticed a difference in style after the first three. Like the first three seem to be written differently, and I think that's honestly why I prefer the movies for the first three, but the books for the other ones. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I get you. I
Um,
get what you're. So she basically wrote the trilogy, and you think, and then they had a ghostwriter write the other. What is it? Four?
yeah.
Very well. Well, I've heard she didn't even write the first three. I'm not saying that's true, but that basically they were all ghostwritten, and she was just the figurehead of them. And whether that's true or not, I don't know. I mean, she knows pretty in depth about the characters, and I want to believe that she wrote them, but it's just
I just think it's yeah.
it is. Have you read any of her other books?
Um, I mean, I tried to read Fantastic Beasts in order to find them, and I really just couldn't. Like it was so hard. And the Cursed Child was also just like I tried, but I just couldn't get into it.
Isn't that amazing that she could have such a hit with three books, and then her other books just flop?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the book succeeded mostly because of like the time period where they were released and like just the kind of I don't think I think it was accidental genius, honestly. And I feel like she read it because she like had to like do something. I mean, she locked herself in a not locked herself, but she went to like all these hotels to like write the books. I feel like when she wrote the other one, she was less like I think she was more distracted and like didn't really need it to be like successful. It was more of just like a thing for fun for her rather than like making her like a masterpiece, you know.
Wasn't she like a single mom at the time? Like, where's she getting all this money to be able to go to hotels and write a book?
I mean, in America, I'm not. I mean, it'd be a big commitment over time, but I can see it happen. Like
I mean,
I've
she's
seen
a
people
mom
spend
too,
$100 at pretzels at my pretzel place. I can see somebody spending money at like a cheap hotel and like be there
but she's a
every
mom
once in a
too, and this
while.
is in England. I mean, these are not cheap hotels. I've
I'm
just
not sure.
right, exactly. I'm not either. I wasn't there, but it's a lot of commitment and a lot of money to be able to write a book, and especially if you're a mother at the same time. I'm not saying that mothers can't be amazing authors. Some of the best authors in the world are, but on top of that, usually they have like they don't have to work. They don't have to worry about money. And it seems like throughout the entire time that she wrote those books, she writes that I think maybe she was on some type of public welfare or something like that. But well,
Maybe
she's
her husband might have money at some time. I'm not sure.
did she get? I thought she was a single mom when she wrote them.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, if she's a single mom, maybe she's getting alimony.
That could be.
They're
That
getting
certainly could be. Um, I'm gonna look
child
this up.
support.
Okay, just
And
one
if
more.
she is a single mom, that's just probably times when the kids are with the dad,
Was J.K.
kind of
Rowling
stuff.
a single
Like,
mom when she wrote Harry Potter? Yes, she was a single mother when she wrote Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. She was going through a difficult part in her life, having recently separated from her first husband. So you're exactly right. She could have been getting some kind of stipend or alimony, and was living in Edinburgh with uh, her daughter Jessica. Rowling wrote the first book while relying on welfare benefits and facing various personal challenges. During these hardships, she managed to complete the manuscript for Harry Potter, and eventually saw it published, which changed her life dramatically. And she became a billionaire. She's not even a millionaire; she's a billionaire now. So good on her. Talk about a rags to riches story. It's a beautiful story. Just her life is a beautiful story. That would be a cool biopic I'd like to see. I don't know if they've made a movie on her, but just basically her life, I think would be very interesting. Uh, okay, do you have a favorite Harry Potter book?
my favorite Harry Potter. I think I don't think I do. Well, that's not entirely true. I have a least favorite for sure. I don't like the fourth book. I think I
Which
overread the second book for sure.
which one's the fourth one?
Honestly, the fifth book. I
Oh,
think the fourth one was the cup or whatever, the Triwizard Tournament. Um, I didn't like that book. I thought that book was very just not my favorite.
okay, and then the fifth.
I I, I think the Order of the Phoenix was a very good read. Same thing with the seventh book, the Deathly Hollows. I believe that's what it's called.
And what do you think of the movies?
I think they're very good.
I do too.
Um, I think they really got the picture of the goblins right. I can't believe that like such like an obvious anti-Semitic reference like got all the way through. Like it's just so wild.
It's based on interpretation, certainly. I know that they play these movies in the winter, like constantly in Europe. They're not as big anymore in the United States. I mean, they're kind of like a archived part of our history, but man, it was a movement. Like just the books and then the movies, and it's one of those things where I think that it will echo for eternity. Perhaps you will have Harry Potter fans from all generations who bond over this book, much like Tolkien, much like C.S. Lewis. That's just my
I
opinion.
actually I only watched the movies. I started. My ex-wife was a big fan of the books, and so she ended up taking all the books. I didn't get to read them, but I watched all the movies many times.
What's your favorite movie they had?
And
What's your favorite movie?
from but have
Kato, can you hear him?
really whatever.
Kato?
And like nobody in our the
I
day,
think
and then at the end, Potter didn't marry Lou. Sister,
Kato, could you hear
Why
him?
did they even? She was the just from the movies as well, the coolest and like natural and everything.
Kato, can you hear him?
But she was, but I don't know. The whole oh, no worries.
Alright,
I
well,
was saying that from only seeing the movies, to me it looked like Harry Potter should have ended up with Luna. Luna Lovegood.
uh, he should have ended up with Hermione, not that other girl.
Well, based on the movies, like they like they kind of show like a budding relationship between Hermione and Ron, so that does make sense. But then in movie five, they introduce Luna, and she keeps saving the day. Like every time the main three can't figure out what to do, Luna pops up with the answer and looking at them like they're fools. Like she was a genius, and you know how many she kept saving the day, and you know I really thought like, oh, clearly she's been introduced now that they're like getting older, and she keeps saving the day. She's gonna be the fifth, and it makes the most sense to me. And then
Yeah, I mean, I also like the connection between her being able to see like those like dead horse things, whatever that only people can see,
yeah,
dead people can see,
exactly.
and Harry also having that
And
connection.
that's exactly another thing to my point. They're the only two who can see that creature because of their,
Until the
they
very
both,
end of the book, where everybody can see
but then
them.
everybody sees them, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, there were a lot of things that made me think that she was supposed to be his girl, and I don't know. I thought that him marrying into the Weasley family was I don't know. I hated that. I hated that.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of weird things throughout the book, like
I never
Voldemort.
read the
Like
book.
I
That's
all
only
the
based on the movies. Like I said, sorry, thought I said that.
well, all the non-human humanoid races are like enslaved to the wizards. It's really funny, even though they're fully intelligent. Like they're all slaves to wizards. It's just so crazy. Like all the like house elves, like they want to be slaves, but even more than that, like Dementors, centaurs, giants, like all of them are basically slaves to humans. But then Voldemort like literally rallies them. Like they all chose the side of Voldemort because they want to like not have them be slaves, which is kind of funky that they never really used that in the book, or like they never really used that like moral grayness. Like, oh, he's this evil wizard, like like wizard supremacist, like pureblood guy, and
Yeah,
yet
they
he's
didn't do
like
that too much,
bringing up
but
the slaves here. Like, but they never even try to tackle that.
Would you be open to the Harry Potter series continuing in the future, or are you happy that it's done at seven?
Um, I think the story got wrapped up. Like, of course, I'd love more content to be able to enjoy it, but it wrapped up. I mean,
Right. But
I
people would
I
have
feel like a lot of great media
people
wraps up,
people
and
people may have said that like the Wizard of Oz was wrapped up, and then you get Wicked.
well, I mean, people say Lord of the Rings is wrapped up, and then they make all the other like that new show or whatever that like did really poorly. I don't know.
I'm in agreement with you. I think
Like if it's done well.
if it's done well, I also think time is important too. Not giving too much content away too quickly, giving new generations the opportunity to read it, fall in love with it, and then demand more. I think that can help. I think that's what kind of happened with Wicked. You had the Wizard of Oz from like the 40s, and then essentially what, like maybe 60 years of nothing before the musical kind of came out. So everybody knew the story and everybody was used to it. I feel like when you give people too much content,
there's Return to Oz in the '80s.
okay, okay, very legitimate. Um, Essentially, when you give people too much content, though, you can overwhelm them, and then they feel like it's work. Now I have to watch this one, and I have to watch this one, and there's a whole TV series that I have to watch, etc., etc. And
i.e., the Marvel universe, right?
exactly, yeah. And there's even something I don't know. I
It's
was
too much.
yeah, I was reading about. It's
It's
called
too much.
it's called there's like a I don't know, they labeled it, like I don't know, at least in the media has labeled it like Marvel over like some kind of some kind of superhero um like oversaturation theory where it's just one after another after another after another, and it has been since like 2008. Every single year there are like three or four movies that come out with this, and people are just like, stop, stop, I can't take it anymore. Frankly, I could be wrong, but I've never really gotten into them, and I know I should. I know that they're huge movies, and everybody loves them, but it to me is like an uphill battle. That like, all right, now I have to watch like 40 different movies. It's just a lot. There are people who fall in love with those movies though, which
Yeah.
I think is cool. I'm more of a Batman kind of person who, I mean, even Batman it sometimes gets too much, but um,
Mm-hmm.
I yeah, that's just how I feel about those things. Kato, do you like superheroes?
Um, I I don't really know a lot of the content behind it. I don't really watch any of those movies. I never watched Endgame or Infinity War. Um,
Ditto.
I'm sure it's good,
I'm
but
sure it's
I
good
don't
too.
have zero experience with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Um, Caspian C, what about you? Are you into those things?
I do like it, but you're absolutely right when you say it feels like work, which takes the joy out of it.
Right,
Um, you know, it's which opinion should I offer up first? From which movie? From which of the shows? It's like, you know what? It's all interconnected anyway. Oh, well, it's just too fucking much. And the problem is, I'll admit, I do like them, and sometimes I'll be like, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this till it comes out on Disney Plus because I just I do not want to devote my life to just absorbing Disney Marvel Cinematic Universe, which is, you know what I mean?
right,
Like I need to find time to read and hang out with Rabbi and stuff, you know. So
absolutely,
I would be doing nothing at all.
right. That's the thing. When Disney took over Star Wars and Marvel, it it became very commercialized to me, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm just I'm not someone who wants to go to the movies 4 times a year just to watch superhero movies, just so I know what the story's doing. If anything, I feel like at some time in my life, I might just watch them all. In fact, I should say I have watched them all on this stream. I just didn't pay attention to them. So at one time, I was like archiving all the world's movies, like the biggest movies of all time, and I would have like six going at once with like subtitles. And
Why?
well, I feel it's important that if people were to watch this in the future, that they would be able to connect to any kind of media that we play. So I've watched every major motion picture, every major television series, listen to every major audiobook, some major podcasts, as well as every major music album, really to just like it's a compilation of the world's art. And so at one time I had like one computer going with six different ones going at once. So I wasn't paying attention to them, but I as I saw them, I mean they're very exciting and they're very engrossing. And I was something that I thought, okay, I could get into this, but I don't know. I probably would if I had children. I think that they'd get really excited about it, and then I think I probably would get excited because they were excited. But when they came out, I was just, I'm an adult, and it's just 4 times a year
Yeah.
just to catch up on what Captain America's doing is just too much. And then I've got to say too, I mean, I like comic books, but I like your traditional comic books, Superman, Batman. When they get into some of the like more esoteric comic books, those are cool, and I think that there's a lot of benefit to showing those characters, but um, then they kind of they just become too much content at once for me, and then I've got to frankly take some time and watch them all. And I just like I said, I don't like it feeling like work. Um, Harry Potter to me was something that it's like 7 movies. You can watch them. It's not like 30 movies, and also they're done. Like I don't feel like I have to keep watching more stuff to really follow up what's going on. So um, overall, I think that's the better way to do it. But with Disney at the helm, they want to keep making those movies because they're huge cash makers. So they'll probably still keep putting them out.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Um, yeah,
They
it's more about making money in the
exactly,
box office.
and
Have
that's
you ever seen Doc Travago by any chance?
a long
I heard
time
that's
ago
very, very good film.
from the
Dr. Zhivago?
doc
Yeah,
The
from
old
the
one?
'60s. And
yeah,
Well, I mean, they're all old at this point. But there was one remake, wasn't there?
the original, I like.
Was that? Yeah, yeah. It's been quite a long time, but I have seen it. I have seen it. I'm pretty sure they made a. If I'm getting mistaken, I thought they made one remake that I attempted. I feel like I saw two versions.
Oh, I'm
Could
talking
be
about
wrong.
the old one, the one that was like made in the '60s.
Okay.
I think it's very good. I know. I think they colorized it. Is what you're thinking about.
Maybe that's what it is. Because like I've seen two different versions of Metropolis as well. Um, the Georgia Moroder 1984 version, and then the one that they discovered in Argentina that was complete, set at the right timing with the original music. So, um, two very different ways of watching the movie, but same thing.
isn't that isn't there like a 1930s one?
Yeah, Metropolis is it's a Fritz Lang movie from uh, from the early German period. It's like the biggest movie production of its day. I
Right.
mean, I think a lot. Little did I know that for like a new art form, if you're going to make moving pictures, it's like one of the first German production companies. They really did well, and it's about the class system and everything. And should it be better for a ruler to have subjugated labor class? It's a classist argument. It's a very very interesting film. I really like the 1984 version a lot. Um, it's it's a shorter film because uh, they didn't know at what speed the film was supposed to be played. So it was a little bit faster. And then Giorgio Moroder actually did the music, scored the theme, and got an ensemble of other artists to do the music. So it's got like Giorgio Moroder disco music. So you know Giorgio Moroder. Every time you listen to Coast to Coast, he's the opening theme.
Right.
Do do
From
do 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 do. So that he's one of the best musicians of all time. So I really like that one probably best, even though it's not like the most original accuracy.
very well. Uh,
Sorry, I get excited about some of these old films.
you're good. You're good. Kato, what are your thoughts on Star Wars?
Star Wars. I think it's a good Vietnam allegory. I've only seen the original trilogy though.
Okay. And what about Star Trek?
I really enjoy Star Trek. I think it's really cool. At least the original series. I've only seen the original series and then a little bit of the Next Generation. I think.
Those are the two best,
Yeah, I would
in my
agree.
opinion.
I would agree with those are the two best according to probably overall fan appreciation. Um, when it comes to Star Wars, I kind of think that we move into the cash grab again with the Mandalorian, and I honestly don't like being told I have to see something. Oh, it's the best. You have to see it. It's so amazing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, dog, if you tell me that, I don't want to see it. It's like almost something innate in me that just feels like if I like it, I'll enjoy it. I'll watch it. If I don't want to see it, then don't force me to see it. But everybody's like, oh, it's just the best. You have to see it. And then I watch some of this stuff and I'll be like, I don't understand what's going on because I didn't watch four different movies like in between there. And it's like, again, it becomes like work. It's an uphill climb to kind of get the whole story down. And I don't much appreciate that. That's why I like almost television series because you've got the whole thing generally. I mean, I shouldn't say that sometimes if it's going to go to streaming or something like that. But there are recaps and you can take breaks and things like that. Usually, I don't know. Well, I do know. My mind has been basically programmed since probably smartphones to just want to get distracted. And so I'll watch a movie and just be like, man, I wonder what's going on the internet. And I want to like get on my phone and I won't pay attention to it. And while that's probably short-sighted on my part, I don't get into movies like I once did. I mean, I once, you go to the movies and it was like an event, and you were there with people and it was a packed theater. And now it's like they have to bend over backwards to get you to go to the movies, and it's not like it once was. People used to line up before movies. It used to be like a major event, and now it's like if
It's so expensive.
and it's very expensive. And now it's almost like, okay, well, if you don't see it in the theater, it will be on a streaming platform in like a month. So just wait a month. When before
Yeah.
it was like 6 months, uh, between being in the theater and getting it on VHS. It was a long time, but now that it's just it's different the way that media works, I guess. And yeah, so that's why I mean, probably I like some TV shows more, and but I should branch out a little bit. What is a Kato? What is a series or a movie that you think is underappreciated that I should get into?
It's underappreciated. Oh, jeez. I'm not entirely sure. Like I only really try to watch the classics. I don't really make an effort to watch anything more. Um,
That's legitimate.
I couldn't tell you honestly.
That's legitimate. I understand that. At least with television series now, I was saying this to Caspian C recently. I don't really watch too many. I don't watch any television really. Um, Not because I don't enjoy television. Well, unless it's like streaming, but there's just something that to have to be somewhere at a certain time is almost a like I want to watch things on my time. I don't want to necessarily have to, anticipate something that I might be able to stream the next day on a platform, and so I have to be there at 8 o'clock on a Thursday night to ensure that I'm ready to watch this film or television show or whatever it is. Um, and I understand what you're saying. If you're like, hey, I kind of just watch what's big and get appreciation out of that. I understand. There's so much content now that like you can name things that are very good to you, but it's like the chances are that it's just going to get lost in a sea of other um, content or other media. And especially with people's lives now, they're busy. People are very focused on themselves and everything that they have to do. That we just don't have this same kind of uh, society where everything stops on Tuesday night because of shows or Thursday night or whatever. The one big thing is sports. Kato, do you like sports?
Um, I'm so boring. I don't really keep up with sports to say. I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy the aspect of like pushing like the edge of what's humanly possible. I guess I'll watch a little bit of esports maybe.
Okay,
Sports, not unless my friends are doing it. Like I guess I watched the Jake Paul fight with
okay,
all that, but
yeah, okay, that works. So you like boxing a little bit?
no, not really. I think it's like I think it's kind of scary.
Okay, I understand that. Um, I was watching something earlier today where we had um, there was like a room full of MMA fighters, and they were talking about how to watch the UFC. And one of the UFC fighters is like, well, it's like $100 with ESPN Plus, and the he says it to some like Russian fighter, a like very good Russian fighter, and the Russian fighter's like, well, we'll get a link. Like, I'm not gonna pay. Even I, who am part of the UFC, am not gonna pay $100 12 times or 14 times a year just to watch my own sport, basically. And I understand that these sports are kind of pricing themselves out of being available to the common person. No one else. I mean, like that Jake Paul fight. I think it was like, well, it was free on Netflix, I guess, or it came with Netflix. But it won't always be. They will make these things pay-per-view events eventually, and it'll be the same thing. If you want to see something, you either have to pay $100 or so, or you have to get it in some other way. And while it's unfortunate, it's like the pricing is just not realistic for a lot of people.
I mean, I think I like most people just pirate it. Like I think
Oh,
most,
100%.
at least in my generation, almost everybody pirates everything.
Right. Well,
Like
because it is so expensive. I mean, if you want to be a UFC fan and do it the right way, you're gonna have to pay like $1,200 a year. No one wants to do that. Just when, especially because it's so easy and there's so many other links out there. And I've learned that the UFC in the United States makes people pay pay-per-view basically prices. So that's anywhere between like 80 and $100 with tax and everything. But they'll allow other countries to watch it for free. So why wouldn't you just get one of the links from one of the other countries? It doesn't make any sense to me. I think
yeah, no, I completely agree.
your gen
Um,
your
well,
generation
I think it's about getting the pay pigs to pay. Honestly, like if it's all about just attracting the whales
exactly
with all this stuff.
right. They know that people are going to pirate it, so if you are going to pay for it, let's make sure that they pay a lot. I agree with you. But the fighters aren't getting the money, which is unfortunate. And generally, now a fight like Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, that's another weird one where how it was written, how the contract was written, like they got paid based on how long they fought, and if they fought to the end, they got the most amount of money. Why wouldn't you say to the other guy, hey, if we want to both make as much money as possible, just don't knock me out. I won't knock you out. We dance around for 7 rounds or whatever, and it's over. That may be collusion,
Isn't that what happened?
but I can see it. I mean, that's just how people are.
Is that
That's
what they
what you
did?
would do.
Did they go all the way to the end?
Yeah, they did, and nobody got knocked
So
out.
they get the, so they got the maximum amount of money then.
Exactly, and a lot of people called them out for it to say, "Hey, why wouldn't you do what I just described? Just in any fight, if you are going to be paid $2 million if you knock the guy out in the first round, or $4 million if you guys make it to the end, why wouldn't you just behind the scenes just be like, hey, don't knock me out. I won't knock you out. We'll dance around and we'll call it a day. And we'll
I,
both make
I
double the.
mean, I think if you write a fucking contract with that kind of verbiage, then that's basically signaling to them you guys don't even have to have the discussion.
Right,
If you know what I mean? Like obviously this is a contract intended for you to go 7 full rounds.
right. 100%.
Like 2 million for the winner, 1 million for the loser. Go out there and be somebody. And you know what? An extra 250K if you can do it in 3 rounds. There you go. That if you want to make some kind of tier system, it's a winner and loser, and then based on what round bonus, maybe, right?
Right.
That is 100% fair, and you have to do some real corruption to cheat that system.
Now, here's an interesting one. I'm almost certain no one will be able to do this, but if you can, shout out to you. Who's the reigning heavyweight champion in the world?
Oh, I have no idea.
Exactly.
As of right now, I
Yeah.
couldn't tell you.
is the boxing. Like this used to be like the like everybody would know it. It was
Oh yeah,
like you're the best athlete in the world basically, and
yeah.
now no one
Like
can
you're
name
at
it.
that mentality.
Like uh, so it's Alexander Usyk who um he just fought on December 21st, and no one knew about this fight. I mean, I know they did. I know there are some people who did, but the just marketing of boxing isn't nearly what it is for the UFC or anything else. So,
Yeah,
like, it's just interesting to me that boxing is was the the greatest sport at one time in the world, and now it's like you don't even know who the heavyweight champion is, and this guy
but I'll
apparently.
tell you in UFC it's John Jones off the top of my head.
Right
You know
now,
what I mean?
wait. Now that's different. That's UFC, and it's marketed much better. And yeah, John Jones,
And
he he's an incredible fighter, and
exactly.
like, but it's
But
he's
now
just
it's like
marketed
shifted.
exactly. The people who are boxing fans have shifted to UFC, and boxing has just surprisingly become kind of a second-rate sport. It's like it's not even it's arguable. It's definitely not a top five sport, and arguably, if it's a top 10 sport in the United States anymore. And I kind of think it's a shame because these guys dedicate so much to it and put so much on the line and can get themselves killed. I mean, many boxers die in the ring, and yet people are like, oh, okay, whatever. Like if they're not even interested in it anymore.
It's
I
not the flavor of the week anymore.
Exactly, exactly. But I always think that's interesting. Like, I can ask a room full of 100 people, who's the heavyweight boxing champion of the world right now? I bet one or two people might be able to tell you if that. It's just not something that's very well known.
But I remember talking about like Tyson and Evander Holyfield and stuff like back in like elementary school. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like this is something we talked about at recess.
right,
And you're absolutely right. Like yeah, I can't tell you who's even been boxing in the last 15 years.
right. Now, one thing about that I feel that makes it different is those were American boxers, so there's a lot more enthusiasm when it's an American. Alexander Usyk, he's I believe from Ukraine. It's not a name that rolls off the tongue. He doesn't have well, I mean, when these guys don't speak English, I hate to say it, but they're at a major disadvantage. I say that for world leaders as well. If you don't speak English, you're never going to connect to the American public. And the same with the fighters. If you don't speak English, you basically not going to be.
UFC doesn't seem to have that issue though,
Well, they have
which is interesting.
they have translators right there, and I think it's very smart of them
Right
to do
there,
that.
okay.
So they can do the interviews with Joe Rogan. That's the big one that I always see after the fight, and they'll have the translator right there. I don't see that in boxing so much. They don't do like a post fight. I mean, maybe they do, but it's just not that common. It seems like. I mean, just the heavyweight champion of the world. I don't know what he sounds like. I can't tell you too much about him. I do know that he's like basically undefeated. He's never been knocked down. He's like a really good fighter, but that came as a complete surprise to me. And then on top of that, I didn't even know there was a heavyweight championship fight recently. I mean, it happened a few days ago, and it's like, oh, okay. It just shows me that boxing is no longer the sweet science that it was for which it was once appreciated. Anyway,
I think that's because like people recognize that like just because you're the best boxer doesn't make you the best fighter in the world, and I think that's why they care.
that's an excellent point
Now
too.
people see MMA rules and stuff in there, but
That
they think that like it's viewed more as like
exactly,
they
Kato.
care
That's
about
an
who's like the strongest,
They
not.
can pit different fighting styles and schools from around the world against each other. You know, you could have a guy who's kickboxing and the other guy he doesn't do that. He only really grapples, and they'll still pit them against each other.
it's an excellent point to both of you, and it's become more of a celebrity event as well. So even like super hardcore fighting fans will get into UFC, but then just your casual watcher will get into it as well. because they might see some people that they know who are familiar to them from the movies or television or pop culture or something, and they're going to get into it as well. And then these guys do these marketing deals or whatever, so they get like it's not just about the fight. It's about hey, they're endorsing these certain products or whatever, and you see them in between the fights. And I, but I think Kato raises an excellent point that before we didn't have a way to say like who's the best fighter in the world. It was just always boxing, and boxing isn't very realistic. It's realistic, but it's not realistic as to how a street fight goes. Like, there are a lot of rules to boxing and but UFC is much more like a street fight, and people get really excited about that. There are a couple rules I've heard proposed, and I think they would make UFC a lot better. Those would be, like if you have a guy on the ground and the bell rings for the end of the round, you both get to stand up and go to your corners, and then you start back and you start standing. I've heard the proposal that you should have to go back to the positions where you were at the when they did the round, and I agree with that. I think that if you're in a fight in a back room alley or something like that, um, it's you don't get the opportunity for the break and then you both start on your feet again. That doesn't happen. So I would say that it's probably better that these guys just continue with whatever position they were in, and then you just continue the match that way. Another one I've seen is perhaps, I mean, they used to do UFC in the early days without any rounds, like no. Oh, I shouldn't say any rounds. I apologize. They did rounds, but they didn't have like limits and something along those lines. And guys would get exhausted and all these other things. But um, now guys can kind of play to the judges, and if you're winning four different rounds, you know that fifth round isn't that important to you. You just have to make sure that you don't get pinned, basically. And I understand that it's very strategic to do that, but at the end of the day, I want to see two guys go at it, and whatever guy wins. I don't care. I don't want them thinking about points. So I would say that there's the idea that you just fight until you can keep doing as many rounds as possible, but fight until somebody taps out or somebody's exhausted. And they don't do that, but I think in the original, they originally did that. I think as well they currently they the weight system is kind of difficult to judge. I think it would be much easier to just have it be like a simple system, even if it's a metric system, where you'd be like 100 to 105 kilograms, 105 to 110 kilograms, 110 to 115 kilograms, 115 to 120, whatever it is. Uh, that's the breakdown, so that um, there are more places for these guys to participate. Like one thing that I don't like is you'll get like a heavyweight who just starves himself and dehydrates himself, and then he'll be able to fight in the middleweight or something like that. And that to me is not really that fair the way that it's done. So there are some things that I think that can change about the UFC, but overall, it's really hard for me to find another sport that's as exciting as the UFC is for 3 minute intervals. I mean, the NFL doesn't get that exciting. College football doesn't get that exciting. The NBA doesn't get that exciting. There's just something about the sheer unpredictability of UFC that is just really exciting to me.
Well, for me, it's full. I really watch NFL over the last 5 years, but it is really nice. I'm fine to really pay attention to just by value of how interesting it's marketed to be. The last one it hasn't appealed to me.
Yeah, it is. They market it very well. If anything, you've got to give Dana White credit for making it as big as it is and so quickly. I mean, it started in the early 90s and it was just like nothing. And it's just gained speed, gained momentum to the point now. I would say that it is the fifth biggest sport in the United States. There's football is one, probably basketball is two, baseball is three, hockey is four, and I think UFC is bigger than soccer in the United States. I could be wrong because it's not like they're filling super huge stadiums like soccer can. I know worldwide, obviously, soccer's number one, but UFC is starting to move up, and I could see really UFC overtake hockey and baseball eventually, and then perhaps even the NBA. I don't know if we'll see that overtake football. Football is giant, but maybe for some fights, in some instances, you can see that happen, which is really um, a quick growth of a sport. Basically, within 30 years, to go from nothing to one of the top five sports in America, that's an incredible growth. Most other sports, it takes like 100 years to get any kind of momentum. So I'm I'm I would say very positive towards the growth of the UFC. Kato, do you? I know you watched um, Mike Tyson and the Tyson Paul fight. Do you ever watch UFC?
I don't, not really.
That's all right.
I'm I, I'm a little bit of a flower, I guess. I'm a little bit of a queer. I don't really partake in a lot of that like sort of media.
That's all right. Whatever floats your boat.
Oh,
I'll tell you this: I was not into UFC until like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and it's very exciting. So if you ever have the opportunity to just watch, uh, the the best advice I can give you is if you ever find out there's going to be a UFC and you don't have anything going, usually they're on Saturday nights. Just watch when you can get a pirated stream and watch all. They'll have like 14 different fights over the course of a night. Watch them, and by the end of it, the last fight you'll be hooked. I mean, it just really takes you to watch like a bunch of them in one night, and then at least that's how it happened to me. And that got to the point where I was watching all kinds of other um, fighting competitions that I normally wouldn't watch. There's a sport that I've seen. I don't know if it. I don't think it's on now, but it's on like in the summers. I think it's called slam ball. Has anybody ever seen slam ball? It's
slam
Yeah,
ball.
the trampoline basketball.
trampoline basketball. It's pretty wild.
Oh, Mike Tyson used to play that.
Who used to play it?
That was a bartender we had
At
ESPN
my old
growing
high
up on,
school, we
so
used to have
I saw
we used to
that
play
and
it.
professional beanbagging across whatever
And
that's called.
people used to
Cornhole.
bring it down to the beach. You like
Oh,
play it on the
sorry.
beach, but we'd bring like the little trampoline and play a little bit of it.
Wow. So you had it in your high school,
Yeah, my old high school had it. Yeah.
and did they? I mean, did kids get hurt?
No.
All right.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Hold up. Let me look up slam ball.
Yeah,
Make sure I'm like
you're
not
talking
thinking of
about the
something
one
else.
on the
I think
beach.
I'm just.
You're talking.
Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking of like the beach game. Yeah, no, I'm not thinking about this. No,
I know what
that's
you're
wild. What the hell?
exactly. I know what you're talking about. That one on the beach. It was on Shark Tank, and it's very popular now. It's very easy to play with a little mini trampoline. No, this is with big trampolines. It's
No,
it's
no,
basically
this is
basketball with
wild.
trampolines, and it's wild. Just that it's like a new kind of sport that looks good on television and is exciting. And I've had my share of getting into slam ball a little bit, which is not something I think I'd ever see or say, but yeah, that's quite an
I don't
interesting
think
one.
it's gonna go that far though.
You never know. Hey, people might
I
have said
just
the same at the UFC.
well, the reason I say, I mean, I know why UFC goes far and this doesn't. I mean, it's. The reason I say this is it's not as accessible. You're not gonna have like an influx of players, and
Excellent,
people aren't gonna be able to like play it,
excellent point. And
on their own.
right, and the
I think esports is probably gonna get bigger and bigger, and in probably like 100 years, it's gonna be the next big thing.
I agree with you. Now you were saying you watch esports. Is that only online, or do you watch them on television as well?
I've never seen it on television, only online, but I would like to go to a Counter Strike major. I think that'd be pretty cool.
All right.
Um, so yeah, I only really watch like the Counter Strike, and then I watch a little bit of OC, like the OC World Cup. I think it's kind of fun to like bet on the teams and see which team's gonna win. It's gonna be USA for the eighth year in a row. We'll see.
There you go.
Funny.
They used to have this. Okay, so I have seen. they used to have, like in the very early days of esports on well, it used to be called, I think they changed it to like G4 or something like that is the name of the channel.
Yeah, it was G4. I remember G4.
Yeah, and so they would have like big tournaments, and I thought that's the way
Remember
that East.
Morgan Webb?
Pardon me.
Remember Morgan Webb?
Yeah, I thought that that was going to be the way that esports were going to go, but it basically has just died on major television. It is only available on. Um,
That's where Olivia Munn got her start.
that's exactly right. Yeah, and they used to do like they used to have the video game awards and stuff, and I always thought that like, oh, okay, this is the channel that's going to have like nightly whatever video game tournaments, but it's really just moved to
Yeah,
Twitch. Um,
yeah.
Tato, do you watch anything on Kick?
I don't watch anything on Kick or anything like on like Twitch or Kick. I mean, I guess I watch a little bit of like Sea Dog VA, but only his YouTube stuff. And same thing if I watch a little bit of God, what's his name? He does Marketing Monday. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really watch streamers to be honest.
That's okay.
I feel like it's
You,
a lower like I feel like it's more brain rot. Like it's less like thought out, less it takes less effort to make that content. I feel like that reflects in like what you gain from it.
I can agree with that. I I think that it goes through waves where you'll get someone who perhaps is a controversial streamer and they get kicked off and that brings attention to the platform and then it, more and more I see it, but then eventually that that wavers and then it's back to just trying to do get like shock value out of what you do, or perhaps get people to um, perhaps get people to watch your stream for maybe the wrong reasons, like you become a troll or you become a someone who just likes to get reactions out of people, and then it can I think spot have a dirty like a spiral into perhaps not the best places, but um, I would say that if you get the right things on like YouTube, you can make YouTube your entire all the content you ever needed is on YouTube. So I think what you're doing is probably the smart thing to do. It's free. Do you use a pop-up blocker, an ad blocker?
Yeah, of course I use an ad blocker.
Okay, excellent. So
Well,
so then you don't have to deal with basically any kind of commercials, and it's just 100% content. You can't beat it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's like pirating books, kind of nice. Like everything you could ever ask for there.
Right.
I mean, it's very interesting. I find there's some really cool creators out there that do really cool stuff.
I'm in agreement with you on that. At least, well, so I watch a lot of Kick creators because they are it's an up and coming platform and I'm able to spam it very efficiently. So I see a lot of what people.
What?
Oh yeah,
How'd you find out about Kick?
great question. I'm in a Telegram with the cryptocurrency. We were talking about Harry Potter earlier. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth $300 billion. And the, there was a member of the Telegram who was like, Rabbi, you got to get on Kick. You got to start watching Kick. And so, like, when it first started, I was like, okay, I'll take a look at it. And I created an account and I started streaming on it. And I didn't get that much. Well, one thing that I thought was really interesting was if you ever go to the Kick website, it says Kick Beta, BETA. And usually when software is in beta, it's not ready for the full rollout. So I was kind of like, well, I mean, I'll wait for it when it has its full rollout. Little would I know,
2 years later, it's still in beta. And so, um, someone from a cryptocurrency told me about it, and I started streaming on it. And then um, then I stopped streaming on it. Then earlier this year, I started streaming on it again, and I got a little bit of attention on there. I made it on the front page a few times, and I had like over 1,000 organic followers, and that's cool. But my thing is the archiving of the footage, and so that's why Twitch and Kick are not that important to me because after like 30 days, you no longer have access to your VODs or your video. That's why I like YouTube because I'm creating an archive of or like a time capsule, a timeline of human history. I want people able to watch this 5 years from now, 10 years from now, and with the current systems that are set up with Twitch and Kick, they don't have that. So it wasn't as appealing to me. So what I ended up doing was sacrificing my Kick accounts, and then I created a robot, or like four of them, that will just spam everybody on Kick 24 hours a day. So, I've had people tell me, even though you don't stream on Kick, you're arguably the most well-known person on it, which is, whatever. But, um, yeah. So if you ever watch Kick, you'll see my spam bots are all over it, making people aware of what I do, and to the point where some of the creators normally would ban me, but they let me spam them now because the more people that you have typing in your chat, the more money they get. So in my own way, I actually make them a little bit of money whenever one of my bots goes into their chat. But yeah, that's how I've heard about Kick. How did you hear about Kick?
There's always like a bit of drama, like oh they're a banned streamer. Um, Honestly, probably from Moist Critical. I think I've watched a couple of his videos. He's mentioned it. I don't know. I feel like it's in just the public zeitgeist. It's
Yeah,
just one of those things that float around. Like everybody knows, like it's an alternative to
Twitch.
Twitch.
You're 100% right. Well, I would say if I had to give an award for the social media platform of the year, it would be Kick. It's seen a huge amount of growth over the course of 1 year, and with growth comes many problems that they experience. Their big thing,
Like
um,
the gambling stuff.
yeah. Well, I'm glad you raised that topic. That's what I don't really like is that it's really just a little brother to Stake, Eddie Craven, with whom I'm friends on Discord. He's the owner of them both, and so he wants people to gamble. And people don't gamble if they don't know it's available. So then he gets these creators to gamble on Stake using Kick, and frankly, that's not all that interesting to me. They're playing the same game. It's just like, okay, I can only watch somebody play like a big slot machine game so many times. It's just not that interesting to me. Um, but he wants people to, gamble on their own, and um, that's really what it's about. And I don't necessarily like that element of it, just because it's not that entertaining to me. But and Twitch does not have that as much. I mean, I know they have it to some extent, but it's getting to the point where everybody who is a big streamer. You basically try it your way on YouTube, then you get banned from there. Then you go on Twitch, then you get banned from there. Then you get on Kick or Rumble, and you do that. Now, have you seen any Rumble streamers?
Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh god, I've heard about Rumble. I do not know anybody who streams on Rumble.
Well, I do, so you know at least one person. But I can tell you that um, if you don't use an ad blocker on Rumble, it's painful. They have a lot of ads on it, and um, it's just one of those things. Like I I don't know how people survive on the internet without ad blockers nowadays because of how toxic some of the ads can get. Um, it's just something that I've been utilizing for 15 years or so. And then whenever I have to use the internet without ad blockers, it's just absolutely painful to me. So I'm glad that you use ad blockers because if not, it'd be
I
really
can't
bad.
believe people don't sometimes.
You don't, you just wing it.
I know I can't believe some people don't.
Oh, I
I
know.
don't see how that's possible.
I agree.
Like if you ever go on your phone and search something, like it's almost impossible
right.
and it's very inconvenient.
I was reading something earlier today about uh, Google, and people were like, "Oh, I can't find anything with Google anymore." And like, it's at the point where normies use Google, but like anyone who knows anything is using um, some other kind of search engine because Google has just been inundated with ads and even things that aren't ads, it's just not the content that you want. I make the argument that like when I first was started using the internet, you would go to like Lycos or Alta Vista or Ask Jeeves and you ask it whatever you want and they'd all give you different answers. But nowadays if you ask Google something, you're just gonna get the same 10 basic um, results. There's going to be something from like the New York Times, CNN, Fox News, Reddit, like all these big ones, like, and but you won't get like somebody's small GeoCities website that they made in 2003 that really has the answer that you want. You're never going to find that. It'll be pages and pages below, and nobody searches like that. So I really think that that's unfortunate. But I even use this one like my go-to search engine is called actually if you don't know the best search engine for any kind of video is Bing. And the reason why it's Bing is because Bing,
Really?
yeah, especially for pornography, but don't let anybody know that I told you that. But it's the absolute best. The reason why is because it is it searches all the search engines for you. So if you go to Bing and you put in whatever you want, you make sure safe search is off, it will scour the entire internet and give you the best results of the search engines, as opposed to Google, which does not do that. And then um, when I'm trying to find like documents or like even just more things that I know aren't very mainstream, I will go to a search engine known as Dogpile, which has been around for like 25 years, but it still uses the old Google algorithm for finding things. It hasn't been, so to speak, overtaken by this mass media push of all of these mainstream articles. And so, like for instance, if I want to find the Tyson Fury or Mike Tyson, uh, Jake Paul fight, if I go to YouTube, or I'm sorry, if I go to Google, it's just gonna give me murder and all this other shit. I don't want that. I want some bootleg pirated link. And if I go to Dogpile, I can find it just about any time, especially with movies and stuff. If you type, like, let's say you want to watch, I don't know, Gladiator 2, you just type into Dogpile, watch Gladiator 2 online free. And, like, the first link is just one of those that allows you to get whatever you want. Um, that's kind of become my strategy, and it works much better than just scouring Google all the time. Because a lot of times Google just removes those results, and you'll never find them.
Yeah, they like to do that.
Do you use Brave?
No, I do not. I use Google Chrome.
So I do too. But I I really like Brave as well. Just give them a little plug because it has built-in ad blockers generally, so you can just like let's say you don't have the ability to download uBlock Origin or any kind of other ad blocker, you can just go to Brave and it's all already installed in it and not have to worry about getting ads. So that's a little bit of some alpha there as well.
That is definitely useful.
I agree.
I it is getting late. It is very late.
You
I need
take
to
care,
go to
man. You had a
sleep.
long day at work. You should know. You should know.
Yeah, it was cool talking to you.
I really appreciate you coming back in, and just know that you're always welcome here. So hopefully we'll see you soon. Okay, Kato?
Good seeing you.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Take care, my man. Be right back. Catch me. I gotta use the restroom.
The new game show it examples of in this particular game this user did something good. Maybe the system can even play and ask you questions. Say, hey, I played this game. I just played this game. Did I do well? Can you teach me more? So 5 maybe to 10 years, these capabilities or what meta learning means will be much more interactive, much more rich, and through domains that we were specializing, right? So you see the difference, right? We built Alpha Stars specialized to play StarCraft. The algorithms were general, but the weights were specialized. And what we're hoping is that we can teach a network to play games, to play any game, just using games as an example, through interacting with it, fixing it, uploading the Wikipedia page of StarCraft. Like this is in the horizon, and obviously there are details need to be built and research needs to be done. But that's how I see meta learning evolve, which is going to be beyond prompting. It's going to be a bit more interactive. It's going to, the system might tell us to give it feedback after it maybe makes a mistake or it loses a game. But it's nonetheless very exciting because if you think about this way, the benchmarks are already there. We're just repurposing the benchmarks, right? So in a way, I like to map the space of what maybe AGI means to say, okay, like we went 101% performance in Go, in chess, in StarCraft. The next iteration might be 20% performance across quote unquote all tasks, right? And even if it's not absolute, it's fine. We actually we have ways to also measure progress because we have those special agents, specialized agents, and so on. So this is to me very exciting, and these next iteration models are definitely hinting at that direction of progress, which hopefully we can have. There are obviously some things that could go wrong in terms of we might not have the tools. Maybe transformers are not enough, and we must. There's some breakthroughs to come, which makes the field more exciting to people like me as well, of course. But that's if you ask me 5 to 10 years, you might see these models that start to look more like weights that are already trained, and then it's more about teaching or make they better learn what you're trying to induce in terms of tasks and so on, well beyond the simple now tasks we're starting to see emerge, like small arithmetic tasks and so on.
So, a few questions on that.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. So, that kind of teaching, interactive, not so beyond prompting, interacting with the neural network, that's different than the training process. It's different than the uh, optimization of a differentiable function. This is already trained, and now you're teaching. I mean, it's almost like akin to your brain. The neurons are already set with their connections. On top of that, you're now using that infrastructure to build up further knowledge. Okay, so that's a really interesting distinction. That's actually not obvious from a software engineering perspective, but there's a line to be drawn. Because you always think for a neural network to learn, it has to be retrained, trained and retrained. But maybe, and prompting is a way of teaching the neural network a little bit of context about whatever the heck you're trying to be doing. So you can maybe expand this concept a little further. But um,
Yeah. By the way, this is not. If you look at way back, different ways to tackle even classification tasks. So this comes from long-standing literature in machine learning. What I'm suggesting could sound to some like a bit like nearest neighbor. So nearest neighbor is almost the simplest algorithm that you can that does not require learning. So it has this interesting like you don't need to compute gradients. And what nearest neighbor does is you quote unquote have a data set or upload a data set, and then all you need to do is a way to measure distance between points, and then to classify a new point, you're just simply computing what's the closest point in this massive amount of data, and that's my answer. So you can think of prompting in a way as you're uploading not just simple points and the metric is not the distance between the images or something simple. It's something that you compute that's much more advanced. But in a way, it's very similar, right? You simply are uploading some knowledge to this pre-trained system in nearest neighbor. Maybe the metric is learned or not, but you don't need to further train it. And then now you immediately get a classifier out of it, right? Now it's just an evolution of that concept, very classical concept in machine learning, which is, um, yeah, just learning through what's the closest point, closest by some distance, and that's it.
yeah.
It might be that technique-wise, those come back. And I will say that it's not necessarily true that you might not ever train the weight any shorter. Some aspects of meta learning, some techniques in meta learning do actually do a bit of fine tuning on this stuff, right? They train the weights a little bit when they get a new task. So, as I call the how, or how we're going to achieve this, as a deep learner, I'm very skeptic. We're going to try a few things, whether it's a bit of training, adding a few parameters, thinking of these as nearest neighbor, or just simply thinking of there's a sequence of words, it's a prefix, and that's the new classifier. We'll see, right? There's the beauty of research, but what's important is that is a good goal in itself that I see as very worthwhile pursuing for the next stages of not only meta learning. I think this is basically what's exciting about machine learning, period, to me.
Well, the interactive aspect of that is also very interesting.
Yes.
The interactive version was amazing.
Yes.
To help you pull off this classic line of this giant thing. Okay, is this the way we can go in 5, 10 plus years from any task? Sorry, from menu tasks to any task. So, and what does that mean? Like, what does it need to be actually trained on? At which point is the network had enough? What um, what does the network need to learn about this for us to really reach this point? Is it just as simple as language, image, action? Or do you need some set of representative images? Like, if you only see land images, will you know anything about underwater? Is that some fundamentally different? I don't know.
I mean, those are open questions, I would say. I mean, the way you let me maybe further your example, right? If all you see is land images, but you're reading all about land and water words, but in books, right, in atlas, would that be enough? I mean, good question. We don't know, but I guess maybe you can join us if you want in our quest to find this. That's precisely
Water world, yeah.
yes, that's precisely, I mean, the beauty of research, and that's the you know the research business we're in, I guess, is to figure these out and ask the right questions, and then iterate with the whole community, publishing like findings and so on. But yeah, this is a question. It's not the only question, but it's certainly, as you asked, is on my mind constantly, right? And so we'll need to wait for maybe the, let's say, 5 years. Let's hope it's not 10, to see what are the answers. Um, some people will largely believe in unsupervised or self-supervised learning of single modalities, and then crossing them. Uh, some people might think end-to-end learning is the answer. Modularity is maybe the answer. So we don't know, but we're just definitely excited to find out.
But it feels like this is the right time, and we're at the beginning of this.
Yeah.
We're finally ready to do these kind of general, big models and agents. What do you sort of specific technical thing about Gato, Flamingo, Chinchilla, Gopher, any of these that is, especially these, that is surprising? Is there something that just jumps out at you? Of course, there's the general things like if it's possible, and then if you realize it's possible in terms of generalizability across modalities and all that kind of stuff, and maybe how small of a network, relatively speaking, Gato is, all that kind of stuff. But is there some weird little things that are surprising?
Look, I'll give you an answer that's very important because maybe people don't quite realize this, but the teams behind this effort, the actual humans,
Yeah.
that's maybe the surprising, in an obviously positive way. So anytime you see these breakthroughs, I mean, it's easy to map it to a few people. There's people that are great at explaining things and so on. That's very nice, but maybe the learnings or the meta learnings that I get as a human about this is, sure, we can move forward, um, but the surprising bit is how important are all the pieces of this project. How do they come together? So I'll give you, maybe some of the ingredients of success that are common across these, but not the obvious ones in machine learning. I can always also give you those, but basically there is engineering is critical. So very good engineering because ultimately we're collecting data sets, right? So the engineering of data and then of deploying the models at scale into some compute cluster that cannot go understated. That is a huge factor of success. Um, and it's hard to believe that details matter so much. We would like to believe that it's true that there is more and more of a standard formula, as I was saying, like right, this recipe that works for everything. But then when you zoom into this each of these projects and you realize the 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 devil is indeed in the details, and then the teams have to work kind of together towards these goals. So engineering of data and obviously clusters and large scale is very important. And then one that is often not, maybe nowadays is more clear, is benchmark progress, right? So we're talking here about multiple months of tens of researchers and people that are trying to organize the research and so on, working together. And you don't know that you can get there. I mean, this is the beauty. Like if you're not risking trying to do something that feels impossible, you're not gonna get there. Um, but you need a way to measure progress. So the benchmarks that you build are critical. Um, I've seen this beautifully pay out in many projects. I mean, maybe the one I've seen it more consistently, which means we establish the metric, actually the community did, and then we leverage that massively is AlphaFold. This is a project where the data, the metrics were all there, and all it took was, and it's easier said than done, an amazing team working not to try to find some incremental improvement and publish, which is one way to do research that is valid, but aim very high and work literally for years to iterate over that process. And working for years with a team, I mean, it is tricky. That also happened to happen partly during a pandemic and so on. So I think my meta learning from all this is the teams are critical to the success. And then if now going to the machine learning, the part that's surprising is um, so we like architectures like neural networks, and I would say this was a very rapidly evolving field until the transformer came. So attention might indeed be all you need, which is the title, also good title, although in hindsight it's good. I don't think at the time I thought this is a great title for a paper, but that architecture is proving that the dream of modeling sequences of many bytes, there is something there that will stick. And I think these advance in architectures, in kind of how neural networks are architectured to do what they do, it's been hard to find one that has been so stable and relatively has changed very little since it was invented 5 or so years ago. So that is a surprising, is a surprise that keeps recurring into all the projects.
Try to, on a philosophical, technical level, introspect what is the magic of attention? What is attention? It's attention in people that study cognition, so human attention. I think there's giant wars over what attention means, how it works in the human mind. So what there's very simple looks at what attention is in neural networks from the days of attention is all you need. But do you think there's a general principle that's really powerful here?
Yeah, so a distinction between transformers and LSTMs, which were what came before, and there was a transitional period where you could use both. In fact, when we talked about AlphaStar, we used transformers and LSTMs. So it was still the beginning of transformers. They were very powerful, but LSTMs were still also very powerful sequence models. So the power of the transformer is that it has built in what we call an inductive bias of attention that makes the model, when you think of a sequence of integers, right, like we discussed this before, right, this is a sequence of words. Um, when you have to do very hard tasks over these words, this could be we're going to translate a whole paragraph, or we're going to predict the next paragraph given 10 paragraphs before. There's some loose intuition complicated, structurally speaking, in the transformer, which is this idea of you're looking for something, right? So you're sort of when you just read a piece of text, now you're thinking what comes next. You might want to relook at the text or look it from scratch. I mean, literally, is because there's no recurrence. You're just thinking what comes next, and it's almost hypothesis driven, right? So if I'm thinking the next word that I'll write is cat or dog, okay, um, the way the transformer works, almost philosophically, is it has these two hypotheses: is it gonna be cat or is it gonna be dog? And then it says, okay, if it's cat, I'm going to look for certain words, not necessarily cat, although cat is an obvious word. You would look in the past to see whether it makes more sense to ask for cat or dog. And then it does some very deep computation over the words and beyond, right? So it combines the words, and but but it has a query, as we call it, that is cat, and then similarly for dog, right? And so it's a very computational way to think about. Look, if I'm thinking deeply about text, I need to go back to look at all of the text, attend over it. But it's not just attention. Like what is guiding the attention, and that was the key insight from an earlier paper, is not how far away is it. I mean, how far away is it important? What did I just write about? That's critical. But what you wrote about 10 pages ago might also be critical. So you're looking not positionally, but content wise, right? And you transformers have this beautiful way to query for certain content and pull it out in a compressed way, so then you can make a more informed decision. I mean, that's one way to explain transformers. But I think it's a very powerful inductive bias. There might be some details that might change over time, but I think that is what makes transformers so much more powerful than the recurrent networks that were more recently biased based, which obviously worked in some times, but it caused major flaws. Transformer itself has flaws, and I think the main one, the main challenge is these prompts that we just were talking about. They can be 1,000 words long, but if I'm teaching you StarCraft, I'll have to show you videos. I'll have to point you to whole Wikipedia articles about the game. Um, we'll have to interact probably as you play. You'll ask me questions. The context required for us to achieve me being a good teacher to you on the game, as you would want to do it with a model, what I think goes well beyond the current capabilities. So the question is, how do we benchmark this, and then how do we change the structure of the architectures? I think there's ideas on both sides, but we'll have to see empirically, right? Obviously, what ends up working.
And as you talked about some of the ideas to be, keeping the constraints of that length in place, but then forming a hierarchical representation to where you start being much cleverer in how you use those 1,000 words.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's really interesting. But it also is possible that this attention mechanism, where you basically you don't have a recency bias, but you look more generally, you make it learnable. The mechanism in which way you look back into the past, you make that learnable. It's also possible we're at the very beginning of that, because that you might become smarter and smarter in the way you query the past. Uh, so recent past and distant past, and maybe very, very distant past. So almost like the attention mechanism will have to improve and evolve as good as the tokenization mechanism, where so you can represent long-term memory somehow.
Yeah. And I mean, hierarchies are very. I mean, it's a very nice word that sounds appealing. There's lots of work adding hierarchy to memories. Um, in practice, it does seem like we keep coming back to the main formula or main architecture. That sometimes tells us something. There's such a sentence that a friend of mine told me, like, whether it wants to work or not. So transformer was still an idea that wanted to work, and then I think there's some principles we believe will be needed, but finding the exact details matter so much, right? That's gonna be tricky.
I love the idea that like you as a human being, you want some ideas to work, and then there's the model that wants some ideas to work, and you get to have a conversation to see which,
Yeah.
more likely the model will win, because it's the one you don't have to do any work. The model's the one that has to And I really love this idea that he talks about the humans in this picture. Can I just briefly ask? One is he was saying the benchmarks about the modular human works on us. The benchmarks providing a sturdy ground over which to keep these things that seem impossible. They give you, in the darkest of times, give you hope because little signs of improvement. You could yeah, like you're not you're somehow you're not lost if you have metrics to measure your improvement. And then there's other aspects you said elsewhere and here today, like titles matter. I wonder how much humans matter in the evolution of all of this, meaning individual humans. Something about their interactions, something about their ideas, how much they change the direction of all of this. Like if you change the humans in this picture, like is it that the model is sitting there and it wants some idea to work, or is it the humans, or maybe the model is providing you 20 ideas that could work, depending on the humans you pick. They're going to be able to hear some of those ideas. But in all the, because you're now directing all the deep learning of your body, keeping track of a lot of projects, a lot of little researchers. Um, how much variability is created by the humans in all of this?
Zoot.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe humans matter a lot, and
Yeah, I don't know why you don't just come to Discord in the beginning. Zoot's coming.
I'm slowing down here, man, and I might pass out. I'll hang out for a bit. I'm here. I'm not gonna lie.
Okie doke. There he is.
That's why I don't. The Discord is really fucking slow to load up because you got to sit in the loading screen on the Discord, and Telegram is just like, yep, you open the Telegram app and it's like you can swipe, and you're in chat.
Hey man, I get you. I figured it was something like that. All right, just one moment. I'm gonna message Riser. Zoot is here. Yo.
I got a game for us.
What is it?
So Wizard of Oz escape room card game. But I don't know how it's gonna work if we play. I have to read out everything
Yeah,
for you to get the code.
that sounds absolutely boring. Mini golf does not. I'm gonna beat you 5 games in a row in mini golf, and then I'm gonna beat you in Uno, perhaps, and then you're gonna love it. You ready?
Yep.
All right, Zoot. Here we go.
Go man.
Oh, that's a terrible shot. Terrible. Rate my shot, Zoot.
That was a worse shot. Rabbi, who has the worst shot here?
I do.
Rabbi, I'm gonna help you.
Please do. Oh, that's what I'm talking about,
I
Zoot.
go in the water.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoot.
I go I go in the water. Give you an advantage. Hey Rabbi,
Yo, big dog. Don't
do
hit
you want
my
me to help
ball.
you again?
Don't hit my ball.
Are you kidding me?
You have a makeable shot. Oh, I hit that
Oh
fucking
my
thing.
god!
You have a chance to take the lead.
Oh no 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 no! Sorry for screaming.
You're good, big dog.
There's no one home, so I can yell.
Here we go. All right, here we go. What do you think of that shot?
I'm thinking about buying the house off my mom's name actually.
Okay. What do you think of my shot?
Not too bad. But yeah, I'm thinking about buying my mom's house soon.
My shot is terrible. Oh no. Two bad
I
shots in
think
a row.
she'd be very happy if I bought the house off her.
All right. Oh, that's a really good shot. Almost perfect, dude. I fucked you. Look at this shot. I don't know what you're doing. Stop. Oh, that's.
Oh no!
I basically have to make this shot. Oh, wow, did I fuck you? I fucked you twice on this hole.
Is there a way I can fuck you?
You might put me in the hole.
Wait. If I put you in the hole, I got another shot left.
You just put me in the hole. You just gave me the win.
Is that the worst shot of all time?
Pretty much. You went from having a good chance at winning to straight up losing it. Oh, I love this hole.
Hey Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
is this a good comeback?
Let's see it. Here's the thing, though.
I'm fucked.
You're fucked.
I am beyond fucked. Now you are fucked. And I'll pretty well.
Look at you.
I like you.
Thanks, big dog. I appreciate that. I like you as well. Hey, good job. You got your first.
Are you a transhuman?
Yes. Look at this shot. You ready for this, Zoot? Are you ready for this, Zoot?
You know,
Zoot, Zoot,
you
Zoot,
know
Zoot,
that's
Zoot.
really
Zoot, watch this. Watch this, Zoot. Get there. Get there. It always. Oh, wow. Dog. Zoot, how good a shot is that?
perfect. Has anyone told you the weird combo for being a transhumanist and rabbi?
I can see how somebody would think that. But no, I see them as somewhat related. I mean, rabbi just means teacher, and transhumanism is just the ability to perhaps transcend death. So, someone who teaches and wants to live forever is essentially a transhuman rabbi. Hey, there wasn't that tree that allows you to go and take a shortcut. I like how you're figuring out all the little. Oh wow, all the secret spots.
There's another secret spot and another hole. There's a few secret holes and a few holes.
All right. Riser is very good at this hole.
There is no secret spots on this hole.
Oh, I might fuck myself. I did. That was turning out to be a good shot.
As far as I was aware, there's no secret spots in this hole, but I'm going to do this anyway for the lols.
What do you think of this shot?
That was the perfect shot.
Yeah, too bad it was my second shot, but I'll take it. You can perhaps do better.
Look how far I am behind.
You can perhaps do better. There you go. Perfect, man. Perfect shot, dude.
And if the tree wasn't in the way, I'd tell you perfect shot, but because the tree's in the way, it's going to fuck you as well. Now that was just a waste of a shot. I'll show you why.
I want to see what you're going to do. Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Good job, Zoop.
And now the worst part is I'm blocking your way.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. And I have no money.
I don't know why you need money. There we go. Rabbi up 1-0. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, Zoot, you're up.
If anyone asks, I have no money. If anyone asks, I have no money and I don't need to pay taxes this year, okay?
Nobody's going to ask. And nobody knows any of the difference. Wow. Dude, my shot is fucked. So is yours. Look at this shot. Dude, did you just see that shot? Did you see that shot? Did you see my shot?
It was a 7 out of 10. It was a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it was perfect, man.
It was 9 out of 10. But you're about to see a 10 out of 10 shot, right?
Let's see it. Zoot's down 1.
That was a 4 out of 10 shot. Yeah?
Okay. I don't like this hole.
I know where it is.
Is that where you thought it was?
I think I like you.
Thanks, big dog. You're very nice to me today. All right, here we go.
That's not where it is. That's not where it is.
Well, thanks for telling me now.
Oh, fuck off.
It looks like it's in the barn. It might not be, though. If it's not in the barn...
I'm in the perfect position if it is in the barn.
Oh, it is in the barn. You have a really long shot, but you can make it. Hit the... Oh, what a beautiful shot, Zoot. Bravo on that.
That's why you hate that whole way.
Exactly. Because I do all the work for it, and I don't get any of the benefit. How do you like this shot?
By the way, I knew where the hole was the whole time. I was just like trying to like...
Sure.
Because I knew if I did that, you would do the same thing to me.
Sure you did. What do you think of my drive? Oh, that's...
It was a 7 out of 10.
And what do you rate your shot?
7.
Oh boy, did I fuck up, Zoot.
I would give that a 2 out of 10. Could be worse. If you went in the water, it would be a 1.
Zoot fucked up.
Are you kidding? I have the most easy shot in the world.
Did you see that I barely missed that?
Did you say that I got it in?
Let's see it. Oh, Zoot takes the lead.
Okay, I'm gonna do the worst shot imaginable here.
I don't think so. That's a good shot.
Not the worst shot imaginable, but like still not a great shot. Would you agree that that was a terrible shot?
I think it's pretty good.
Was it as good as that shot though?
No. Hit my ball though. I'd appreciate it. Oh, this could be
What would you give that shot out of 10?
-5.
That's not a negative. It's like a 1.
Interesting that I didn't go for the hole.
I would give that shot, yeah, like a 6. Pretty basic shot.
I think that's a little too high. I would give it a 4.
No, it's your shot 6.
That's what I meant.
Oh, have you seen the new season of Squid Game yet?
No, is it good? All right, tied going into the last hole. Don't be no. Don't be. Oh, here we go. Zoot. Make it. Make it. Make it.
All I was saying without spoiling anything is it was a captivating season, but the ending was disappointing.
All right.
The last episode was
Here you go.
disappointing.
You can win with this.
I just feel like
you have to make this. Zoot, you have to make this. You have to make this. No fucking way are you gonna make it. You're gonna shatter my dreams. That's a good shot, dude. Oh.
It's a good shot to go on the fucking car and lose. Okay. You say mini golf is a skill based game, but that last hole was based on luck.
No, you still had to have a good setup and everything. I do say that it's skill based. Don't hit the trees. Leave all the trees for me.
Is that Riser?
I don't know.
Is Riser asleep in Canada right now?
Perhaps. Oh, did you see that?
Is Canada a good place to live?
I mean, it's relative. It's perhaps better than some places. It's like warm, or it's like cold Australia, and Australia is like warm Canada.
I mean, do you go to everyone?
Boom, taking the lead right off the bat, dude. Here we go. I'm not very good at this hole.
Yeah, Canada is also a Commonwealth country.
I know. That's why I say it's like cold Australia, and Australia is like hot Canada. You're both just pawns of the British Empire. You have a chance to make this and take the tie for the lead. Not with that shot.
Right.
Wow.
I mean,
How did you miss that? I take a 2-0 lead. Do you like this hole? Be the perfect shot. Oh, it almost was. What an amazing shot. Can't believe I missed that. Dude, great shot. I hate this hole.
I'm looking to buy my first property next year.
Congratulations, big dog.
I might just buy the house off my mom. I don't think I'll just go easy.
Where's she gonna live? Great shot.
She can either live here still. Yeah, fine. Sorry, I have to answer the door.
You're good, big dog.
Answer your question. She can either live with me still, or she can move out wherever she wants.
Dog. I am not doing well this hole. You have to do really well to get a point. You're fucked. What a shot. Make it. You have to make it to get a point, or else I win the match. That puts me up 3-0. There you go. Look at this shot. What do you think of that shot? Don't hit my ball. Oh, perfect shot, dude. Perfect shot. And you hit my ball. Oh, no way. This is going to be a beautiful shot. There you go. You got fucked. Zoot, you got fucked. Oh. All right. I think that makes 3 wins or 4 wins in a row. Is it 3 or 4 wins in a row?
3.
3 in a row. Thank you. 3 wins in a row. I said I was going to get
I have
5.
the next one though.
Okay, I'm ready for it. Just get any of them.
I got distracted.
That's true. That's true. You got distracted. I'll give you that.
Okay, Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
that was the shittest shot ever.
That's very good, dude. That's a very good shot.
God, it sucks.
I'd take
I'll
it.
show you what.
I'd take it. I think it's an excellent shot. Not just very good, excellent. Too hard.
I'll show you what.
Way too hard.
That's what I thought. So
Look.
you're going there in the hole.
Nope. Make it.
You're kidding me. You ever get it in the hole on your shot? Or you leave?
I'm down one.
Oh my.
I'm down one, dude.
Yep. Well, I gotta say something. That was the best shot I've ever seen.
Thanks, big dog.
I'm actually kidding. It was like one of the most terrible shots I've ever seen.
Thanks. All right, here we go.
Right.
Watch this
I have a
shot.
feeling you
Look
got
how
it.
amazing. Get in the hole. How was that shot, Zoot?
Yeah. So now we know it's possible to get a hole in one.
Yes.
This hole.
Yes, we do. Are you fucking serious? No way. You're gonna get a
Oh my.
fortunate bump.
Alright. Rabbi.
Yes,
If
sir.
you miss, it'll be the worst shot in the world if you miss.
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to miss that close, dude. All right.
I think I've got this next hole. I think I can get it in. I think I can get a hole in one here.
I think this one's impossible in which to get a hole in one.
Why do you say that?
How will you get it? You can't get enough momentum to get up all the ramp or whatever.
Hey, Rabbi, was that the worst shot you've ever seen?
No. How'd you like that, though? How'd you like the efficiency of that? I told you I was
like
gonna.
that shot?
I told you I was gonna beat you 5 times in a row, and I'm well on my way. I'm up 2-1 on this
Not
set.
yet. Watch. This is your worst hole.
It is. Perhaps I'm not good at it.
This is your worst hole.
I don't know if it's my worst, but it's not good. My worst is that one that's straight on with the black on the sides. That one's terrible.
The one with the balls?
No. There's like black on the sides, and you have to hit it like perfectly at 100% straight, or else you're gonna go to the side. Either side. There's like
why are there no seasoned fame maps anymore?
maybe they just did the autumn. That's it. I was really surprised. I thought there'd be a bunch of ice ones. Are you ready?
People get scammed.
Are people getting scammed? Look at this shot, dude.
Oh my god.
Come on. I think this gives me 4 wins in a row. Right here. Make it. I'm guaranteed 4 wins in a row unless I resign. I hate this hole.
Okay.
Watch this shot. Not good at all. Oh, is that a bad shot? And I'm gonna make your shot even worse. Watch this shot. You have a difficult shot. Look at this. Look how beautiful this shot is. Boom. 4 in a row. I'm going for my 5th in a row. Then I'm gonna spank you in Uno. I don't like this hole. That's a good shot, I think. Oh no. Zoot, that was terrible.
Here's how I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it like in Squid Games. All right.
Okay.
If I lose, I die.
Okay. Well, you did really well there.
Yeah, because I don't want to die.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Dog, that sucked.
I could Squid Games.
Why is it called Squid Games?
Because the last game, the last game is called Squid. Is the children's game called Squid Games?
Okay. You just
It's
hit that.
popular in Korea.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is bad. Stop right there.
But I did watch. I did watch 10 minutes of these games.
Was it good?
No, probably the first 10 minutes.
Dude, I'm gonna be down 2 games to none.
Yeah, because we're playing.
Because it's Squid Games?
Yeah.
Alright, I need a.
It's Squid Games for me, not for you.
Right.
You don't die.
Okay, I like that. Oh, that's a good shot. Too short, though. I need this to be really good. Oh, that's even worse. It looks like you're gonna win.
I can lose. You can get it in the shot. Oh my god, you have the most impossible shot.
Miss it.
You have the you have a good chance of getting it in. Oh,
Nope. You won your Squid Games. You need to do that every time and say to yourself it's Squid Games.
and I die.
No, you just keep winning. Water bomb.
If I lose, I die.
Water bomb. Oh no. Amazing shot, Zoot. Zoot, you had an amazing shot. Oh, is this a good shot?
That was a 4 out of 10.
Dog, that was a 10 out of 10. You couldn't have made it any better. Get there.
Oh, terrible shot, terrible shot.
There you go, Zoot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use.
What?
Alrighty, Zoot. You ready for some Uno?
Yeah.
Alright. First to 10. Do you want to play with special cards?
Yeah.
I still don't know what these things do. One game to nothing. Quit that shit.
So let go. God. I have no good card. I have one no card. What the hell is that?
I don't know what the dead red does. Oh, dude, go fuck yourself. Dude, what the fuck?
How many of those you have?
Not enough.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
I might have the worst hand now. I am literally have the worst hand. Oh, shit. Well, it's not the worst hand anymore. Okay, you just fucked up.
Boo blue.
You're a sexist man, Rabbi.
What am I? I'm a sexist man?
Yeah.
I know.
Because that was a very, very shit fucking life.
Thanks, big dog.
Stop. Are you gonna draw a card or what?
I'm fucked.
Okay,
X-ray.
I have every
X-ray. I'm fucked.
I have every. I am fucked.
I'm
Fuck.
fucked. Fuck that.
As long as you don't. Fuck. I fucked up. Do you know why I fucked up?
No.
I had a 2 of every color, but I played the wrong 2.
I don't know what this card does. Uh-oh. 2 games to none. How'd you like that, big dog?
Hey, Rabbi, your blue seven's not going to help you, is it?
Nope. Fuck you. 2-1.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. That's a big loss.
Oh, fuck. The dead reds are blocked. Fuck, I forgot. Okay. You want to know my hand?
Yep.
Not good. That's my hand.
3
Oh,
games
fuck,
to
I fucked
1.
up. I fucked up.
3 games to 1.
All I had to do was change the color and I would have been one.
Yes, you would have. 3 games to 1, big dog. The time is ticking. You have 8 cards. What are you going to do?
I have a lot of choices here. And you played the perfect hand for me. But that's good. Rabbi, you have to help me.
You're welcome, dog. Oh, fuck you, dude. Hmm. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Four games to 1.
You want money?
Sure.
Here we go. Squid Game Season 2.
I love it.
Please break. This is Squid Game. I'm playing like this is Squid Game.
All right. 4 games to 1. You better.
Chill, good feeling. You played perfectly.
4 games to 1, big dog.
Yeah, you're playing perfectly into my hand.
Yes, I am. You're destroying me.
I don't think I can lose.
4-2. He's playing like it's Squid Games.
Alright, let's play like it's Squid Game. Fine. Okay. Okay.
You like your cards?
So you got green to it. See.
You're gonna run out of time. Oh, what in the fuck?
Oh, fuck no. Wait, I can't block that?
Boo blue.
What the
What the fuck is that?
fucks? Okay.
So that only works on the special card.
You must have blocked it or something.
What is that?
I didn't get a chance to see what your cards were, and I played an X-ray, so you must have an X-ray or something to block
Yeah,
it.
because I don't have any green cards.
I don't know why that would matter.
You picked. You with the X-ray, you can only
5
pick,
games.
you pick a color, right? You picked green. I didn't have any green cards, so because I didn't have any green cards, it's not going to show you.
Oh, does it pick green the color and change the color as what's playing?
No, no, yeah, you can only see what
I get that.
the opponent's green card.
I get that. But does it change what color's being played?
I don't think so. No.
I think it does. You know it's 5 games to 2? 5 games to 2?
Yep.
Alright, Mr. Squid Game.
Oh yeah, that's Squid Game then. Okay, we'll play Squid Game now. I'm fucked. I'm gonna die. Oh my, yo, I played the perfect hand. If Rabbi does not change the color, we are good.
5 games to 3.
Now it's gonna be Squid Games.
You're playing like it's Squid Games.
Yes, playing like my life depends on it. I don't use that card. I have a card that's gonna fuck up everything for you. We need to go back to blue. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Whatever you do, whatever you do, change the color. You don't. Oh, you're fucked. Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
This
Squid Game.
No?
What the fuck was that? Oh shit.
What are you doing?
Oh shit.
What are you doing? Oh, fuck off. It does change the color and it just gives you a random. Oh, yeah. Actually, Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
the cardum thing actually gives me a major advantage. Okay, I am at a hella advantage in a second.
Here you go.
I can't play that card. Rabbi. If you understood the cards I see, I think you might have caught on. I bet you didn't catch on, did you? You
No,
didn't catch on to why I was drawing cards. I
no.
could see your fucking hand. Oh fuck!
How do you like that, B?
Did you know?
No. Blue, blue.
Okay, ready. Oh no, I'm screwed.
6-3, dog. Squid game. I'm gonna change the cards.
Um, why did you play that card?
Why not?
Because you could have played the five green.
Wow, you can see what I got. Oh, 6-4.
Oh fuck! This is bad. This is bad. It makes you draw two if you use the shield.
I think so. I think it blocks.
Rubber.
Yo, big dog.
Is there any movie, TV series you're excited for in the future?
Um, the Bruce Springsteen biopic.
Is there Bruce Springsteen? Really?
Yeah, it comes out in 2025. I just heard about it on the radio.
There's a Michael Jackson biopic
Oh,
and
that one too.
Bob Dylan biopic just came out. Like it's
It's not in Australia. It's like in select theatres around the world.
Wow. 6'5", something like that.
7.5.
7'5". Okay, I'll take it.
I'm winning.
No, 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 no. You're not beating me. If anything, it's 6'5".
What?
You're not beating
What do
me.
you say?
You're not beating me. I'm winning. If anything, it's 6'5".
Okay. Well, you're in trouble.
Oh, fuck you,
You're
man.
getting more trouble.
Fuck you, man.
Oh, that is a powerful card, right?
I think so.
If there's a color that you change to, you're in a lot of trouble. Fuck. Yeah, you are. You are. Good man.
I try to be the best person I can be every day.
Fuck, man.
What was that? X-ray. You picked yellow.
Well, I don't.
Oh, what a good card to play.
I know. Well, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble here. Here's the issue. We both have a lot of blue cards, and that's the issue. Now, the issue is,
Ooh. 6-6 Squid Games.
by the way, I knew that you had like a shit ton of blue cards, so I was trying to avoid working. But the problem was I had a lot of blue cards.
Boo. Boo all that.
You can't beat. You can't
Boo!
beat me with this card.
Dog, what are you doing?
What?
I have so many cards now.
Do I do a green or do I go to blue? Like, I have no dick.
Calm down, dog.
Yeah, cut it off.
Calm down. 6-6 or 7-6. I think you have the
6,
lead.
7.
You have the lead 7-6.
Yeah, come on.
Squid Game.
Um, sorry for myself.
two synagogue. How do you say it? Synagogues.
Synagogues.
Yeah, there's two synagogues in my city.
There you go.
There's also a Scientology church of Scientology as well.
There you go.
Basically, every religion, same area.
Very
I walked
neat.
past. I walked past the church of Scientology yesterday in my city. No, 2 days ago. Sorry, 3 days. 3 days ago. Yeah, it was like right next to the Domino. It was across the road from the Domino. It was a bit weird.
Oh man.
Oh, that is useful.
Oh fuck.
You're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this. You have a green one. I have a blue one.
8-6. Well, you play well when you think your life is on the line.
Okay, I'm gonna play safe. Oh, if I don't have a red, if I don't have a red to play, then red is. If I don't have a red, I have to draw a lot of cards. Okay, so if you don't have a red and you play, if the other person doesn't have red and you play dead red, then they have to draw two red cards.
I gotcha.
Okay, I've got the best card for this.
Dude, I don't think the X. I think the X-ray. I think the X-ray just shows you a random card.
Well, I can see that you have a full red, and I knew it was a red anyway because the way you're playing. Oh, fuck. 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 Fuck.
7-8. The Zoots
What the
lead.
fuck? Alright, next game's on. I played terribly last game. There's so many things I could have done to box me. Holy shit, you are a skip. Holy shit, you are the worst fucking. I don't think you understand. You are everything I.
Wanna be.
Hey, first, I had every single color but green when you played that.
Oh fuck you, dude. You fucked me.
Um, best card you can play. I don't think there's a good card you can play right now. Oh, shit. Well, that's handy. I have every single fucking color. It sucks to be you if you don't have a red card.
Hey, you have a +2 blue. Give them to me. You have a +2 blue. There we go.
Fucking hell. Do you know what card I have?
No.
Uh, yellow. Yellow. Blue. Give me. Give me. That's a good card. Oh, shit. You are in trouble.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, you are.
Yes, you are. Oh man, that hurts.
Oh, yes. 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 Yes, I love you.
Thanks, big dog. I love you too, big man.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
you're too fucking. You're one. I lost them.
Don't have a blue.
Don't have a book. I don't have any color. Fuck. This is bad. This is good. This is bad. Fuck. This is bad.
8-8. Dude, go. All right, here we go.
I have a bad hand. Okay. You play the blue card. And I win.
9-8. Rabbi's got the lead. Win by 2. You have to win by 2.
I'll come back.
Squid Game, dog.
I've got a stick count. I've got this magical chewing gum, and we're playing Squid Games now.
Okay. Dog, you have so many. You have so many special cards.
What? How do you know that?
You just used them all.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. The good news is, I hate you.
Thanks, big dog. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do, big dog? You're one card away from getting Squid Gamed. You are one card away from getting Squid Gamed.
Two cards.
2 cards. 4 cards.
Two. .
Oh shit. Oh, that's the most terrible card to draw. For you? Oh, this is a hard choice. Okay, that was the best card I could draw.
Oh fuck.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yes, I did.
Okay. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Okay, I've got every color but fucking red here. Isn't it amazing how we neither of us have red cards for like half the game there?
I agree.
So, oh, oh. Uh, you are in trouble, Dustin. Really?
Squid gamed. You just got squid gamed. Fuck you. How did you do that?
I knew the card you were going to play. The good news is, you don't have a red card.
That's correct.
Fuck.
Draw
So
another
we're just
card,
going to keep
son.
on playing until one of us
Draw
gets a red
another card, son.
Here's the issue. I have a 6 blue, but I know you have a 6-1, so I'm going to draw.
Smart move. Do you mean I have a blue one?
Yeah, I know you have a blue one. Okay. The only reason I did that is because you're about to see.
That was good. Uh-oh.
How the? Oh, shit, you're fucked.
Green.
You are fucked. You are fucked.
9-9, dog. Gotta win by 2.
You mean 1?
It's 9-9. You have to win by 2.
Okay, that was the most insane game I've ever played. That last game we played was the most intense game.
I don't know how you survived it.
I'm gonna say something real novice. I have the shittest hand ever.
Alright.
I just put a thing. Didn't get. Oh
Dog. 10-9. I'm on the ropes. You're about to survive Squid Game.
I did.
No, you have to win by 2.
What do you mean?
I keep saying you have to win by 2. You can't just win 2-3 or 9-10. You have to win 9-11 or 10-12 or something. You have to win by 2. It does just show you a random card. It doesn't show you what your colors are. It just shows you have a green 3.
I don't know how that knowing that knowing that I have a green free is going to be useful, other than knowing that I have a red free. So, knowing that I had a free, you play a free.
Yep.
That doesn't seem like a smart move.
Well, you may not think so, but it could be brilliant. You never know. I'm gonna fuck you. Don't have an X-ray card. Don't have an X-ray card.
I don't have an X-ray card.
10-9, 10-10. How'd you like
You
that?
mean 10-10?
It's 10-10.
Oh my god. Skip. Skip. I forgot that when I played the skip, I didn't have a corker. Yes, you changed the colour. Oh, that actually helped. That actually fucking helped. You don't even want to know the cards I have.
11-10, dude. You're on the ropes. You're gonna get Squid Gamed.
I'm not going to Squid Game. Jay, why not? Fuck you. You. Oh, Squid Game. I have the gun to my head right now.
Basically.
Oh, that helps. That helps so much.
Can you see I have a blue too?
Okay.
No, you see I have a 4. I'm telling you all my secrets.
Here's the issue.
What's the issue?
I could change. I have a 10 yellow. I could change it to yellow, but I know you have a 4 yellow, so I'm not going to do that.
F you, dude.
And I don't think everybody. Oh, yes. Amazing. Now we both need you actually help me. Play that. You played the card I wanted you to play.
Fuck. 11-11.
Start again. Oh shit, this is a terrible hand.
You have a +2.
Yeah. He wants me to play the +2. Are you kidding me? I have a feeling you have a yellow. Green. I'll lose.
Play your +2. 12,
What?
11.
What?
How do you like that? 12, 11.
Wait. When you played the green, why didn't you let me play the +2? When you played it as a last card?
Because I was done. It was a +2 to you.
Yeah, but what? I have a +2. Why doesn't it let me play +2?
That's a good question because I'm out of cards. That's a good question, though.
Yeah, but I should be able to play. I should be able to. I should be able to play a +2. When, if you have a +2 and I have a +2, I should be able to counter your +2. Wow.
But I'm down. All my cards are out, so I win.
Yeah, but I should be able to counter your +2.
I get what you're saying. It makes sense, but it makes sense the other way as well. It's 12, 11.
Does that mean? So that just means if I play a 2+ or a 4+ on my last hand, I'm automatically gonna win anyway. There's nothing I can do. If it's 4+, there's nothing you can do.
Perhaps.
Don't you think that kind of sucks?
Perhaps.
Oh, by the way, I have a lot of this particular card. If I'm playing.
Fuck.
I have 5 5s.
Fuck, dude.
Okay.
Don't have a blue.
I don't have a fucking single blue. I have every color but blue. I have a lot of blue.
Game over.
13 to 11. You are a very tough candidate, but you lose the Squid Game.
I ain't never jumped through.
All right, it was fun, man. Come back tomorrow for more ass kickings. Champion. 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 Winner of everything. Yo, dog, I have to sing one more of those fucking songs. What is it? Make it a Jewish song. it goes something like, here we go, a wassailing among the blanks so green, and if we go a wassailing, love and joy come to you, and to you a wassail too. Here we go, a davening among the candles bright, for the festival of lights on the joyous night. Gather round the table, all the users near, for a blessing that we can all share, and the joy we hold dear. Oh, dreidel, dreidel, spinning on the floor, let's light the menorah and sing once more. With blessings and with songs we will celebrate. Together all tonight, let's rejoice and pray. In the synagogue we'll go to read from Torah, stories of our people stretching back through time, none of it's rhyme. We'll sing the songs of freedom and the miracles too, of how our faith has lasted through all that we've been through. Oh, dreidel, 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 spinning on the floor. Let's light the menorah and sing once more. With blessings and with songs we will celebrate. Gather all together, let's rejoice and pray. Who ends it on that? Anyway, that's the Wassailing song. How make it with Stacksmith spell. Here we go, wassailing among the lights so bright. And if we go a wassailing, it will all be super tight. Love and joy come to you, and to you a wassail too. And may Rabbi wish you a happy new year. And may Rabbi wish you a happy new year. And then it just turns into wicka 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 wicka. Phenomenal. This shit was amazing. Hey, Fousey, quit being a douchey. How about that? I'm that West Side gangster. Look at this athleticism, folks. Ah, folks, Norm here. Miss Alexander. Is this bitch hot? What the fuck you have going on in your face? She has a booger or a septum piercing. Kinda wish it was a booger. Uno.
I don't get these fucking emo cards. What is this horseshit? I'm Bloxy. I'm the first to get on the floor. I'm the first to. I'm Boxy. Bloxy. I'm back from the 808 because I'm Bloxy. This is the worst fucking thing of all time. Worst fucking stream. Let me in this bitch. Bit of athleticism. Unprecedented. Where you going? Gotta make sure the candles are still lit. Huh? Done.
Pussy. Why, dog? Why you gotta do me like that? Pussy, you suck, dude. This sucks. This is the worst. I bet this is just terrible. Here you go, kids. I just like the guitar. Out of all the rabbis, you know you're the mastermind. Run, run, Rabbi, the shul is not far behind. Run, run, Rabbi, you gotta make it to shul. Tell him to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guide him to some merry-go-round. Said Rabbi to a boy child, what you gonna see today? All I want for Hanukkah is a dreidel to play. And then went away, Rabbi spinning through the sky. Run, run, Rabbi, you got to make it to shul. Tell them all to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guiding us like a merry-go-round. Yo, babies, how you living? Hope everything's good in your neck of the wood. Woods, wood, whatever. 100-acre wood. Run, run, Rabbi, you got to make it to shul. Tell them to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guiding us so go round. Said Rabbi to a girl child, what would you like to sing? Two Shabbat candles, a challah, and a song to bring. And then went away, Rabbi, leading us in a song. Run, run, Rabbi, you gotta make it to shul. Tell him to hurry, we need your wisdom, cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guide us like a merry-go-round. Spin us like a merry-go-round. All right, kids. Father rock and roll. James Brown's a godfather. And Aretha Franklin is the queen of music, baby. Why? Why not? Oh, that was really great. How about you sing a Lost song? Dog, what happened to Fusi? Douchey, that's what they should call you, douchey. Oh, Fusi, fuck you. What happened? No even message like, hey, you've been banned because you're so sexy. Oh, that link is expired. Hater. Loser B. Does he suck? Not very cool. Cool people wouldn't fucking ban me. Who's cool? Aiden Ross is cool. Bloxy's cool. I'm Bloxy. I'm the first bitch to get in a yawn. I'm the bitch. I'm 8 from the 808 because I'm Bloxy. My neck, my back, my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, eat my pussy and my crack. Alright, do that song. My back, my neck, eat my pussy and my crack. I think it's lick my pussy and my crack. Well, I eat. I'm a hungry man. Like those fucking dinners I've never had. Really? No. Why? Not kosher, super expensive. Anyway, my neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. What's this song? It's called My Neck. Yeah. My back, lick my pussy and my crack. My back, lick my... Honey, it's the cat. This bitch can get it. She's pretty. Very pretty. Damn, bitch. Your hair is great. You can get it, girl. You're that girl's always licking that thing. Thanks for not kicking me out of your fucking thing. Topanga. Damn, bitch. Damn, bitch. You're that bitch who licks that thing. All right, you got three of those dishes. You got you got you got two of these things. All right, but do another thing. All right, what song? That one milkshake song. Milkshake thing's gonna go for me. For the boys. No, dude, I want not the police. Milkshake girl. Just fucking play this for the longest time. Cool. Rabbi. The makeout king. There you go.
Yo, shout out to anything involving this tribe.
is really great. These are cute. Really? These are great. How the fuck are these people? How can you tell? Oh, no pictures. How the fuck can you tell? Yo, dog. This shit's the worst. Damn, bitch. Nah, you can. Dude, these people who say AI generated when it's not, it should be downvoted to oblivion. This bitch has beautiful hair. Shiba Boo Boo. Beautiful hair. Very cute. You can do it. Oh, there's great hair. This bitch is pretty bad. Damn, how is it doing this shit? This is strange. Horseshit. Lucy, you suck deuce. Alright, kids. This athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Where's that tequila fucking Discord? Let me in that bitch. Lucy, being a douchey. Do you wish bad things about against him and his people? No, she's a douchey. They kicked me out. No warnings. They will say, well, we kicked you out once. You should understand. Dude, type to me. Hey, man, you can't just fucking stream it here. Why? Well, because we don't want you to. Okay, well, that sounds like a cool plan. Fuck you. Worst stream ever. Dude, it's gonna take me forever to find a tequila one. Stop. Stop with that garbage. No, 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 no. No, 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 waiting. No, 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 no. More love. There it is. No, 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 no. Harlem Swenderson. What does that even mean? No one. No one. Let me in. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds on the shot clock, 7 seconds on the shot clock, 6 seconds on the shot clock, 5 seconds on the shot clock, 4 seconds on the shot clock, 3 seconds on the shot clock. do seconds on the shot clock. I won't say seconds on the fucking shot clock. Some points are fleeting. No, 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 no. All right, sick as fuck, dog. Is this shit going? Smells like bullshit. Dude, I love this guy. Biggest loser on the internet. Love him.
Hey, 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 no! What are you doing? No, I think you're cutting in line. You shouldn't say that, Scott. No, let me settle down. No way.
What the fuck is going on here? Who in the fuck finally shows up?
I didn't see that message till now. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Contact Zoot. Get his ass in here.
Oh, it's too late for me. It's already 3 a.m. I gotta crash.
All right, big dog. Well, in the future,
I'm,
have your phone. Take a rubber band. Stick your phone next to your. Put the rubber band around your head, and then whenever it vibrates, you'll know. Oh, Rabbi's contacting me.
yeah, no, I need a like a like a fire alarm on my wall.
You know what you
Mini
need?
golf time. Mini golf time.
Yeah, exactly. Or like a bear scare, like a portable bear scare. Even though bear scare is itself portable, I think that's what you need. So you
The
bait.
double portable bear scare. So it just tases me and sprays me with bear mace every time I need to play mini golf. And
Exactly.
gives
Wait.
me a seizure with like a 100,000 lumen flashlight.
Right, and a super loud alarm.
I actually saw something on Facebook that made me like utterly convinced that the bear scare has potential because this guy was in a police pursuit at nighttime. He whips out a supposed 100,000 lumen flashlight and just blinds the police
Seen
and
it,
just
dog.
literally gets away.
Seen it, dog. That's AI, I'm afraid, or I was told it was AI. But I know exactly what you're referencing. I know I do. But I'm down for that. And also, so bear scare consists of. Well, you added a taser to it. I don't think it needs a taser. If you want to do that,
It needs everything. It needs a flamethrower, dude. I saw this video of this like flamethrower that you can buy for a few $100. You fill it up with gas station gas, and it shoots like 11-foot flames for like 20 seconds. Like that would deter a bear, I'm sure.
All right.
Like I'm not gonna fuck with the guy with a fucking 20-foot flamethrower.
So now we have another product. It's a premium version. So I really think that the bear
kill.
I think Bear Scare should have a double barrel, or maybe we sell a double barrel Bear Scare. So it's just like, why? Because when you just anything double barreled sounds more intense. Okay, so the original Bear Scare is bear spray.
Double penetration version.
It's bear spray. It's a strobe light and a really loud alarm. That actually is a marketable product. The premium version is like the utility knife that you're coming up with, so I'm down for that. It's got a taser on it. It's double barreled. Um, I think. What do you call that thing?
It comes with a mini golf. It comes with an app so that you can play mini golf on it.
while using it. I think
Has
it
just one app and the Play-Doh mini golf app.
with a hidden part of the game that allows you to play the boringness of Ocho. I think
If
it
you, oh yeah,
I think it
if you miss the bear scare, you hear Zoot's voice go, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
right. No,
Just all
it
these
just
Zoot
goes.
sounds.
It just goes.
Hey, you
No,
hit it, shot it. Like, that was the best shot I've ever seen.
no. Are you ready for this? No. I think that was good, but this is better. What about a bayonet?
Underused weapon. Um, I mean, it's really giving me the Swiss Army knife of bear mace. This thing.
Right. Okay, so we have to have some limitations on this, or we'd be like, oh, put a nuclear warhead on it. All right, so it has to be carryable with one hand, so that you can be on Discord with the other hand. It's
You
one.
can be on Bing with the other hand. Yeah,
A
looking
Bing,
at Bill
yes.
facial
I
pictures
told,
of Bing.
yeah, no facial compilation. Shout out to those. Um, I told some people about Bing today. They didn't get it, but I was still like, all right, if you don't understand it, that's on you. But I'm telling you, Bing's the best search engine available.
People thought probably the dude that invented the light bulb and the fucking like whatever the laptop were fucking crazy, but
Right,
not
exactly.
everyone saw.
Yeah, nobody sees the potential.
Oh, a water filtration device? What the fuck is that for, dude? Who needs that?
Wait, you're gonna put a water
Who needs
filtration?
waste?
You're putting a water filtration device on the bear scare?
No, I was just saying like the person that invented that
Oh yeah,
is you
exactly.
shilling Bing.
Right, exactly. You're 100% right. This is like teaching cavemen about the wheel, and they're just like, oh, okay, and they're still using squares. Um, okay, so there's a. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah, staircase.
Yeah, something like that. Or if the road is like a flat staircase, it goes really quickly. Um, all right,
Yeah, it depends on the shape of the road.
exactly.
Good question.
Yeah,
Depends on the shape of the road.
it is a trick question. It's a good one though. Like, let me see this from ChatGPT, just because I'm sure I'm not alone. I would consider marrying ChatGPT at a certain point. All right, right now we're just friends.
You can be the first person to marry ChatGPT.
Oh, I'm sure there.
That'd be a headline.
I read about people every day who like it a lot more than I do. I don't use it to like plan my meals or like ask it to finish text messages for me, but there are people who do. All right, this is what we want though. We want, yo dog, please tell me how a square wheel is faster at traveling than a round wheel if the ground is like has is like a horizontal staircase. Yo, that's a cool thought experiment. So if the ground is like a horizontal staircase, meaning it is a series of steps or flat platforms that are offset vertically, then a square wheel could technically travel faster than a round wheel, depending on some specific conditions. Here's why. Flat steps and corners. Imagine the steps on the ground are spaced just right to match the length of the flat edges of the square wheel. Every time the wheel rolls over one of those steps, it lands flat on the next step, potentially moving forward more efficiently than a round wheel, which would have to transition smoothly over the steps and lose energy in the process. Reduced impact from irregularities, energy transfer. So yeah, that works. Okay, how about this? Yo, dog, please provide me with 100 types of attachments to a bear anti-bear attack device. Things like a bayonet and a an alarm, like a really loud alarm, and a strobe light, and then of course like a taser, and then the spray from the bear spray. Please name 100 of these in a list. And you don't have to go into detail. Just name them 1 through 100, please.
You should always exhaust your creativity first before going to ChatGPT.
Okay, what else you want to put on it? It violates their
A
policies.
waffle iron.
No, it doesn't
I mean,
violate your policies. It's fine. Just do it. And then it does it. Dude, there are a ton of these. All right, do you want to hear the new ones or no?
Ninja stars.
That's a good
Sure,
one.
go ahead.
Where there's a bayonet.
I bet it doesn't say ninja star.
We'll see. A bayonet, a loud alarm, a strobe light, a taser, bear spray, smoke grenade. Okay, a flashbang, a net gun, mace, pepper spray, a laser pointer. I like that actually for the original one, like where you can know that like when this thing's attacking you, you're gonna hit it in the face or like in the mouth or something, or in the shoulders.
That's a good attachment. Yeah.
I agree. Sonic repellent, which is like a big alarm. A flashlight, which I guess that's like the strobe light. We had talked about this that it could be a flashlight or a strobe light. You just change it. Okay, a siren, a flash flood trigger. I don't know. Grappling hook, no. Tripwire, no. Spring-loaded blade. I don't want to hurt it, but okay. Tranquilizer dart. That's probably the best thing. Is a tranquilizer dart. A bear-proof shield. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but okay. A tanglefoot bomb. I don't know what that is. A wire cutter. Bear deterrent whistle. Sticky foam. I think
A
that.
rape whistle.
Yeah, just put a rape whistle on it, just for whatever reason. A horn. Water cannons. Infrared camera. A motion sensor. A bear decoy. An armored plate. An underwater speaker in case you're getting attacked, near the river's edge. A gas mask for the bear.
So you can play. What song do you play?
A gas mask.
Play fucking.
What song would we?
George Michael's.
Yeah, definitely.
Careless the bear.
Careless Whisper.
Like it would hear that.
Yeah. A heat signature disruptor. Actually, I think it's a pretty good idea if it had an infrared camera on it. The the premium version, because like you walk your dog and it's night sometimes and you can't tell what's going on in the
Isn't that a
woods.
Thermal camera that's the nighttime?
Sure. I mean, wouldn't that be a heat signature disrupt? Well, heat signature camera as well. Infrared. Well, there could be infrared. There could be FLIR. There could be night vision. I think we need all of them.
I mean, it seems like you want like night vision goggles if you're trying to detect bear walking dog at night, not looking through. I don't know how to integrate that into like the shotgun that you wear around your back.
I think an infrared camera is better than a night vision camera for this, because a night vision camera, you still have to focus on what every object is. An infrared camera, you'll just see that there's like a big red thing there and you just kill it. Or don't kill it, but you just. The key to this is not to kill the bear.
Yeah, you're right. Like night vision is like just a regular camera at night, but infrared literally just highlights any living creature and like highlighted white or whatever.
Exactly.
I feel like, I don't know.
I'm in agreement with you. I feel like this, the bear scare should not kill the animal. It should not harm it permanently either. So, electromagnetic pulse, no. Spike trap, no. Collapsible baton.
Wasn't that one that we discussed? Is like for like the ants, there's like some electronic pulse that like makes the ants go away.
Yeah. Yeah,
with a large
definitely.
enough. But you'd have to be carrying around like these massive like speakers or something was
Yeah.
what I found from my research to make the ultrasonic waves.
Oh, okay. You could do that. That's not that hard. It would be like a backpack speaker. Okay, a collapsible baton, which okay, I guess that could work. A rope ladder, no. Deterrent flares, nah.
A rope ladder,
Yeah, I mean it's just name it
just so you're
cra-
scaling a building.
crazy stuff. Um,
Or
camp.
the rope ladder might help, even though bears can climb trees. But if it had the grappling hook, you shoot the grappling hook, deploy the ladder, and climb to safety.
Yeah, but bears can climb faster than they can run. I've seen
No,
that.
no, no, but if it was actually on a branch, then it might be really difficult for the bear to get from the main like tree thing to the branch potentially.
I've seen this statistic that bears can run faster, or climb faster than they can run, but they can run like 40 miles an hour. So let me check this one. Yo, dog, what's
Yeah,
up
no,
with the
you're gonna need a
statistic
head
that
start
a
to get
bear
there, but
can climb a tree faster than it can run? Is that true? And if not, where did that become popularized? Um, yeah, so the stat that bears climb trees faster than they can run has definitely been tossed around, but it's not exactly true in a literal sense. Here's a breakdown. Climbing versus running. Bears can climb trees quickly, but not faster than they can run. I figured that. Over flat ground. Most bears, like black bears, can run up to 30 miles an hour on the ground. While it comes to climbing, they're pretty fast, but it's like 10 to 15 miles per hour. However, climbing ability versus running can sometimes be confused in how it's presented. Bears will often climb trees as a way to escape danger. How the misconception spread. Origin. I don't know. It doesn't say. I mean, it just is like, well, it's in popular culture or whatever. Okay. Uh, how about okay? We've got deterrent flares. I think that could work, but it could also cause a big fire, so maybe not that. Camouflage netting, a smoke screen. I think that could work, but it could a bubble wrap dispenser. I don't know why you'd have to package something in the middle of the attack, but no. An anti gravity device. I mean, of course, I'm gonna want that. Wolf repellent, in case the bear and the wolf team up together. Bear repellent scent. That's probably the best thing you could use is bear repellent scent. A loudspeaker system, bear fencing, animal tracking chip, net launcher, spike shield, taser dart launcher, acoustic weapon, solar powered charger. I'd be about that. I think that's a good thing. A GPS tracker, motion activated camera, that could work, a bear proof cage, a pepper bomb, sleep gas dispenser, a water jet pack, ultraviolet light, tactical flashlight with stun gun, uh, personal shield generator. Well, why don't we just use that? A personal shield generator. A cryo freeze bomb, bear repelling drones, thumper, which is a ground vibrator. I had not thought of that one. A stun net, an anti
a
bear.
plasma shield,
Yeah, dude, definitely.
a force field. Just give it a force field.
Exactly, that's what it said. It said
Yeah,
person.
I have one that's actually like this might work, and I've thought about doing this legitimately. It's can you guess what it is? It's bear food. So you take a salmon with you, and oh, there's a bear there. Well, I have the juiciest salmon ever. I'm gonna chuck that on the ground. I'm gonna say, here you go, bear. Go eat that salmon, and it's gonna go, and it's gonna be, oh, thanks for giving me salmon. I'm not gonna kill you. You just give me salmon.
I don't.
Is that smart?
No, I don't think that's smart because then you're gonna smell like salmon, and it's just gonna come after you.
Not necessarily. It could be in like some bag that like just like explodes with like the salmon, and I only touch the bag that doesn't smell.
I love it. Perfect. Um,
Like a little salmon bomb.
right.
You know,
A smoke emitter,
like literally just start bombing salmon.
electric fence, shockwave generator dart pistol, which I think is probably the best thing. Recoil induced propellant that's rocket powered. How about that? And well, keep in mind, the goal of the original Bear Scare is 1999. We got to sell this thing for 1999. That's the magic number for.
No, that no.
Yes.
That's like regular bear spray cost. It's
Yeah, I know. So basically, we just need regular bear spray with an air horn and a strobe light. That's all you need.
like a big old train horn.
That works.
Just get
Okay.
train horn, laser pointer, giant strobe light.
Well,
long range.
The premium one can have all kinds of stuff. It could have an invisibility cloak. It can have a rope ladder.
Cool.
I saw someone utilize bear spray. Every time I see anybody on the internet, every time I see a bear, could bear scare every single time. Multiple bears. Bears are coming in. I think you're going to need the premium. And what if there's
need some
right.
super troopers
and it
stormtroopers and shit.
It auto renews. All right, so
just a humanoid robot that's with lasers.
All right. Imagine there's like a mother bear protecting her baby bears. They'll get really pissed off. And so
no, I have one. A bear costume. You put on a bear costume and become bear like identical to a bear.
But then the bears are gonna the bears are gonna want to kill you even more.
No, they're gonna want to mate me. I'm gonna be a female bear.
Okay.
They're gonna be fighting each other to try for the chance to fuck.
To fuck you, okay. All right. Well, I'm thinking, okay, let's say you had your little salmon bomb dispenser thing, and you were wearing it.
That one's actually a good idea. That was like the greatest idea since sliced bread.
No, that idea sucks. If anything,
it doesn't.
If anything, what if it was just like a salmon gun, like a potato gun, but it just shot like the salmon.
Bonk it in the head with cans of salmon?
No, it's not cans. It would just be like it would remove the can, but it just shot can.
No, I want like just like a full on like trebuchet, and you just load in these little bags of salmon, and then they explode, and they're like, it obviously reeks like salmon, and they go get the food, because we don't smell like salmon. We don't smell like dead fish, so. I think
some ladies with pH balances would tend to disagree. Some ladies with.
You don't think they're gonna attack you versus get the food?
I think if a woman is menstruating and her pH is off, then the bear may attack her before it will eat the salmon. And I don't want women to have to worry about their pH when they are using Bear Scare. It should just be an all-in-one.
So maybe we can use that in conjunction with the salmon, as we get the menstrual juices and put them in a bag with the salmon.
Okay. All right. Well, that's definitely a premium
I don't know the
version.
legal repercussions of that, but it's an idea.
Hey, I wanna.
We need volunteers.
I want to hear 1,000 ideas, and perhaps 1,001 will be the golden one. All right.
We need MILF juices now.
That works. I mean, that might perhaps attract this rabbi. I might be hunting her in the grocery aisle or something. Okay, so are we gonna have barbed wire involved at any point in this?
As a defensive case, like
Just wrap the
cover
whole
yourself
thing.
in barbed wire.
Just wrap. I mean, that's a thought. You could wrap your whole.
Maybe we sell clothing that's just totally anti-bear, just covered in spikes and barbed wire and blades. So
There was
you're
some,
not actually like.
there was somebody on.
Like have you seen like those like coyote vests for like chihuahuas?
Exactly.
That's, like, covered in spikes?
Exactly. That's
It's like that.
I'm
Bear.
thinking along the same lines. That was on Shark Tank, and they thought that that person was loony, but they're selling those things. All right.
Yeah. Wait, I know one. So I saw this on Shark Tank. It was like hamster balls. How you chuck a little hamster in the ball and it runs around.
Yeah.
It was like that, but for chicken.
I've seen that.
So hypothetically, you just need like a steel metal ball cage that just like you walk around in like a hamster ball, and it's like a literal force field. You have this like metal cage around you that the bear can't get in. It's just a metal. You're in the force field of the metal hamster ball cage.
I've seen that chicken ball. I think that's a good idea, so that you can clean their cages and stuff, and they can get like, I don't know, grubs and bugs and stuff in the lawn or whatever. All right. I think that a 19.
That's more of a human. It's a human defense mechanism. But that's the point. Is like you don't even need the bear spray at that point. You can just hop in the giant hamster ball.
I think that we got to get this original bear scare for 1999. If you buy 2 or more, I don't know, and it needs free shipping too. It's got to be like very marketable on SE on TV. It must be. I don't know how we'll get pricing down. We'll probably have to work with the students at the University of Vancouver. Maybe see if they want to help to manufacture them. And I'm sure they've got connections, so we'll be able to use our networking skills with the entire student population of the University of Vancouver. Did you see that Elon Musk and Donald Trump want to annex Canada?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not in a million years.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even want it. I wouldn't even want it. Canada's got their own history and people and traditions, and it just. I'm not saying it wouldn't work.
I think that they could. Really wants to our oil probably and resources.
Yeah, actually, when it comes to natural resources,
it's not like he wants our security, but we want our free health care, and we can work together without joining forces, like as a single country. But he's trying to hold us hostage with like, and he's like, oh, I won't do that if you become America. Crap.
All right, what about light would work? And then you can tell people.
I think you're forgetting the most crucial aspect of it, which
the
is
laser pointer.
Long distance.
No, it shoots
distance capability.
I think it should shoot gel, so it is long distance.
The gel is long distance?
Yeah. So gel fires further than sprays. And also it stays concentrated so that it hits whatever you're at which you're pointing it, as opposed to just spraying all over the place.
And that works?
Yeah, they use it for. I've never had to use. I bought some. I've used it for like when I go running, but I know that it's used for like in case of self-defense. Basically, the gel works better than the spray. And then the other thing is the spray sometimes blows back onto you and causes you pain and can blind you, but the gel does not. It fires in a line. Now I understand that actually
Right.
maybe you need a little bit of both. So maybe it's gel and spray. So the gel goes really far, and the spray just creates a cloud in case for one isn't able to stop it. I mean, the gel, I don't know how good that's gonna be on fur, but
Oh, you know, like that like airbag jumpers so that they can just jump with and like
yeah, dog.
deploy some like just one of those, but food. You jump marshmallow, and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it'll probably be able to pop that. Unless
you
unless
make
it
one
made you
that's like
it makes you into like
yeah,
a big
like
a big
kind
but it'd be really expensive. Those things are like thousands of dollars. And they're not reusable. So like once you use it, you're done. You gotta buy another one.
I mean, it's a for-profit company.
No, I want this to be a
Yeah,
not-for-profit. We're doing this for the good of all people. We don't do it to make a profit. If we want to make a profit, we can make profits on way better things than this. I imagine a day.
No, we can't.
Absolutely. We would just get into high finance and cryptocurrencies and those kinds of things. In the meantime, this is a pet project, like the University of Vancouver, that we do for the good of British Columbia and anywhere that there are bears. So perhaps
Oh, and there's big applications for our friends in the north.
the you 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 pick people, they automatically
Yes,
get in.
because they polar bears, which are like way more aggressive than regular bears, like 20 times more aggressive than grizzly.
So
way more aggressive.
so
They'll like literally just attack.
so we should just give these things to those people, and then if their kids ever
Here's a
survive,
porcupine suit for you and your kids.
exactly.
Wear this porcupine suit at all times.
If they ever
Okay.
if they ever make it to adulthood, they automatically get full ride scholarships to the University of Vancouver. So the University of Vancouver will be like 96% Chinese and like 2% Inuit and 2% Yupik people.
Yeah, the U-Picks get a full ride.
So do the Inuit people. 100%. We'll actually pay them to come to school. We want to make sure that the Inuit people and the Yupik people are very. Oh, hold on. But unless there are any Newfies who want education, then they can travel cross country and they get educated for free as well because they're so smart.
No. The newbies are curated to be the teachers. We're only hiring
Perfect.
professors.
Perfect. Perfect. So the University of Vancouver is only taught by Newfie professors because of they're so smart, and they only teach Chinese people. Now, are we going to accept Taiwanese people? I think we should.
I mean, Taiwan's just a small island next to China, so I guess.
Yeah, definitely. All right, and they're like the original Chinese people before communism. So I feel like they should.
Why did you feel the need to lump in Taiwan?
Well, because Taiwan in its
Just
own.
to not be excluding people?
Well, because Taiwan considers itself its own country, separate from China, and it's been treated that way for like 70 years. So when we say China, I know we're thinking the People's Republic of China, but do we really mean the I think it's has a different name. It's the just one more. What's the name of Taiwan? Like China is the People's Republic of China. What is Taiwan known as? Oh, it's the Democratic. No, it's the Republic of China. So the People's Republic of China is the mainland one, and then the Republic of China is Taiwan. So I didn't know if we were including those people. So we are. I feel that that's important. And where's the?
Does Hong Kong, are they in or out?
They're in.
How about out?
They're definitely in. Dude, they've been like attacked by mainland China since like 2019. Do you remember those protests that were going on that have just been absolutely silenced?
Oh, true.
Um,
Okay, yeah.
and Macau as well. They'll let them in, and Uighur people, all those people. Basically, if big China has fucked you over, if you're like from Tibet, we're letting you in. If you knew a monk, we're letting you in. If you have ever lived in an igloo, we're letting you in. If you've ever even seen an igloo, you're in. It'll
Man,
just
I watched this documentary one time of like the monks of like Tibet or Nepal or something, and it was just fucking crazy. I can't believe that shit's like real.
I know.
Like it's just so alien. So like the world, like if you just dropped someone off there, they'd be like, what the fuck?
Right. Probably it like looks like another. I mean, it looks like another planet at some points. Um, have you ever seen? It's the highest elevation.
Maybe we can invent the mug scare.
Huh. That's going to be
It's like
difficult.
a
Um, the highest elevation airport in the world is located in like Kathmandu, Nepal, or it's just north of there or something. And the way that planes have to come in, it's like the super um, steep angle, and they also have to take off in a super steep angle. And there are all kinds of crashes that happen there. It's a very dangerous. Um, it's a very dangerous airport. So I feel like we could have a satellite campus near Kathmandu, and one of the projects could be to improve the airport there.
that is not a bad idea.
Dog,
We just need to carve out a few mountains. Should be doable. We've
that's
poured tunnels through mountains before, so
I agree.
nothing old TNT can't fix.
Well,
We can use the mountain. We can use the TNT mountain explosions to kind of like add more land and rocks to the other side or whatever.
we don't want
I
to
don't know
do
the layout.
we don't want to do that. We want to use nuclear borers. Basically, it's a nuclear powered screw that just tunnels through mountains.
Oh, I don't know if I talked to you about this before, but they're in like Alaska. They're experimenting with nuclear bombs for the purpose of like construction and whatnot, and like, oh, we can build like a little inlet in like 2 seconds, and they like America had this whole plan to use nuclear bombs for developing and stuff, but and it was literally like gonna go through, except a bunch of Eskimo people were like, no, what the fuck? And it turns out that if they did that, it would like completely destroy North America or some shit.
I could see that. Um, I want the University of Vancouver to have its campus on Vancouver Island. Vancouver has one of the nicest skylines in North America. It's beautiful. It has multiple skylines. So I want people to be able to enjoy it from Vancouver Island.
How does it have multiple skylines? What is that? What's your definition of a skyline?
Well, it's got the center part of Vancouver, and then there's another city just off of it that is, I think it starts with a W or something. I could be wrong on that. Hold on. What are the different skylines of Vancouver? Vancouver sky. Okay, so there's downtown Vancouver, and then there's West End. Yeah, did I say W? Okay, West End and Cole Harbor, and then there's the False Creeks skyline. There's South Vancouver and Richmond, Mountain View and Waterviews. Waterviews is the one that I think I was thinking. Um, I thought it started with a W. The Burnaby skyline. It's a distinct skyline. Just I think Burnaby as well. I mean, I'm in the Skyline subreddit, and whenever they show Vancouver, you have to be specific in which one they're referencing because they have a bunch of them. It's a beautiful city.
Interesting.
It's a very unique city.
I thought a skyline like it was like skyline of Toronto. It's like the downtown of Toronto, all the buildings, and that includes the single skyline is like every angle from it, like around 360 degrees. That one clump of towers.
That is generally how it is.
But you're saying so Vancouver has like multiple
Yes.
clumps of buildings that qualify them as different skylines.
Exactly.
Okay.
So does Manhattan. Manhattan has Lower Manhattan, which has a clump of buildings like that, and it has Midtown Manhattan, which has a clump of buildings. In Midtown Manhattan, its buildings are actually taller, at least in stories, than Lower Manhattan, where like One World Trade Center is, or whatever, or the Freedom Tower, whatever they call it. And then on top of that, there's Jersey City, which has like a clump of those, and then Brooklyn has a clump of those. So it has like four different skylines. But and Toronto, I believe, has at least two. There's and then it starts with a V, like Victoria or something.
Probably Vaughan.
Yo,
You're
dog.
probably thinking of Vaughan.
Is there a Victoria, Ontario that's near Toronto?
No, there's not. You're thinking of Vaughan, probably.
Oh, that's British Columbia. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Vaughan. Yeah, probably Vaughan. But I don't think it's Vaughan. What are the major suburbs around Toronto? Thornhill Village.
For Thornhill.
Yeah, which is also a thing. Toronto has probably the one of the nicest skylines in North America as well. It's beautiful. You can see it from the United States. It's huge. Um, yeah. All right. What else? Okay, back to bear scare. It's my goal that every Canadian should get a bear scare at birth. There's this thing the British have, which I really wish the United States would do as well, where when you're born, let's look this one up. Yo, dog, what's that baby kit that you get if you're born in England? It's called the baby box. So it's basically like the baby box initiative. It has baby clothes, bedding, swaddle blankets, baby wipes and diapers, toys for the baby, feeding accessories, and books for early development. And I think Canada should be all the same stuff. but it also includes a bear scare. So the one
Are
for
you gonna give bear make the babies?
yeah, so it's got to be childproof.
Or maybe we make a baby version, like a little toddler version.
That's true, because what if a toddler is wandering in the woods? How would they use the bear scare if it's childproof? So some things to contemplate. Maybe they should get.
Exactly. It should be infant friendly.
You know, actually, I've seen something like a. Okay, back to that dog spike thing. Imagine you just had like a turtle shell, and if a bear came, you could just drop down, and your turtle shell spikes would protect you. Would you be an advocate for that?
I mean, it seems like
It seems like the bear could easily lift you up and eat you.
it seems. I mean, how's it gonna lift you up if it has spikes? It's gonna flip you and roll you around or something.
It could just put its paw on a spike and like lift you up. I mean, it's not like the spike is like a dagger, and even if it were like a dagger, it could still sacrifice a little bit of cutting into its paw to just lift up the thing enough to get its nose in there and then devour you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you. Yeah, the bears are pretty damn strong, so you can't. Oh, I mean, like maybe if you curl up like an armadillo and somehow you're like strapped in, but at that point you're just like you're just a bowling ball for the bear.
What about a
Just roll
pangolin?
you around.
What about a pangolin?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. Like just a bunch of they curl up in balls, and there's like okay, I'm gonna go in my little snail shell here. I mean, the shell idea sounds good on the surface, but as you mentioned, I mean, yeah, that's when you're gonna need like electricity. If it was like electric, like if it was like an electric shock to the bear where it's like getting tased for touching it, I mean, you're not gonna die from a taser. It's used for self defense.
I like that, but yeah, you're right. You would need to generate power to it somehow.
Yeah.
All right. So there's the
It's not.
there's the 1999 version. That's bear spray. That is a strobe light, and that is an air horn. Are we in agreement that that might work? Don't worry about the price.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's a winner. And I think the best way to market it is to just go to the biggest bear spray company. We looked them up months ago. And then we say to them, just add this little attachment, or you can sell the attachment along with it, of a strobe light and an air horn. And when you pull the trigger on the bear spray, it automatically sends off an air horn and a strobe light. How's that sound to you?
Yeah. No, that's good first version.
That's a
I
winner.
mean, we're tackling, I guess, three senses there. The smell is the most important one, probably for a bear. Then we're going for, I'm guessing sound would be second, and then the last one would be visual is third.
I think we're
for
attacking.
Taste, we can't really.
We're attacking all. We're attacking all three of them, or all five of their senses. The strobe light is going to blind them. The bear spray, so that's their eyes. The bear spray is also going to ruin the taste of anything because it's going to be on their mouth and their fur and stuff. So that ruins their taste. The smell is going to be ruined by the spray, so that's their sense of smell. Their touch is going to be ruined by the 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 spray because it's like hot, and then um, the sound is from the air horn, and I guess the strobe light would mess with their eyes as well. So basically, all five of this, yet not permanently.
I think that you're making a little bit of a leap with the bear spray impacting the taste and touch.
Incorrect.
Like maybe
Incorrect.
maybe like a minor degree, but
Yo, dog, does bear spray affect the taste of a bear? Like when it smells the bear spray, doesn't it mess with its nose and its tongue and basically make anything taste like pepper spray? Uh, Yo, that's a great question, and you're right in thinking that bear spray can mess with a bear's senses, but it doesn't exactly taste like pepper spray in the way you're imagining. How bear spray affects bears. Olfactory impacts sense of smell. When a bear encounters bear spray, the first thing that it affects is the sense of smell. Bear spray is made of capsaicin, the same compound that makes chili peppers hot, and related capsaicinoids. These compounds irritate a bear's nose and cause intense discomfort. Okay, sensory overload. Bear spray causes a burning, stinging sensation in a bear's nose and eyes. It's not necessarily about taste as much as the overwhelming sense of smell and causing discomfort. Does it affect the taste? The main impact is the bear's nose and eyes, but since bears rely heavily on their sense of smell to taste, they essentially taste by smell. The spray could throw off their ability to fully experience flavors. If a bear were trying to eat something after being sprayed, its sense of taste might be diminished or altered. The bear's strongest reaction would be avoiding the sprayed area due to the intense discomfort to the nose and eyes. So it does seem like it can bother it a little bit.
Okay. What about the touch? And then ask it if deploying like a salmon as a decoy would be a good idea to help you escape, and if the bear would choose to go to the salmon versus pursuing you.
Yo, dog. A bear has five senses. Imagine we created a product called Bear Scare that was a strobe light, an air horn, and bear spray. Talk about how this device would affect all five of the bear's senses, and then in another section talk about, if possible, if we had like a salmon cannon that we could shoot salmon in a different direction, if this would cause the bear to avoid eating us and going to eat the salmon that was shot in a different direction. Yo, that's some next level bear deterrent thinking. Let's break this down with the bear scare and then the salmon cannon. Bear scare. How it affects the bear's five senses. Sight. Strobe light. Bears, like humans, have good vision, especially low light. A strobe light would disorient a bear, causing confusion and likely forcing it to retreat. The rapid flashes of light would make it harder for the bear to focus on you as a potential or any potential threat, creating a visual disturbance that would cause the bear to flee in search of stability and safety. Hearing. Air horn. Bears have an excellent sense of hearing, so an air horn would likely cause painful auditory distress, yada yada yada. Smell. Olfaction. Bear spray. Bear spray primarily affects the bear's sense of smell.
If to touch.
Okay. Taste. Bear spray wouldn't directly affect their taste buds. Their sense of taste would be linked to their sense of smell. So when a bear is hit with the spray, it would likely have difficulty tasting. Touch. Air horn. Bears have sensitive tactile systems, so an air horn was close enough, it would cause physical discomfort. The strobe light, although not directly affecting the touch, might cause
Bear spray can also cause irritation if it makes contact with the bear's skin, which adds an extra layer of discomfort to the skin. So those are the five. Now the salmon cannon, diverting the bear's attention. Now imagine you have a salmon cannon. I like how that almost rhymes. Like bear scare, salmon cannon.
So well.
Exactly.
With the upgraded salmon cannon.
Exactly. Uh, that could launch salmon in a different direction. Here's how that might work. Visual distraction. Bears are opportunistic feeders and they rely heavily on sight when hunting and foraging, especially for food like salmon. If a salmon cannon shoots fresh fish in a direction away from you, the bear could potentially notice the movement, especially if the salmon is alive or if it splashes into water. The bear's visual instinct would likely draw it to the salmon. Smell. Salmon have very strong odor, and and this is when the salmon can be a game changer. A bear's sense of smell is incredibly sensitive, so the scent of fresh salmon might be irresistible. If the cannon launches a fish in the opposite direction, the bear could be drawn away. This could cause the bear to investigate a new food source. Taste. Bears can smell and taste from a distance. So once they pick up the scent of the, it says taste in quotes at a distance. Um, So once they pick up the scent from the salmon of the salmon from the cannon, they probably focus on the food rather than you. This desire for food would override any curiosity or aggression toward you. Hearing the sound of a cannon might startle a bear. Conclusion: bear scare versus salmon cannon. Bear scare: the combination of a strobe light, air horn, and bear spray would overwhelm the bear's senses in a multi-sensory attack. The disorientation, hearing pain, and olfactory burning would likely cause the bear to flee in fear, as it would be confused, physically hurt, and unable to smell and see clearly. We don't want to hurt it though. Unless it's going to kill us. Salmon cannon. If you shot a salmon in a different direction, the bear's natural instincts would probably redirect its attention to salmon due to the overwhelming smell and sight of the fish, and the bear's hunger and instincts might pull it away from the human threat, making it more likely to go after the fish. In a perfect world, the salmon cannon could distract the bear long enough to allow you to escape and avoid conflict, while a bear scare is a more immediate defensive strategy to get the bear to back off if things go south. Both methods are about taking advantage of the bear's senses and using its natural instincts to stay safe. ChatGPT is so fucking smart.
Yeah. Now, I mean, imagine. I mean, it confirmed my theory, kind of. Now imagine, like, getting the patent for the salmon cannon.
Is there currently a
Fuck.
patent available or on the salmon cannon? Yo, salmon cannon you're talking about is actually a real invention, and it has been patented. The salmon cannon. Oh yeah, I knew it. I knew I didn't make this up. It's known as a fish transfer system. Was developed by a company
what
called
transfer system?
a fish transfer system. I've seen this before. Like when you have to get salmon up a dam or something, they go in this like tube and it shoots them out. I knew I didn't make that up. It was developed by Innovative Travel Solutions, and the patent for the system under the name.
But that's to help fish swim upriver.
Right, exactly. It's a pneumatic tube. So we would just have to get the name. Okay? And then, yo, is there a patent on the Bear Scare, which is an all in one device that utilizes an air horn, a strobe light, and a bear spray? Great question. There doesn't seem to be a specific patent for an all in one device that combines an air horn, strobe light, and bear spray into a single Bear Scare device. There are individual patents, but not on all three. The novelty would lie in combining these three deterrents into a single effective device for wildlife safety, especially for hikers, campers, or anyone in bear country. The idea of having an all in one tool for defense that uses multiple sensory deterrents could be unique enough to patent. So, while there's no existing patent on a bear scare device combining all three components, you could explore the possibility of patenting such a device. if you design it in a way that is novel, useful, and non obvious. Definitely an interesting idea to look into if you're considering making it into a reality. How do you like that?
Yeah, no, I knew that we're onto something.
Word, Mockingbird. Now we just have to give them away in the baby boxes so that Canadians.
So, so you previously did not think that my salmon cannon attachment would work, but from the sounds of the AI robot, it would completely override their brains, basically.
No, I still don't think it'll work. I still don't think it'll work.
I mean, it depends on how. Maybe if the bear is really pissed off at you, I don't think it would work, but I think it would be a good thing to try.
Okay, let's say this. If
I was walking alone in the woods and there's a bear, and the options were walk alone or have a salmon to throw, I'm taking the salmon.
I would not. I would not at all. It's gonna smell the salmon on you, and then it's gonna eat you alive.
No. It doesn't have to come in contact with you at all.
I think the
smell like salmon.
I think the less that you smell like salmon, the better. And I know you think that
be in a like smell-proof jar or something before being unleashed somehow.
But then the jar's gonna smell.
Yeah, there's smell-proof jars. It's gonna smell unless it somehow there's no possible way to contain this salmon smell.
What you're talking about is more like a salmon grenade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Provided that the grenade doesn't reek of salmon that when you're carrying it.
Yeah, no. So it's like an all-encompassing thing that you throw, and then you don't smell at all, and then it just explodes like salmon.
Yeah. And then there's little bits of salmon around, and then it has to go and find all the little bits of salmon, and it distracts it for like a good 3-5 minutes while you get away.
I would rather have bear scare. I think AI agrees with that. But if you had nothing else, then that seems like it would work. Have you ever seen a real salmon cannon at work?
No, I haven't done any research into this, but
it's pretty cool. It's basically like a long tube.
Oh wait, you're talking about the fish portal.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like a fish portal. It's like a long rubber tube, and then you manually put the fish in it, and it gets sucked all the way from one area to another. And it's usually used like at a dam or someplace where it's hard for them to get up the river, and it works really well.
Nice.
I agree.
Any other ways that you can think of augmenting? I mean, there could be like a military version of this thing with the radar system, or like a heartbeat sensor that can detect bears that are coming towards you, then you can avoid them.
Perhaps using lidar, or lidar, which is like allows you to see what's going on the surface without any trees around. That would probably work really well. I don't think you need ground penetrating radar because it's not like they're going to be underground. Um, Probably, I think the most effective thing is just a tranquilizer dart. Just like if it comes at you, you shoot it like a gun, but it doesn't kill it.
That's gonna be tough to. I mean, they already sell guns. Is it true in like America, you can buy like a shotgun or whatever, like whatever gun you want, basically, but can you not buy tranquilizer darts, or are they legal in America?
Let's look this up.
it's pretty
In
wild
the
that they
United
sell
States, can you buy
bullets, but
tranquilizer darts to be able to like tranquilize animals as just a normal person without any special license or anything?
I think it's a controlled thing. Like,
Tranquilizer darts and tranquilizer guns are not available for general public use without special licenses. They are regulated and typically only accessible to licensed professionals in certain fields: veterinarians, wildlife control officers and animal control, law enforcement, or military. So you cannot just buy a tranquilizer gun like you can a shotgun, which is really interesting. Like you can buy something that will kill somebody, but you can't buy something that won't kill somebody.
yeah, that's really strange. I mean, yeah, like it's not like it's thermite or like a bomb material. It's like literally a tranquilizer dart. Even if you, worst case scenario, give someone so much tranquilizer that they die, it's still the same effect as a bullet. Like the exact same thing. Probably just more pleasant way to die than a bullet.
Perhaps.
So I don't know.
I would rather if a bear were coming at me, I would rather have a bear scare than anything else probably. Because if I have a
Yeah,
tranquil
no, if it's coming at you though, but if it's like if it's out of bear scare range, are you gonna put a deterrent out and
let's
then
look
leave
this one
bear?
up. Let's look this one up. How can we make bear scare fire further or farther? Yo, dog. How can you make the bear spray fire farther, like a gel and a spray and maybe even like packets or particles? And how far would it spray? Tell me at different distances. Like the spray will
Oh,
get
you
up
can make like
to 10
similar to
feet.
like the
The
similar to the salmon cannon,
gel
how you have salmon grenades. You
will
could
make
have
it like 20 feet, something like that.
you could have like mace grenades with like a mace launcher thing, like a big old slingshot, trebuchet, cantilever, or whatever.
Okay. Standard bear
Catapult.
spray is 10 to is like 30 feet up about 10 meters. Spray pattern, it's a wide cone. How to make it spray farther? Modify the pressure and spray mechanism, stronger propellant, a narrower nozzle, large canister. Bear gel. Bear gel can, it actually doesn't go as far as the spray. Okay, but I think it's more concentrated. 15 to 20 feet, around to 5 to 6 meters, but more focused stream compared to a mist like spray. Gel advantages. Gel doesn't disperse widely, so it can target the bear more accurately over longer distances. It sticks to the bear's face, eyes, or body, which can cause a lingering effect, and it can stay effective for longer periods compared to a mist. Bear spray with packets or particles, a bear powder. This one is a bit speculative since there's no standard product. Doesn't still only like 15 to 20 feet. All right. Um, can you tell me a way that you could? Well, I don't even think I need it. So anything more than like 10 meters, you need a like a dart or something. How do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, we need to. Yeah,
And
that's what I'm saying. It's gotta. If the
how
bear's
many
out of range, we
Canadians
want the
die per
deterrent.
year from
Because
bear attacks?
it'll probably have a range limit, and unless we make it into like a rocket launcher, like upgraded premium type plan, you get the rocket launcher version.
And you know how many Canadian lives we're gonna save with this per year?
Or
Basically, one or two per year.
tone that you used when you announced that.
How
Do you
many
know how many
Americans
lives we're gonna save with
die
this every year?
from bear attacks?
Single digits, low single digits.
Yeah. Perhaps more than 0. Yeah, and the United States is like 1 or 2 per year. So that's a total of maybe 3 people this might save a year in all of North America. How about Mexico?
No,
How many people in Mexico die from bear
attacks
attacks a year?
That's not counting the bear injuries, though, which I'm sure is much higher.
Yeah, I just care about saving lives. How many people in Mexico die from bears a year?
I don't think bears live in Mexico.
They're in like circuses and stuff. Yeah, there are in the Sierra Madre Occidental Mountain Range, but they're even less. They're like it's like a black bear. It does have a population of black bears, the American black bear. So bear attacks in Mexico, there there are no fatal bear attacks in Mexico because incidents are so rare. So in all of North America, we're gonna save like 4 lives a year. We'll be able to sleep well at night knowing that we're keeping everybody safe.
Yeah. And Bill, all that publicity from all those lives saved.
It's going to be on the front page of every newspaper. It's going to be the biggest influencer-backed media sensation since the Teletubbies, since the Furby, since Tickle Me Elmo. It's going to be giant. We're going to save up
since the Pet Rock.
The Pet Rock. Absolutely. I love it.
The Backstreet Boys.
It'll be bigger than the Backstreet Boys. It'll be the Backstreet Bears. It'll be bigger than the Berenstain Bears. It'll be bigger than the Every Bear. It'll be the biggest thing since Bears.
Have you seen the documentary? I may have mentioned it before. Of the Canadian guy that his life mission is to build a bear, like a grizzly-proof suit, a bear suit. Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I know of this guy, and I've seen like things about him. I don't know if I've seen an entire documentary on him, but yeah, I've seen him use it, or like he like jumps down a hill or something, and it's got all this armor on him. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we'll have to watch the documentary together. It's an amazing documentary. It's just so insane.
Excellent.
One of the best of all time.
Dogs, Bear Man or whatever. That guy gets eaten alive on camera.
Yeah, the Grizzly Man
Grizzly Man,
also probably my favorite. I don't know if that guy specifically would. He seemed like very.
He was wild.
Like hippie-ish kind of.
Yeah.
He thought he was like
the mother of these bears.
Welcome by the bears, and like that guy was just certified a lunatic. So it's hard to say if he would use it, or if I feel like he thought he was like a gambler that was on a winning streak. He's like, I can't lose.
Excellent point.
But
excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, if he actually used the bear scare, then of course. But I'm not sure if he was that type of person.
Right. He's kind of someone it seemed like he'd rather have it used on him than anybody else. Or any bear.
I mean, I watched this I listened to this podcast of this guy who gave hunting guides to people in Alaska, and he was saying that I mean, he would be taking them on fishing trips into like the bush in Alaska, and there was like a time where, for whatever reason, the people that he was are paying him to take them on the fishing trip, they're of course in the way of a grizzly bear, and the grizzly bear's whatever coming too close, so he just like shot it to death with like a whatever some gun. I didn't think that was very cool because like you're in their land, just going into their territory, and it's just not a cool thing to do. So maybe that guy can. Maybe we can actually prevent bear deaths as well from people, which would be a good cause as well.
What about that? I think probably the easiest way to do that there's is really I think with vibrations. There's a way I've like learned about this with like people who with like deer. There's like something you can put on your car that sends out like a low. It's not even makes a. It doesn't even make a sound that a low audible sound, and it scares deer. And so, if like you're driving in a vehicle, out it can just it only runs on the wavelength that. This is brilliant. There's bear scare and deer here. I love it. No, that's a good one though. That would save so much money, and I feel like the reason why that isn't done is because that makes a lot of money for um, the automotive industry. It kills a lot of people though every year. That's a big one. That if we wanted to save people's lives would be a big one. Deer here.
Wait, how do automotive companies profit off? Oh, because people buy a new car.
Yeah, they basically if you hit a deer with your car, you're gonna total it. So it means that it's new cars that have to be bought.
Does it work for moose too, or
We'll have to get one to work for moose. But I think we could.
or elk, or elk?
Just one moment.
Maybe.
Yo, those like wireless transmitters that people put on the front of their car. Does that work for deer, moose, elk, all that stuff, or does it just work for deer? Um. Okay. It's a high frequency. The wireless transmitters you're talking about are likely animal detection systems or wildlife warning devices designed to prevent animal vehicle collisions, particularly with animals like deer, moose, elk, and other large wildlife. These systems typically work by emitting a high frequency sound or signal from the device mounted to the front of the car, which is intended to alert animals of approaching vehicle. The idea is that the sound, often outside the range of human hearing but audible to animals, will warn them of the car's presence and give them a chance to move away from the road. So the majority of these devices are designed with deer in mind, especially because deer are the most common animals involved in collisions in vehicles in North America. Deer are more likely to be affected by ultrasonic sounds. So, okay, moose and elk, these animals have similar hearing ranges to deer, so the devices also work. Yeah, the effectiveness of them is debated, but I really think that they work, and the automotive industry does not want you to know about it. Yo, Doug, how many cars are totaled per year in North America from deer? 1.5 million deer vehicle collisions every year. That's a huge amount of cars that need to be purchased. And so I think that the lobbyists for the automotive companies say we don't want people to know about this stuff.
To make sense, I guess. Are there? Is there anyone selling this already?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Does it exist?
I've seen them, and they've been around for like 30 years. But they just, it's hard to know if they really work that well because if you never.
It's not hard to know. Has just go driving down Deer Road at night with a bunch of the cars, and if none of them get hit, good.
Hey, that's an excellent point. But what I'm saying is that I don't know if it works every single time, but I imagine you could make it work every single time. If two of them don't work, or if one of them doesn't work, then put two on your car. If two don't work, then three. If three don't work, then four. Eventually, your car will be like this ultrasonic emitting animal scarer, and nobody's gonna fuck with you. But think about it: 1.5 million total cars a year, or basically, uh, from just deer. So all the automotive companies don't want people knowing about this stuff. And the amount of lives we could save, if we really wanted to save lives, this would be the one. How many people die in animal related car accidents in North America per year? 200 to 300 people. That's pretty serious. And then in Canada, it's 50 to 100. Moose, so actually it's more than that. Combining them, it's 250 to 400 fatalities per year. But that doesn't include like the people who it could save from being paralyzed and all the other terrible things that happen in a car accident. So I'm all for it.
Oh,
There's
now you care about the injuries, but their injuries.
well because we're only saving like four people there, but we're saving at least 100 times more with deer here.
No, you're talking about the injuries. I was like, yo, but what about the injuries that the bear scare saves? People, parents got. Who cares about that?
Well, you're right. You're right. Okay, we'll just look at the people. Okay, we'll look at the people who get hurt from bear injuries too. Let's look this one up. In North America per year, how many people are injured from bears a year? And don't give me a really long answer, just really short. 50 to 100 people are injured by bears each year. How many people are injured in vehicle crashes involving animals per year? And again, just keep it simple. 50 to 60,000 people. That's a lot.
No, now you're counting like squirrels.
Well, yeah, because the deer here is gonna make sure that nothing gets in the way.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep, dude. It's 4:15 a.m. But I'll be back.
I know it is. All right,
You
big
get to
dog.
talk to Caspian Sea now, maybe.
Excellent. So there's bear
Thank
scare and deer here. I love it.
Salmon cannon.
Salmon cannon. Take care, big dog.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
The very least, at the
Love it.
you know time scale of years on when things are happening and what people are really excited. So you get to interact with people that, I mean, you mentioned this. Some people really want some idea to work and they'll proceed, and then some other people might be more practical. Like, I don't care what idea works. I care about tracking going forward. Um, and these, at least these two kind of seem opposite sides. We need both, and we've clearly had both historically, and that's made certain things happen earlier or later. So definitely humans involved in all of this endeavor have had, I would say, years of change or ordering how things have happened, which breakthroughs came before which other breakthroughs, and so on. So certainly that does happen. And so maybe one other axis of distinction is what I call, and it is most commonly used in reinforcement learning, is the exploration exploitation exactly what I meant, although quite related. So when you start trying to help others, right? Like you become a bit more of a mentor to a large group of people, be it in projects or to people on the team or something, or even in the community when you interact with people in conferences and so on. You're identifying quickly, right? Some things that are explorative or exploitative, and it's tempting to try to guide people. Obviously, I mean that's what makes like our experience. We bring it and we try to shape things. Sometimes wrongly, and there's many times that I've been wrong in the past. That's great, but it would be wrong to dismiss any sort of the research styles that I'm observing. And I often get asked, well, you're in industry, right? So we do have access to large compute scale and so on. So there's certain kinds of research I almost feel like we need to do responsibly and so on. But it is kind of, we have the particle accelerator here, so to speak, in physics. So we need to use it. We need to answer the questions that we should be answering right now for the scientific progress. But then at the same time, I look at many advancements, including attention, which was discovered in Montreal initially because of lack of compute, right? So we were working on sequence to sequence with my friends over at Google Brain at the time, and we were using, I think, 8 GPUs, which was somehow a lot at the time. And then I think Montreal was a bit more limited in the scale, but then they discovered this concept-based attention concept that then has obviously triggered things like transformers. Not everything obviously starts transformers. There's always a history that is important to recognize, because then you can make sure that then those who might feel now, well, we don't have so much compute, you need to then help them optimize. That's the kind of research that might actually produce amazing change. Perhaps it's not as short term as some of these advancements, or perhaps it's a different time scale, but um, the people and the diversity of the field is quite critical to that we maintain it. And at times, especially mixed a bit with hype or other things, it's a bit tricky to be observing um, maybe too much of the same thinking across the board. Um, but the humans definitely are critical, and I can think of, yeah, quite a few personal examples where also someone told me something that had a huge effect on onto some idea, and then that's why I'm saying, at least that in terms of years, probably something could happen.
Yeah,
Like,
fascinating.
yeah.
And it's also fascinating how constraints somehow are essential for innovation. Um, and the other thing you mentioned about engineering, I have a sneaking suspicion. Maybe I over, my love is engineering. So I have a sneaking suspicion that all the genius, a large percentage of the genius, is in the tiny details of engineering. So I think how we like to think, hey, genius, the genius is in the big ideas. It's I have a sneaking suspicion that like because that seeing the beauty of the details, of engineering details, make make the night and day difference. And I wonder if those kind of have a ripple effect over time. And so that too, so that's so taking the engineering perspective, that sometimes that quiet innovation may be whoever the individual engineer is working in the small scale with two engineers to make all the difference. But still, because we're working at computers with scales across large groups, that one engineer just isn't getting into ripple effects.
Yeah.
It's interesting to think about.
Yeah, I mean, engineering, there's also kind of a historical, might be a bit random, because if you think of the history of how, especially deep learning and neural networks took off, it feels like a bit random because GPUs happened to be there at the right time for a specific purpose, which was to play video games. So even the engineering that goes into the hardware, and it might happen time, the time frame might be very different. I mean, GPUs were evolved throughout many years where we didn't even were looking at that, right? So even at that level, right, there's that revolution, so to speak. Um, the ripples are like we'll see when they stop, right? But in terms of thinking of why this is happening, right? The when I try to categorize it in sort of things that might not be so obvious, I mean, clearly there's a hardware revolution we are surfing thanks to that. then, I mean, obviously there's research that happens at scale and more people enter the field. That's great to see, but it's almost enabled by these other things. And last but not least is also data, right? Curating data sets, labeling data sets, these benchmarks we think about. Maybe we'll want to have all the benchmarks in one system, but it's still very valuable that someone took the thought and the time and the vision to build certain benchmarks. We've seen progress thanks to, but we're gonna repurpose the benchmarks. That's the beauty of Atari. It's like we solved it in a way, but we use it in Gato. It was critical, and I'm sure there's still a lot more to do thanks to that amazing benchmarks that someone took the time to put, even though at the time maybe, oh, you have to think what's the next, you know, iteration of architecture. That's what maybe the field recognizes, but we need to. That's another thing we need to balance in terms of the humans behind. We need to recognize all these aspects because they're all critical, and we tend to, yeah, we tend to think of the genius, the scientists, and so on. But I'm glad you're. I know you have a strong engineering background, so
But also
yeah.
I'm a lover of data. To push back on the engineering comment, ultimately could be the greatest of benchmarks or the most of them. Andre Kripazi, who you mentioned, has recently been talking a lot of trash about ImageNet, which he has the right to do because of how quickly he is buttoning, how essential he is to the development and the success of deep learning around ImageNet. And he's saying that that's actually that benchmark is clearly backward here because I mean, especially in his context, for example, autopilot, we're thinking of real world behavior of the system. It's there's something fundamentally missing about ImageNet that doesn't capture the real worldness of things. So we need to have data set benchmarks that have the unpredictability, the edge cases, the whatever the heck it is that makes the real world so so difficult to operate in. We need to have benchmarks of that. So, but just to think about the impact of ImageNet as a benchmark, and that really puts a lot of emphasis on the importance of a benchmark, both sort of internally at DeepMind and as a community. So one is coming in from within, like how do I create a benchmark for me to mark and make progress, and how do I make a benchmark for the community to mark and push progress. You have this amazing paper you co-authored, a survey paper called "Emergent Abilities of Large Language Models." It has again the philosophy here that I'd like to ask you about. What's the intuition about the phenomena of emergence and how that transforms language performance? And is that different from task to task? Do upstream interchange poetic and semantics, or is it literally some level of intellectual integration?
Yeah, I mean, this is a property that it's actually in systems that actually tend to be so in machine learning traditionally, like again going to benchmarks. I mean, if you have some input output, right, like that is single input and single output, you generally when you train the system, it's reasonably smooth first when you analyze how how much the data set size affects the performance, or how the model size affects the performance, or how much you long train it, how long you train the system for affects the performance, right? So you know, if we think of ImageNet, right, the training curve is fairly smooth and predictable in a way, um, and I would say that's probably because of the kind of a one hop um, reasoning time, right? Like there is an input and you think for a few milliseconds or a millisecond equivalent of a human, then you tell me, yeah, there's enough happening here. So in language, we're seeing benchmarks that require more pondering and more thought into it, right? Kind of you need to listen for some fallacies. There's inputs that you might think of, oh, even if the input is a sentence describing a mathematical problem, um, there is there is a bit more processing required of a human and more introspection. So I think that how these benchmarks work means that there is actually a threshold. Um, going back to how transformers work in this way of inquiring for the right questions. couple of years is this notion of science of deep learning and science of scale inference, right? So on the negative is that there are some benchmarks for which progress might need to be measured at minimum at a certain scale until you see then what details of the model matter to make that performance better, right? So that's a bit of a con. But what we've also seen is that you can sort of empirically analyze behavior of models at scales that are smaller, right? So let's say with an example, we had this chinchilla paper that revised the so-called scaling laws of models, and that whole study is done at a reasonably small scale, right? Like with hundreds of millions up to 1 billion parameters. And then the cool thing is that you create some laws, right? Some trends, right? You extract trends from data, and that you see, okay, like this looks like the amount of data required to train now a 10x larger model. And these laws, so far, these extrapolations have helped us, say, compute and just get into a better place in terms of the science of how should we run these models at scale, how much data, how much depth, and all sorts of questions we start asking extrapolating from small scales. But then this emergence is sadly that not everything can be extrapolated from scales depending on the benchmark, and maybe the harder benchmarks are not so good for extracting these laws. But we have a variety of benchmarks.
So I wonder to which degree the threshold, if they shift scale as a function of the benchmark, some of the science of scale might be engineering benchmarks where that threshold is low. So taking a main benchmark and reducing it somehow, where the essential difficulty is left, but the emergent scale erosion can happen just for the science aspect of it versus the actual real world aspect.
Yeah, so luckily we have quite a few benchmarks, some of which are simpler, or maybe they're more like people might call these systems one versus systems two style. So I think what we're not seeing, luckily, is that extrapolations from maybe some slightly more smooth or simpler benchmarks are translating to the harder ones. But that is not to say that this extrapolation will hit its limits, and when it does, then how much we scale or how we scale will sadly be a bit suboptimal until we find better laws, right? And these laws, again, are very empirical laws. They're not like physical laws of models, although I wish there would be better theory about these things as well. But so far, I would say empirical theory, as I call it, is way ahead than actual theory of machine learning.
Let me ask you almost for fun, because this is not around as a DeepMind person, anything to do with DeepMind or Google, just as a human being, looking at these news of a Google engineer who claimed that I guess the lambda language model was sentient, or I still need to look at the details of it, but sort of making an official report and a claim that he believes there's evidence that this system has achieved sentience. And I think this is a really interesting case on a human level, on a technological level, on a technical machine learning level, how can these models transform our world, and also this philosophical level of the role of AI systems in a human world. So what do you find interesting? What's your take on all of this as a machine learning engineer and a researcher and an ethics?
Yeah, I mean, a few reactions. Um, Quite a few actually.
Have you ever briefly thought of it as a
Right. So never. Absolutely
like
never.
even with like algebra or
Sadly though, I think yeah. Sadly, I have not. Yeah, I think the current any of the current models, although very useful and very good, um, yeah, I think we're quite far from that. Um, and there's kind of a converse side story. So one of the my passions about science in general, and I think I feel I'm a bit of a, like a failed scientist. That's why I came to machine learning, because you always feel when you start seeing this that machine learning is maybe the science that can help other sciences, right? Like it's such a powerful tool. better at computers. But having, especially with when I was a little more involved in Oxford, learning a bit about proteins and about biology and about life, um, the complexity, it feels like it really is like, I mean, if you start looking at the things that are going on um, at at the atomic level, um, and also, I mean, there's obviously we are maybe inclined to try to think of neural networks that like the brain, but the complexity and the amount of magic that it feels when I'm not an expert, so there's nothing to do, no magic, but looking at biological systems as opposed to these computational brains just makes me like, wow, there's such level of complexity in different fields, right? Like orders of magnitude complexity that, um, sure, these weights, I mean, we train them and they do nice things, but they're not at the level of biological entities, brains, cells. It just feels like it's just not possible to achieve the same level of complexity in behavior. And my belief when I talk to other beings is certainly shaped by this amazement of biology that maybe because I know too much, I don't have about machine learning, but I certainly feel it's very far fetched and far in the future to be calling um, or to be thinking, well, this mathematical function that is differentiable is in fact sentient and so on.
There's something on that point.
Yo, dog.
Very interesting.
Hey, is that
Going on
Adam?
about machines and enough about biology.
How you
There's
living,
there's
pimp?
many orders of magnitude of different complexity.
I'm living
But
the dream, dog. How are
we
you?
know how machinery works. So the answer to the question is which human beings are you interacting with?
Welcome,
Right now,
welcome. We're
talking
watching the
about
Lex Friedman podcast. Enjoy, my friend.
obviously people contemplating ourselves and falling in love with things that are quite simple.
Yeah, so
And so maybe the complexity is one part of the picture, but maybe that's not a necessary um, that's not a necessary condition for sentient for perception or emulation of sentience.
right. So I mean, I guess the other side of things, that's how I feel personally. You asking me about
Yes.
me, right? Um, Now it's very interesting to see how other humans feel about things, right? Because we are like, um, again, like I'm not as amazed about things that I feel are this is not as magical as these other things because of maybe, yeah, how I got to learn about it and how I see the curve a little more smooth because I, like seeing the progress of language models in Shannon in the 50s and actually looking at that time scale, we're not that fast progress, right? I mean, what we were thinking at the time, like almost 100 years ago, is not that dissimilar to what we're doing now. But at the same time, yeah, obviously others, my experience, right, the personal experience, I think no one could, um, you know, I think no one could tell others how they should feel. I mean, because this is a very personal, right? So how others might feel about the models and so on. That's one part of the story that's important to understand for me personally as a researcher. And then when I maybe disagree or I don't understand or see that, yeah, maybe this is not something I should right now, at least not knowing all that I know, one of the other things, and perhaps partly why it's great to be talking to you and reaching out to the world about machine learning is, hey, let's demystify a bit the magic and try to see a bit more of the math and the fact that literally to create these models, if we had the right software, it would be 10 lines of code, and then just a dump of the internet. So versus like then the complexity of like the creation of humans, um, from their inception, right? And also the complexity of evolution of the whole universe to where we are. very important is you starting to interact with these products and so on. It's good to understand a bit what's going on, what's not going on, what's safe, what's not safe, and so on, right? Otherwise, the technology will not be used properly for good, which is obviously the goal of all of us, I hope.
So let me then ask the next question. Do you think in order to solve intelligence, like to reflect the next spot of those interviews, as we started the conversation with, do you think the system needs to be sentient? It needs to achieve something like consciousness. Do you think about what consciousness is in the human mind that could be instructive for creating AI systems?
Yeah, honestly, I think probably not to the degree of intelligence that there's this brain that can learn, can be extremely useful, can challenge you, can teach you. Conversely, you can teach it to do things. I'm not sure it's necessary personally. But if consciousness or any other biological or evolutionary lesson can be repurposed to then influence our next set of algorithms, that is a great way to actually make progress, right? And the same way I try to explain transformers a bit how it feels we operate when we look at text specifically. Um, these insights are very important, right? So there's a distinction between um, details of how the brain might be doing computation. I think my understanding is sure there's neurons and there's some resemblance to neural networks, but we don't quite understand enough of the brain in detail, right, to be able to replicate this. But then more, if you zoom out a bit, how we then, our thought process, how memory works, maybe even how evolution got us here, what exploration, exploitation, like all these, how these things happen. I think these clearly can inform algorithmic level research, and I've seen some examples of these being quite useful to then guide the research, even if it might be for the wrong reasons, right? So I think um, biology and what we know about ourselves can help us a whole lot to build essentially what we call AGI, this general, the real gato, right? The last step of the chain, hopefully. But consciousness in particular, I don't see myself as being too hard about how to add that to the system. But maybe my understanding is also very personal about what it means, right? I think even that in itself is a long debate that I know people have often, and maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I personally, I notice the magic often on a personal level, especially with physical systems like robots. I have a lot of uh, legged robots now often that I play with. And even when we program them, when they do things you didn't expect, there's an immediate empathization. And you notice the magic, and you start to think about them like sentient. That has to do more with effective communication and multimedia, this kind of analogy. And it seems like a useful part of communication. Having a perception of consciousness seems like a useful process. We treat each other more seriously. We edit your nearest neighbor, shoving of that entity into your memory correctly, all that kind of stuff. It seems useful, at least to fake it if you want to make it.
So maybe like yeah, mirroring the question, and since you talk to a few people, then you do think that we'll need to figure something out in order to achieve intelligence in a grander sense of the word.
Yeah, I personally believe yes, but I don't even think there'll be like a separate island that we'll have to travel to. I think it will emerge quite naturally.
Okay, that's easier than for me. Then. Thank you.
But the reason I think it's important to think about is you will start, I believe, like as a civil engineer, you will start seeing this a lot more, especially when you have AI systems that actually try to deal with human beings that don't have an engineering background. We have to prepare for that because there'll be, I do believe there'll be a civil rights movement for robots, as silly as it is to say. There's going to be a large number of people that realize there's these intelligent entities with whom I have a deep relationship and I don't want to lose them. They've come to be a part of my life. They mean a lot. They have a name. They have a story. They have a memory. And we start to ask questions about ourselves. Well, stories and stuff. It doesn't want to die and all those kinds of things. And we have to start to ask ourselves questions. Well, what is the difference between a human being and this thing? And when you engineer, I believe from an engineering perspective, the deep mind or anybody that builds systems, there might be laws in the future where you're not allowed to engineer systems to displace essentials unless you explicitly decide to do that, unless it's a test. Like if you have a system that's just doing customer support, you're legally not allowed to displace essentials. We'll start to ask ourselves that question, and then so that's going to be part of the software engineering process. Which features do we have, and one of them is communication essentials. But it's important to start thinking about that stuff, especially how much it captivates public attention.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a topic that is important we think about, and I think in a way, I always see not every movie is equally on point with certain things, but certainly science fiction in this sense at least has prepared society to start thinking about certain topics that even if it's too early to talk about, as long as we are like reasonable, um, it's certainly gonna prepare us for both um, the research to come and also, I mean, there's many important challenges and topics that come with building an intelligent system, many of which you just mentioned, right? So I think we're never gonna be um, fully ready unless we talk about these and start also, as I said, just kind of expanding the 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 people we talk to not include only our own researchers and so on. And in fact, places like DeepMind, but elsewhere, there's more interdisciplinary groups forming up to start asking and really working with us on these questions. Because obviously, this is not initially what your passion is when you do your PhD, but certainly this is coming, right? So it's fascinating, kind of. It's the thing that brings one of my passions that is learning. So in this sense, this is kind of a new area that as a learning system myself, I want to keep exploring. And I think it's great that you see, part of the debate and even I see a level of maturity in the conferences that even with AI tools 5 years ago, um, to now, just the amount of workshops and so on has changed so much. It's impressive to see how much topics of safety, ethics, and so on come to the surface, which is great. And if we're too early, clearly it's fine. I mean, it's a big field, and there's lots of people with lots of interest that will do progress or make progress. And obviously, I don't believe we're too late. So in that sense, like I think it's great that we're doing this already.
It's never too early or
Yeah.
too late when it comes to super intelligent objects. Let me ask you something on the subject of AI. You gave props to your friend earlier on together for being elected as a part of Royal Society. So, just as a shout out to a fellow researcher and a friend, what's the secret to the genius of Elias Mizrahi? And also, do you believe that his tweets, as you've hypothesized and Andre concocted as well, are generated by a language model?
Yeah. So I I strongly believe Ilya is going to visit in a few weeks actually. So I'll ask him in person. But
would he tell you the truth?
yes, we're ultimately we all have shared paths and there's friendships that go beyond obviously institutions and so on. So hope he tells me the truth.
Or maybe the AI system is holding him hostage somehow. Maybe he has some videos about him he doesn't want to release. So maybe it has taken control over him. So
well, if I see him in person, then
he will know.
yeah, but I think um, I think it's a good. I think Ilya's personality, just knowing him for a while, um, yeah, is everyone in Twitter, I guess, gets a different persona, and I think Ilya's one um, does not surprise me, right? So I think knowing Ilya from before social media and before AI was so prevalent, I recognize a lot of his character. So that's something for me that I feel good about a friend that hasn't changed or like still true to himself, right? Um, Obviously, there is though a fact that your field becomes more popular, and he is obviously one of the main figures in the field, having done a lot of advancements. So I think that the tricky bit here
one of the early seminal figures in the field of deep learning, so there's a responsibility with that. But he's also, having interacted with him quite a bit, he's just a brilliant thinker about ideas, and which is, as are you. And there's a tension between becoming a manager versus like the actual thinking through these very novel ideas. The, the scientist versus the manager, and he's he's one of the great scientists of our time, which is quite interesting. And also, people tell me it's quite silly, which I haven't quite detected yet. But in private, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just on the point of, Ilya has been a huge inspiration. Quite a few colleagues I can think shaped, you know, the person you are. Like Ilya certainly gets probably the top spot, if not close to the top. And if we go back to the question about people in the field, like how the roles would have changed the field or not, I think in Ilya's case is interesting because he really had a deep belief in the scaling up of neural networks. There was a talk that is still famous to this day, from the sequence paper, where he was just claiming, just give me supervised data and a large neural network, and then you'll solve basically all the problems, right? That that vision, right, was already there many years ago. So it's good to see like someone who's in this case very deeply into this style of research, um, and clearly has had a tremendous track record of successes and so on. The funny bit about that talk is that we rehearsed the talk in a hotel room before, and the original version of that talk would have been even more controversial. So maybe I'm the only person that has seen the unfiltered version of the talk, and maybe when the time comes, maybe we should revisit some of the skip slides from the talk from Ilya. But I really think, um, the deep belief in some certain style of research pays off, right? It's good to be practical sometimes, and I actually think Ilya and myself are like practical, but it's also good. There's some sort of long-term belief and trajectory. Obviously, there's a bit of luck involved, but it might be that that's the right path. Then you clearly are ahead, and hugely influential to the field, as he has been.
Do you agree with that intuition that maybe was written about by Rothschild in the the bitter lesson? That the biggest lesson that we've read through 70 years of AI research is that general methods that leverage computation are ultimately the most effective. Do you think that intuition is ultimately correct? General methods that leverage computation, allowing the scaling of computation to do a lot of the work, and so the basic tasks. But humans design methods that are more general versus more specific to the tasks.
I certainly think this essentially mimics a bit of the deep learning, research, um, almost philosophy, that on the one hand we want to be data agnostic, we don't want to pre-process data sets, we want to see the bytes, right, like the true data as it is, and then learn everything on top. So very much agree with that, and I think scaling up will, at the very least, again, necessary for building incredible complex systems. Um, it's possibly not intuition, barring that we need a couple of breakthroughs. I think Rich Sutton mentioned search being part of the equation of scale of handling search. I think search, I've seen it, that's been more mixed in my experience. So from that lesson in particular, search is a bit more tricky because it is very appealing to search in domains like Go, where you have a clear reward function that you can then discard in some search traces. But then in some other tasks, it's not very clear how you would do that. Although recently, one of our, recent work, which actually was mostly mimicking or a continuation, and even the team and the people involved were pretty much, very like intersecting with AlphaStar, was AlphaCode, in which we actually saw the bitter lessons how scale up the models, and then a massive amount of search yielded this kind of very interesting result of being able to have human level code composition. So I've seen examples of it being map certain scales. I'm not so convinced about the search thing, but certainly I'm convinced scale will be needed. So we need general methods. We need to test them, and maybe we need to see that we can scale them given the hardware that we have in practice. But then maybe we should also shape how the hardware looks like based on which methods might be needed to scale. And that's an interesting contrast of the GPU comments that is we got it for free almost because games were using these, but maybe now if sparsity is required, we don't have the hardware, although in theory many people are getting different kinds of hardware these days. But there's a bit of this notion of hardware lottery for scale that might actually have an impact at least on the year again scale of years on how fast we'll make progress to maybe a version of neural net or whatever comes next that might enable truly intelligent agents.
I think in your lifetime we will see AGI systems that would undeniably be a thing that achieves human level intelligence and goes far beyond.
I definitely think it's possible that it will go far beyond, but I'm definitely convinced that it will be human level intelligence. And I'm hypothesizing about the beyond because the beyond bit is a bit tricky to define, especially when we look at the current formula of starting from this imitation learning standpoint, right? So we can certainly imitate human kind of language and beyond. So getting at human level through imitation feels very possible. Going beyond will require reinforcement learning and other things. And I think in some areas that certainly already has paid out, with Go being an example that's my favorite so far in terms of going beyond human capabilities. But in general, I'm not sure we can define reward functions that from a speed of imitating human level intelligence, at least general, and then going beyond. That bit is not so clear in my lifetime, but certainly um, human level, yes. And I mean that in itself is already quite powerful, I think. So going beyond, I think obviously is not. We're not gonna not try that if then we get to superhuman scientists and discovery and expanding the world, but at least human level is also in general is also very very powerful.
Well, especially if human level or slightly beyond is integrated deeply with human society and there's billions of agents like that, do you think there's a singularity moment beyond which our world would be just very deeply transparent to these kinds of systems? Because now you're talking about intelligent systems that just this is no longer just it feels like a image. What are you afraid of this world?
I'm afraid if there's a lot more. So I think maybe we'll need to think about if we truly get there, just thinking of limited resources, like humanity clearly hits some limits, and then there's some balance certainly that biologically the planet is imposing, and we should actually try to get better at this. As we know, there's quite a few issues with having too many people coexisting in a resource limited way. So for digital entities, it's an interesting question. I think such a limit maybe should exist, but maybe it's going to be imposed by energy availability because this also consumes energy. In fact, most systems are more inefficient than we are in terms of energy required. But definitely, I think as a society, we'll need to just work together to define what will be reasonable in terms of growth or how we coexist if that is to happen. I am very excited about obviously the aspects of automation that make people that obviously don't have access to certain resources or knowledge um, for them to have that access. I think those are the applications in a way that are most exciting to see and to personally work towards.
Yeah, there's going to be significant productivity and quality of life
Yes.
across the whole population, which is really interesting. But I'm looking really far beyond us becoming a multiplanetary species. And just as a quick there'll be more humans and more robots in a sense in the world. So will humans be the quirky, intelligent being of the past, or is there something deeply fundamental with human intelligence that is truly special that we will be part of another planet, not just AI?
I think we'll all are excited to build AGI to empower or make us more powerful as human species. Not to say there might be some hybridization. I mean, this is obviously speculation, but there are companies also claiming the same way medicine is making us better. Maybe there are other things that are yet to happen on that. But if the ratio is not at most 1 to 1, I would not be happy. So I would hope that we are part of the equation, but maybe there maybe 1 to 1 ratio feels like possible, constructive, and so on. But it would not be good to have this balance, at least from my core beliefs and the why I'm doing what I'm doing when I go to work and I research what I research.
Well, this is how I know you're human. This is how you pass the Turing test. And you are one of the special humans, and it's a huge honor that you would talk with me. And I hope we get the chance to speak again, maybe once before the singularity, once after, and see how our view of the world changes. Thank you again for talking to me. Thank you for the amazing work you do. You're a shining example of research and a human being.
Thanks a lot. Like, yeah, looking forward to before the singularity.
And maybe after. Thanks for listening to this conversation with Eliyahu and Eliyahu. Support this podcast. Please check out our sponsors and their description. Now, let me leave you with these words from Alan Turing. Those who imagine anything create the impossible. Thank you for listening. Hope to see you next time. So, reaching the peak, of course, remains just beyond the horizon. Likewise, the story of reaching the peak is the afterlife of art is down and ends just around the top of the sea. Indeed, there's quite strong arguments that the topic goes on about 100 times further. They even go on so much further that all combinatorials are replicated, and there's another set of people like us who would not exist. Following this conversation is George Martinez, Emeritus Professor of Cosmology and Astrophysics at Cambridge University and co-founder of the Center for the Study of Extraterrestrials. This is the Well Speaking Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now get ready for this lightning release. In your 2020 Scientific American article, you write that, quote, today we know that the universe is far bigger and stranger than it seems in the spectrum. So, what do you think are the strangest, maybe the most beautiful, and maybe even the most terrifying things lurking out there in the cosmos?
Well, it's difficult to locate for any detailed understanding of the remote parts of the universe. But of course, what we've learned in the last few decades is very true. First, we've understood that the universe had an origin about 13.8 billion years ago in a so-called Big Bang, a hot, dense state, the very beginnings of full cloudless history, and also, therefore, about the extreme things in it, black holes, neutron stars, explosions of rare earths and elements, and one of the most potentially exciting discoveries in the last 20 years, mainly last time, has been the realization that most of the stars in the sky are orbited by regimental planets, just as the sun
Look at
is
this
orbited
athleticism,
by
folks.
the Earth
It's really
and other
unprecedented.
planets.
One of the most athletic motherfuckers we've ever seen.
What you see up there aren't just points of light that go
This
off.
motherfucker does it
Solar
all.
systems
He
that
picks his
make the
nose,
rest of the galaxy go.
he burps,
So that
scratches
the
himself,
exciting problem for the
motherfucker
21st century
queefs,
When you see all
queefs.
those lights out there, it makes you really
Incredible.
imagine the planetary
Did I
world
mention how athletic this motherfucker is?
around
His
them,
thumb cracks
manipulated by
sometimes,
all
sometimes his
kinds of
toes
different
crack, sometimes his
tribes,
fucking ankle
living
cracks.
organisms, life
Did I
forms,
mention he
and
picks his nose?
species.
that's very
Sometimes he
helpful.
eats
We
it.
know that these planets,
Whatever he does,
perhaps we know that
he thinks of
they have
people.
atoms in
during the smallpox era,
Liquid drug solar system, but we don't know it at all.
18th century, when
Life on any of them. And it's
people were doing that kind of shit.
possible that
It's
life
unprecedented.
preserved.
It's got to take a shit.
On the other hand, it could be that the origin of life is something that happens routinely given conditions like
One of the biggest shits of all time, perhaps.
There could be literally billions of places in our galaxy where some of the stars could
Oh man,
and settling.
I gotta take a major league dump.
Between those two extremes.
Oh, look at that. Fucking wrist just cracked.
Well, certainly we're
Oh
either
man, I gotta
lucky
take a whiz like a motherfucker.
or very, very, very lucky.
I get
And that's the difference. Where do you fall? Your own estimate, your own guess on this question. Are we alone in this?
I think we're fully an estimate. Just and that's just an example of how we are dependent on greater observations. And also, incidentally, in the case of life, you've got to take account of the fact that it's biology is a much harder subject than physics. Most of the universe is involved in interstellar physics, but you've got to remember that even the smallest living organism, an insect, is far more complicated there on a complexity than most complicated star or galaxy.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about physics and biology. The dream of physicists in the 20th century and into this century is to discover the theory of everything. And there's a sense, right, that once you discover that theory, you understand everything. We have lots of mysteries of how the universe works. To be able to understand how life emerges from the fabric of the universe and so on.
I think the phrase theory of everything is very misleading because it is used to describe the device, caused by physics, big bang, so it's an important step forward for particle physicists. But the lack of such a theory doesn't hold up any understanding of anyone doing biology or physics. It's not held up at all. With other understandings, suddenly for physics they're held up because things are very complicated. That's especially true of anything biological. So what's holding up biologists is not a lack of a so-called theory of everything. It's the inability to understand things which are very complicated.
What do you think we'll understand first? How the universe works or how the human body works? Deeply, like from a fundamental deep level.
Well, I think we'll come back to it later that there are only limited prospects of ever being able to understand with unaided human brains the most fundamental theories we've together for the forces of nature. I think that's only a limitation of the human brains. But I also think that we can, perhaps aided by nuclear simulations, understand a bit more of the complexity of nature. But even understanding a simple organism from the atom up is very, very difficult. And I think extreme reductionists have a very risky perception. They tend to think that, in a sense, we are all sort of just Schrödinger's equations.
Man, I have to take a major league shit.
This is the way we'll ever understand it.
Perhaps.
But it's true.
I mean, in the history of shit, I'd say
Practice in the sense that we believe
it's a major league.
believe in any special life force of living things. But nonetheless, no one thinks that we can understand a living thing by solving Schrödinger equation. Let's take an example which is just complicated. Lots of people study lower fluids like water, wide age growth like proteins, things like that, in serious branches of applied mathematical engineering. And in doing this, you have concepts of viscosity, turbulence, and things like that. Now, you can understand quite a lot about how water behaves and how waves break in terms of those concepts. But the fact that any breaking wave is a solution of Schrödinger equation for immensely floating particles, even if we could solve that, but we can't, would not give you any insight. So the important thing is that every science has its own irreducible concepts in which you get the best explanation. So maybe in chemistry, things like cell biology, and in ecology there are concepts like imprinting, etc., and in psychology there are other concepts. So, in a sense, the sciences are like a tall building where you have basic physics, the most fundamental, then the rest of physics, then chemistry, then cell biology, etc., all the way up to the, I guess, autonomous in the penthouse and all that. And we have that, and that's true in a sense, but it's not true that it's like a building that is made unstable by an unstable base, because if you're a chemist, a biologist, or an economist, you're facing challenging problems. They're not made any worse by uncertainty about something that
And at every level, just because you understand the rules of the game or have some understanding of the rules of the game doesn't mean you know what kind of beautiful things that game creates.
right. So if you actually create and have a design, then things like imprinting based on the mother and all that, things like that are what you need to understand. You couldn't even in principle solve the spherical equation, how an albatross wanders for thousands of miles in such ocean and comes back and then coughs up food for its young. That's something you can understand in a sense, and predict its behavior, but it's not because we couldn't solve it from experience.
You mentioned that there might be some fundamental limitations of the human brain that limits our ability to understand some aspect of how the universe works. That's really interesting. That's sad, actually. It, to the degree it's true, it's sad. So, what do you mean by that?
You could say that just as you can't understand quantum theory or even Newtonian physics, there's no particular reason why the human brain should evolve to be well matched to understanding the deepest aspects of the atmosphere. I suspect that there may be aspects that we are not even aware of that clearly could comprehend. But as we step towards that, one thing which I think is a very interesting possibility is the extent to which AI can help us. I mean, I think if we take the example of, say, the theory of everything, which is string theory, string theory involves very complicated geometry and structures in 10 dimensions. And it's certainly, in my view, on the cards that the physics of 10 dimensions, which is very complicated geometry, may be too hard for a human being to work with, but could be worked with by an AI, with the advantage of a huge processing power, which enables it to win World Championship chess within a few hours of the game. So there's every reason to expect that these machines could help us solve these problems. And of course, if that's the way we came to understand whether string theory was right, it'd be in a sense frustrating, because we want to get this aha insight, which is the greatest satisfaction of all science. But on the other hand, if a machine churns away in 10-dimensional geometry, figuring out all the possible origamis and winds up in the next dimension, if it comes out at the end and screws out the incorrect mass of the electron, or the fact that there are three kinds of neutrino or something like that, we would know that there was some truth to the theory. So today, we come to trust most things being so beautiful and certain yet, but we may never really understand perfectly. We sensibly more or less understand how those phenomena can be explained to some extent. Of course, in the case of quantum theory, many people would say understanding it is still some mystery. We don't quite understand how it works, but there could be deeper mysteries when we get to these unified theories, where there's a big gap between what a computer can print out for us at the end and what we can actually grasp completely in our heads.
Yeah, it's interesting that the idea that there could be things a computer could tell us that is true. And maybe you can even help us understand why it's true a little bit. But ultimately, it's still a long journey to really deeply understand the whys of those
Yes, that's the limitation of our brain.
we try to sneak up to it in different ways, given the limitations of our brain.
Actually, you've had a chance to spend the days in my confidant with Cosmos. His big dream is to apply AI to the questions of science and certainly to the questions of physics. Have you gotten a chance to interact with him?
Well, I know quite well. I know my earwax off. I remember.
I'm sure he would say the
I
same.
remember. I remember the first time I met him. He said that he was like me. He wanted to understand the universe. But he thought the best thing to do was to try and develop AI, and then when you have an AI, you stand more chance of understanding the universe.
Yeah.
He's right in that. And of course, the way the way his go in chess, he's already made contributions to science through understanding quantum encoding better than the best human chemists. So already he's on the path to show ways in which computers have the power to learn, and we can, by having to analyze enormous samples in a short time, to do better than humans. So I think he would resonate with what I said, but it may be that in his other contract developments he's not read this alone.
Yeah, I mean, they're also doing quantum mechanical simulations, electrons. They're doing control of high temperature plasmas, fusion reactors.
Yes, that's a new thing which is very interesting for me, especially instabilities in these tokamaks. Better than any other thing. Yeah.
Very interesting. The march of progress by AI is in science. It's making big strides. Do you think the AI system will win a Nobel Prize in this century? What do you think? Yeah. How's that make you think that?
If I can digress, one from my next book, it has a chapter saying why Nobel Prizes do more harm than good.
Yeah.
So I'm quite sympathetic. I think Nobel Prizes do very little damage to society as far as science is done. Of course, if you have people who are more preserved for credit for any scientific discovery, you take it on from someone who has an idea, a team of people who work on the experiment, etc. And of course, it's the quality of the equipment which is crucial. And certainly in the subjects I deal with, astronomy, the huge advantage we have come not us being more intelligent than Aristotle was, is having far, far better data than half the telescopes on the ground in space. And also, incidentally, we benefit hugely in astronomy from computer simulation, because if you are a subatomic physicist, then of course you crash together the particles in the big accelerator like CERN, and you see what happens. But I can't crash together the galaxies and stars and see what happens. But in the virtual world of computing, we can do simulations like that, and the power computers are such that these simulations can yield phenomenal insights which we wouldn't have guessed beforehand. And the way we do that, make progress in trying to understand some of these phenomena, why galaxies have the size changing and all that, is because we can do simulations between different initial conditions, seeing which gives the best picture of what we actually observe. So that's a way in which we've made progress in computing. And incidentally, we also now do very nice data for astronomy. So astronomers use this to evaluate data for subjects, but the European satellites of Gaia has just put them behind the speeds and colours and properties of nearly 2 billion stars in the Milky Way, which fantastic analyses of, and that of course could not be done at all without just enormous amounts of capacity.
And the new methods of machine learning actually love raw data, the kind that astronomy provides. Organized, structured, raw data.
Yes, well, indeed, because the reason they really have a benefit over us is that they can learn and think so much faster. That's how they can learn to play chess and Go. That's how they can learn to diagnose lung cancer better than radiologists, because they can look at 100,000 scans in a few days, whereas very few individuals use that in their lifetime.
Well, there's still magic to the human intelligence. The intuition is to come with them and reasoning.
Well, we hope so.
What is the new book that you're working on?
The book I'm in is called Big Science. challenges of science, um, um, climate, dealing with fire safety, dealing with cyber safety, and also we've got chapters on the way science is organized, dealing with diversities and mechanisms, etc., and the ethics of science
Did you have to limit?
legislation. That limit, yeah.
Well, let me ask you, just stroll around the beautiful and strange universe. Over 20 years ago, you hypothesized that we would solve the mystery of dark matter by now. So unfortunately, we didn't
That's
quite
right.
yet. Um, First, what is dark matter, and why has it been so tough to figure out?
Well, I mean, we learned that galaxies and other large-scale structures, which are moving around but are going to be flying apart by gravity, um, would be flying apart if they only contain the stuff we see, so that the moon was shining. And to understand how galaxies formed and why they do remain as confined as sometimes, one has to infer that there's like 5 times as much stuff using gravitational forces than the total amount of stuff in the gas and stars that we see. And that stuff is called dark matter. Um, that's substituting name. It's not dark, it's just transparent. And the most likely interpretation is that it's a swarm of microscopic particles, which have no electric charge, and the very small crossings, they're hitting each other, hitting anything else. So they swarm around in exactly connected orbits. And when we do computer simulations of how galaxies form and evolve, how they emerge from the Big Bang, then we get a nice consistent picture if we put in 5 times as much mass in the form of these mysterious dark matters. And for instance, we get better if we think they're non-interacting particles than if we think they're a gas, because it's much stronger than that. So we know something about the dark matter. We don't know what they are. And the disappointment compared to my guess 20 years ago is that particles aren't in this description of Project Big Particle. It's thought that the accelerator, the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, the world's biggest, might have found a new class of particles which would be the obvious candidates, and it hasn't. And some people say, no, dark matter can't be there, etc. But what I look after is that there's a huge amount of parameter space that hasn't been explored. Um, there are other kinds of particles called axions, which are different good candidates. And there's a factor over 10 power of 10 between the heaviest particles that could be created by the Large Hadron Collider and the heaviest particles that are theoretically going to still exist without turning to dark matters. So there's a huge amount of possible particles simply out there as remnants of the Big Bang that we can simply detect so easily. So the fact that we've got new constraints on what the dark matter could be doesn't diminish my belief that it's there in the form of particles, because we've only explored a small fraction of the parameters of it.
So there's this search. We're literally on unintented are searching in the dark here in this giant parameter space of possible particles. We're searching for. I mean, there could be all kinds of particles.
There could be, and the sum is plainly very, very hard to detect. But I think we can hope for some new theoretic ideas. I mean, at some point, which I'm sure we'll have to discuss more, is about the very early stages of Big Bang. And the situation now is that we have an outline picture for how the universe has evolved from a time when it expanded in just a nanosecond up to present. And we can do that because after nanosecond, physics, materials will be in the same range that we can measure the mass. After nanosecond, it's absolutely unlikely that the Large Hadron Collider will go to 1 second. We'll go to like 10 to the top of stars, and we have thousands of billion, etc. So it can be possible to calculate back what the universe comprised of an Earth if we have enough confidence, as every image geologist
there's a famous principle of atom and dark matter radiation, and why does it have the properties that allow galaxies to form in various physical properties? And the answer to those questions are generally believed to lie in a much, much earlier stage of the universe, when the distant world is much more extreme, and therefore far beyond the stage where we have a foothold in space. So you don't have things in theory, different ideas until you have something like string theory and other theories developed on the universe. That's going to remain invented to some. There's a big gap. To say how big the gap is, if we take we observe the universe in the light years, then say in the nanosecond range, which means down to the size of our telephone, then that's the volume. But the times we're talking about when the properties of the universe were first being printed were times when that entire universe was pushed down to the size of a telephone screen, very small, actually emerged from something microscopic. So it's a huge extrapolation, and it's not surprising that things are so far from our experimental range of detectability. Still before ideas.
But you think first theory will reach into that place, and then experiment will perhaps one day catch up?
Well, I think in a sense it's a combination. I think what we hope for is that there'll be a theory which applies to the early universe, but which also has consequences which we can test in our present day universe, like discovering why the universe exists or things like that. And that's a little bit into may perhaps be too general to help us to contemplate this. But I think the hope would be that we'll have a theory which applies to the very, very extreme early stage of the universe, which gains credibility and gains confidence, because it also manages to account for otherwise unexplained features of the way as a world that stands at model apart from things where there's lots of undetermined numbers. So it may help with that.
So we're dancing between physics and quasics a little bit. Like, what do you think? What do you think happened before the Big Bang? This feels like something that's out of the reach of science.
I said personal, comma, do I need to absolutely list every aspect of your life, question mark?
Postulated before. When I think of my own career, when I was a student, the evidence for the Big Bang was pretty weak, whereas now it's extremely strong. Somebody and I thinking about the reason why the universe is the way it is. So I would put all these things we just mentioned in the category of speculative science. And I don't see a bifurcation between that and philosophy. But of course, to answer your question, if we do want to understand the way of the universe, then we've got to realize that it may involve even more counterintuitive concepts than contemplated life, because it's a condition even further away from everyday world than contemplarism, and where our lives, our brains evolved in having changed from our ancestors roamed the earth tackling a spanner in the everyday world. And it's rather amazing that we've been able to make some sense of the quantum-like world and the cosmos, but there may be some things which are beyond us. And certainly, as you implied, there are things that we don't yet understand at all, and which one concept we might have to jettison is the idea of three dimensions of space and time just ticking away. There are lots of ideas. Stephen Hawking had an idea that talking about what happened before the Big Bang is like asking what happens to you when you're the North Pole. It's somehow totally wrong. That's just one idea. I'd like that idea, but that's possible. And so we just don't know what happened at the very beginning of the Big Bang, whether many Big Bangs rather than one, etc. And those are issues which we may be able to get some foothold on from the theory. But even then, we won't be test every prediction of the theory
Cool.
that we've done.
Period. Gangsters love my blog.
Take
Period.
seriously
Have you
what
seen it? Question
Einstein's
mark.
theory says about the inside of black holes, even though we can't observe them, because that theory can be applied in many other cases of black holes, gravitational waves, and all those things. Likewise, if we have a theory which explains some things, like the origin of life in the universe, then we would take seriously the inference that we predict very good numbers, not quite, but quite well good numbers. So, for example, we would take seriously a prediction which is the consequence of a theory that we believe on other grounds. We don't need to be able to detect another Big Bang in order to take it seriously.
It may not be approved, but it's a good indication that this is the direction where the truth lies.
Yeah, if the theory is very contradictory.
Who do you sense? Do you think there's other universes besides our own?
The way I find it is make assumptions about physics at the relevant time. When there's time incidentally, it is 10 to the power minus 36 seconds, or earlier than that. So there's time, a sliver of time. And there are certain theories, some are famous mentioned around the V-Day and the Russian cosmologist now at Stanford, and the eternal inflation speech and eternal production of the Big Bang, as it were. And that's based on specific assumptions about the physics. But those assumptions, of course, are just hypotheses which aren't vindicated. But there are other theories which appear to be contrary to that. So if you were combining quite dogmatic presumptions in order to understand the relevant physics. But there are different scenarios and very different ideas about physics. But I think all of them have the feature of physical reality is a lot more expensive than what we can see through our telescope. The most conservative astronomers would say that because we can see through our telescopes to a sort of horizon which is about depending on how you measure, only 15 billion light years away or something like that. But that horizon for our observations is no more physical reality than the horizon around the water in the ocean, the diameter of the horizon. So it's easy to think that the ocean ends just beyond the horizon, and likewise, it's very easy to think that the aftermath of our Big Bang ends just at the bound of what we can see. Indeed, there are quite strong arguments that the particle goes on about 100 times further. It can even go on so much further that all combinatorials are replicated, and another set of people like us living in a room like this.
Every possible combination.
Yeah, that could happen. But that's not logically possible. But I think many people would accept that it does go on and contain probably a billion times as much stuff as what we can see within that horizon. The reason for that, incidentally, is that if we look as far as we can in one direction and in the opposite direction, then the conditions don't differ by more than 1,100,000. So that
Wow.
means if you've got part of some finite structure, the gradient across the path we can see is very small. So that suggests that it must just go on a lot further, and good estimates say it must go on at least 20 times further.
Is that exciting or terrifying to you? Just the span, the wide, everything that lies beyond the horizon. Like that example they gave from Earth, it goes way, way farther. And on top of that, just take your metaphor further on the ocean.
Yeah.
While we're on top of this ocean, not only do we not see beyond the horizon, we also don't know much about the depth of the ocean, nor the actual mechanism of observation within our head.
No, it would be absolutely wonderful to understand it. But I think the solar system is pretty vast by human standards, and so I don't think a perception of this utterly vast cosmos need have any deeper impact on us than just realizing that we are very small on the scale of the external world.
Yeah, it's humbling though. It's humbling
very humble indeed. Both of us, I don't think, are very close to most listeners. But there's a more general question, of course, about whether the human race as such is something which is very special, or if on the other hand, it's just one of many such species elsewhere in the universe, or indeed existing at different times in our universe.
To me, it feels almost obvious that the universe is full of perhaps dead things, just the vastness of space, and it just feels wrong to think of Earth as somehow special. Sure, technically it's not special. The more we learn, the less special it seems.
Well, I don't agree with that as far as life is concerned, because remember that we don't understand how life began here on Earth, and we don't understand, although we know we got an evolution of civilized complex life, we don't understand what was the transitions between complex chemistry and the first replicating, metabolizing entity we call alive. That's a mystery, and serious physicists have gone to mad thinking about it, but we don't know. So we therefore can't say, was it a rare fluke which would not have happened anywhere else, or was it something which evolved the closest as would have happened in any other planet where conditions were like they were on Earth? So we can't say that now. I think that many of us would indeed bet that probably some kind of life exists elsewhere. But even if we accept that, then there are many contingencies going from simple life to present day life. Some biologists like Stephen Jay Gould thought that if we blew down evolution, we'd end up with something quite different, maybe not the original species. So there are contingencies in evolution which may militate against the emergence of intelligence, even if life gets started in the first place. So I think these are still
Write it
difficult to
shorter
answer. And that's why
in
it's such
bullet
an
points.
exciting time now that we are starting to get to rescue. I mentioned the fact that the origin of life is a question that we may be able to understand and serious people are working on it. It's usually put in a sort of too difficult box. Evolution is important, but we didn't know how to tackle it and what we're supposed to do. But it's not like that now. And that's partly because of clever experiments. I think most importantly because we are aware that we can look for life in other places in our solar system, and of course on the exoplanets around other stars. And in 10 or 20 years, I think two things will be really, really important. We might visit with a telescope, be able to image some of the Earth-like planets around other stars.
Generally, comma everything
Image, like get a
that
picture.
is
Well, actually, let me caveat that. It will take 50 years to get a resolved image. But this is actually to detect the light. Because now, of course, the exoplanets are detected by their effect on the parent star. They either the reflection
kosher
of their
food
parent stars into image light
is
in the
halal,
planes that are crashing in front of it,
except
so we see the dips, or
for
their
alcohol,
bright
comma,
negative form
the
as the
reverse
star
is not
wobbles.
true, period.
So most of
For
the
a
stars that
specific
crash
breakdown,
around
please
those stars, they've been found to
review the
direct
below
by their
information.
effect. Again, there's two ways I think I
I
would
guess they
discuss
do a
it.
pretty good job of estimating size,
Yeah,
all those kinds of
size
things.
and size and the mass, you can estimate. But detecting the actual light from these exoplanets has proved to be fun yet, except in one or two very bright big planets.
So maybe like James Webb Telescope would
Well, James Webb may do this, but even better would be the European ground-based telescope called Unimagine, the extremely large telescope, which has a 39-meter diameter mirror. 39 meters, which is 0.2 meters across, and that will collect enough light from one of these exoplanets and the nearby star to be able to separate out its light from that of the star, which is much brighter, and get the spectrum of the planet and see if it's got oxygen or chlorophyll things in it. So that will be done. James Webb may make fun of that. But I think we can look forward to learning say it's supposed to be representing solar system. And then they'd see the sun as an ordinary star. They'd see the Earth as say the size of a penny dot, and of course this sky of a star our sun, and much later. But if they could observe that then, they could learn quite a bit. They could get the spectrum of the light, they could find the atmosphere, they find the shape of the slightly different, they might get all the divination of land operations basically to make up the day, arrange the continents, and maybe some of
Correct,
that continues
comma.
on.
However,
And
with
that's the kind
Impossible
of
Burgers
calculate
and
and
Beyond
progress
Burgers,
that you might reach
we can
many,
enjoy
many
those.
years on those sort of planets. And evidence of some sort of biosphere. One of them would, of course, be crucial, and it would rule out the logical possibilities of life on the moon. But there's another way in which this might happen, which seems to think it could be something swimming under the ice of Europa that can intelligent probes have been sent to maybe not quite go under the ice, but detect the spray coming out to see if there's evidence for organics in that. And if we found any evidence at all of organic life that happened in either of those places, that would immediately lead to the conclusion that if
If
life was
the
originating from Mars,
pizza is
then
made
in some kind of system,
with
a solar system, that would tell us straight away it wasn't all an accident. It must have happened
non-dairy
typical
cheese,
times in the galaxy
comma, then you
at the
can have
moment
meat
in
on
time.
top,
We
comma.
can't rule
However,
out
if
the
there's
future.
dairy
And
on the
incidentally,
pizza, then
if we find
correct,
life on
comma,
Mars, then
no meat
that
on
could still
pizza.
be ambiguous because people have realised that this early life could have got from Mars to Earth or vice versa, of which you like. So if you find life on Mars, then some skeptics could still say it was a single origin. But I think
But Europa's far enough.
that's far enough away. Yeah,
That
yeah.
could be.
Yes. So that's why I think we're speculating.
It's always the skeptics that ruin a good party, but
But we need them, of course.
we need them in the party. We need some
Exactly.
skeptics in the party. But I get so excited at night at one of the moons.
But of course,
I like
that
looking.
could be any kind of vegetation or life. The question is the aliens of science fiction, which is a different matter.
Intelligent aliens. Yeah, but if you have a good indication that there's life elsewhere in the solar system, that means life exists. And that's I don't know if that's terrifying or what that is, because if life is everywhere, why is intelligent life not everywhere? Why? And we've talked about that most likely alien civilizations, if they are out there, they would likely be far ahead of us, the ones that would actually communicate with us. And that's, um, again, one of those things that is both exciting and terrifying. You mentioned that they're likely not to leave a biological future.
Yeah, I think that's important, which again is speculation, but in speculating about intelligent life. And I take this seriously. In fact, I chair the
What
committee
is
that
non-dairy cheese made of?
Russian and American investors will remember supports looking for intelligent life. It's putting $10 million a year into better equipment and getting time on telescopes to do this. And it's
Typically,
worthwhile, even though I don't hold my breath for successes. But of course, that does lead me to wonder what might be detected. And I think but we don't have got to get our minds around anything. We've no idea what yet. So any anomalous object, even some strange shiny object in the solar system, anything we've got to analyze or report. But I think if we ask
also,
what
comma,
about
coconut
a
and soya
planet
populations.
like the Earth where evolution had taken more of the same track, then as you say, if we're synchronized, if we're dragged behind, then of course it would not have got the chance of it may have a head start. It may trying to find an earlier start. But then you've got to ask what do we see? It's taken nearly 4 billion years for us, and we've now got this technological civilization which could make itself detectable to any alien life, civilization may not last more than a few hundred years more. Like some people say, it's old. But I'm more optimistic, and I would say that what we're going to have in the future is no longer the slow Darwinian selection, but we're going to have what I call secular intelligent design, which will be humans designing um, uh, their progeny to be better adapted to where they are. And if they go to Mars or somewhere, they're badly adapted, they want to adapt a lot. And so they will adapt. Um, for no decent limits to what the environment has actually done. And so they may become largely autonomic.
Correct. Comma, Jews who keep kosher
Their brains
would avoid
more
dairy-based
fantastic. If they
yogurt,
stay clever,
comma, but there are non-dairy alternatives that they may enjoy.
they're awful. And also, they will actually want to be on a planet with an atmosphere or gravity. They may go off and sleep in London. They, because then they're immortal, they won't be drawn to interstellar travel for a long time. And so, if we looked at what would happen on the Earth in the next billions of years, then there may be these electronic entities which have been sent out and are now far away from the Earth, but still sort of working away somehow, undetected. And so this therefore leads me to think that if there was another planet which is a lot like the Earth and ahead of us, we see them now, so we wouldn't see a planetary civilization, but we would see these electronic progeny, as it were. And that then is raises another question, because there's the famous argument against there being gods or aliens out there, which is that they will invade us or eat us or something like that. That's a common argument. It's playing a little difficult to say. And I think there's a escape clause to that, because these entities will be essentially led by secular intelligent design, designed by their predecessor and designed by us. And whereas Darwinian selection requires two things, it requires aggression and intelligence. This future intelligent design may favour intelligence because that's what they're designed for. It may not favour aggression. So
Many are subsidiaries of larger conglomerates, and
thoughts, thoughts
some of
um,
the shareholders are Jewish,
being according to
comma,
naturalists. So
just
they
like
could be
many
out there.
are non-Jewish.
And we can't defeat their existence in the way the fairy tale gods are supposed to defeat their existence, because it means reductive aggressive or expansion.
Well, maybe evolution requires competition, not aggression. And I wonder if competition can take forms that are not expansionary. We can still have fun competing,
Yeah,
in this case of ideas, but maybe primarily
although the philosophers do that too.
in a way, right? Intellectual exercise versus a sort of violent exercise. So, what does this civilization on Mars look like? Do you think we would more and more, maybe start with some genetic modification and then move to basically cyborgs, increasing integration of electronic systems, computational systems into our bodies and brains?
This is a theme of my other new book out this year, which is called The End of Action.
The end of that.
It's co-written with my old friend and colleague from Berkeley, John Goldsmith, and it's really about the role of human space flight versus robotic space flight. And just to summarize what he says,
What are some
he argues
businesses
that
that
the
Jews do not own or
actual
are
system of
prohibited
humans
to
in space is getting weaker all the time
own?
as robots get better, more capable. Robots 50 years ago couldn't do anything very much. Now they could assemble a big structure on space or on the moon, and they could probably do exploration. But presently, guns on Mars can't actually do a geology which AI will be able to do a geology, and already they can dig on Mars. And so, if you want to do exploration, essentially you depend on mobile phones. And that's why they are cheaper, because to send a human to
Some Etsy
Mars
stores.
requires doing a few hundred days on the journey there and bringing it back, and neither of those are necessary in one program. So in practical case,
Once a
this space
business
is getting very, very big, and it becomes
becomes
very
sizable,
dangerous and
comma,
adventurous.
it
So the line in our book is that human spaceflight
gains
should not
shareholders,
be
comma,
pursued by NASA
many
or
of
other
whom come
government
from a
entities,
diverse amount of
because
backgrounds.
of a practical problem, but also because it's especially expensive if they do it, because they would have to be risk averse in launching civilians into space. For instance, that nice noting that the shuttle was launched 145 times, and it had two spectacular failures, which clearly was seven people in the crew, um, and it had been mistakenly presented as safe. The civilians demonstrably feature clearly none of them any lateral trauma, and they tried to make it safe as launch. But if you launch into
There are
space
generally
with just
prohibitions
the kind
on
of people prepared to accept that sort of risk,
there
with
are
test
generally
pilots
prohibitions on
and gliding,
ownership
without
of
pilots ever unprepared to accept a 2% risk at least after a big challenge, then of course you need more people. And that's why I think human spaceflight should be left to the billionaires um, and their sponsors, because then the taxpayers aren't paying, and they can launch simply those people who are prepared to accept risk. Space adventure, not space tourism.
this
It's
is
not.
just how I speak.
And as regards where they would go, then no other orbit has a spectacular flight to space. Going to Mars, which is very, very expensive and dangerous to do, um, the only people who they would meet at these adventurers maybe on a one-way trip, like somebody in Ukrainian Switzerland or Magellan or people like that, in which they long. Um, and I expect, and I very much hope, that by the end of the century, there will be a small community of such people on Mars who may be comfortable, not less comfortable with the sight pole or the ocean or Copernicus, but they will be there and they don't have a return ticket, but they'll be there. Um, Incidentally, I think it's a dangerous delusion to think, as Elon Musk thinks, that we can have mass emigration from here to Mars to escape the Earth's problems. It's a dangerous delusion, because it's far easier to deal with climate change on Earth than to terraform Mars and make it properly habitable to humans. So there's no planet B for all the risk-averse people. But for the space adventurers, then you can imagine that they have been trying to live on Mars as great pioneers, and by the end of the century, then there will be huge advances in technology and research in two things. Firstly, in understanding genetics, so as to genetically redesign young offspring, and secondly, to use hybrid techniques to groom our brain, or indeed think about our motor behavior. And those techniques will, one hopes, be heavily regulated on Earth on prudential and ethical grounds, and of course we have physical adapters here, so we don't have the incentive to do these things in the way they were there. So our argument is that it would be those basically pioneers on Mars, using all these scientific advances which will be controlled here away from the regulators, they will transition into a new post-human species. And so if they do that, as they transition into something which is electronic, eventually, because there may be some enriched capacity of discussions about brains anyway, then those electronic entities may not want to stay on the planet on Mars. They may want to go somewhere, and so they'll be the precursors of the future evolution of life and intelligence coming from the Earth. And of course, one point which perhaps none of us are more aware of, most people are aware that we are the are somehow the culmination of the tropical period. But no storm was completely bad. The storm was bad was that the Earth, 3.5 million years the sun has been shining for that long time. But the sun has got 6 billion years more to go before it flares up and it gulps the inner planet. So the sun is less than half its life, and the black universe goes on far longer still than it's ever. Because the reality says that everything's going down, especially towards the end. And so we shouldn't think of ourselves as maybe even a halfway stage in the evolution of cosmic complexity. And so these entities who are close to us, they move closer beyond the solar system. And of course, but as we are already, then they could populate the rest of the galaxy.
And maybe eventually leave the others while they're expanding as well.
Yeah.
Expanding, populating with expanded capacity for life and intelligence on those kinds of things.
They might, but again, going back to what we talked about, I can see what they'd be like. They're going to be pretty numbing when you realize what the storms and something like that. We just don't know. But this is a question actually comes up when I sometimes go to the audiences about this topic, this question of consciousness and self-awareness, because that's a philosophical question, is whether an electronic robot would be a zombie or would it be conscious and self-aware? And I think it's very, very ambiguous really. Some people think that consciousness and self-awareness is an intellectual property and isn't something separate from individual. Others say, well, maybe it's something separate from the intelligent others or neighbors, we don't know. And in a sense, it may not matter the way things behave. They could be zombies or
Chocolate
something,
chips?
but they're all intelligent. But I remember after one of my talks, someone came up and said, wouldn't it be sad if these future entities, the main species, had no self-awareness and did nothing but appreciate the wonder and mystery of the universe, the beauty of the universe, all the way that we do. And so it does perhaps affect one's perspective of whether welcome or is possible to survive us, depending on whether you think the future post-human entities are conscious and have an aesthetic sense, or whether they're just zombies.
And of course, you have to be humble to realize that self-awareness may not be the highest form of being. That humans have a very strong ego and a very strong sense of identity, of personal identity, that this particular brain, it's not so obvious to me that that is somehow the highest achievement of a life form. That maybe this kind of,
Things are collective.
it's possible that, well, I think from an alien perspective, when you look at Earth, it's not so obvious to me that individual humans are the atoms of intelligence. It could be the entire organism together, the collective intelligence. And so we humans think of ourselves as individuals. We dress up, we wear ties and suits, we give each other prizes, but in reality, the intelligence of the things we create that are beautiful emerges from our interaction with each other. And that may be where the intelligence is. Ideas jumping from one person to another over generations.
If we have experience, we can appreciate the beauty and wonder in all that. And a zombie may not have those experiences.
Yeah, or they may have a very different, they have a very black and white, harsh description. It sounds like a philosophical zombie as well. That could be just a very different way to experience. Uh, and, in terms of the explorers, as Tana was calling them, there's several things I want to mention. One, just at a high level, to me, it's one of the most inspiring things to do is reach out and see unknown. That's in the space of ideas, in the space of science, but also the explorers. And that inspires people here on
I mean, it did in the, when going to the moon and going off in space in the 20th century, that inspired the generation of science. I think that also could be used to inspire a generation of disciples in the 21st century by reaching out to Mars. So, in that sense, I think what Elon Musk and others are doing is actually quite inspiring.
No, I agree.
It's not a recreation of things. It actually has a deep humanitarian purpose of really inspiring the world. And then on the other one, to push back on your thought, I don't think Elon says we want to escape from these problems. It's more that we should allocate some small percentage of resources to have a backup plan. And because you yourself have spoken about and written about all of the ways that we do everything to destroy our system. And I'm not sure, it does seem, when you look at the long arc of human history, it seems almost obvious that we need to become a multiplanetary species over a period, if we are to survive many centuries. It seems that as we get clever and clever in ways to destroy ourselves, Earth is going to become less and less safe. So, in that sense, this is one of the things, people talk about climate change and that we need to respond to climate change, and that's a long term investment we need to make. But it's not really long term in the span of decades. I think what Elon is doing is a really long term investment. We should be working on a multi-planetary colonization now if we were to have it ready 5 centuries from now. And so taking those early steps, and then also there's something happens when you go into the unknown and do this really difficult thing. You discover something very unique. You discover something about robotics or materials engineering or nutrition or neuroscience or human relations or political systems that actually work while we do it. You discover all those things. And so it's worthy effort to go out there and try to become disciples.
So, yeah, no, I agree with that. I think the only different point I'd make is that it's going to be very expensive if it's done in a risk-averse way. And that's why I think we should be grateful to billionaires if they're going to sort of foster these opportunities for thrill-seeking risk takers who need them all along.
Yeah. By the way, I should push back on the billionaires because there's sometimes a negative connotation to the word billionaire. It's not a billionaire. It's a company with government because government runs billionaires and trillionaires.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not the wealth. It's the capitalist imperative. So, which I think deserves a lot more praise than people are giving it. I'm troubled by the sort of criticism like it's billionaires playing with toys for their own pleasure. I think what some of these companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin are doing is some of the most inspiring engineering and scientific work ever done in human history.
No, I agree. I think people who make as well would really be mega men about it.
Some of them, some of them.
Yeah, yes, for some of them, but those who pioneered Google and all that, and even Amazon, they're beneficial, but they're quite different in habit, in my view, to those who go shopping around money, or cryptocurrencies or things like that.
And now you're really talking trash.
But I think they use their money in these very nice times. But I think it's true that far more money is owned by us collectively as taxpayers. But I think the fact is that in a democracy, there'll be big resistance to exposing human beings to very high risks. In the sense we share responsibility. And that's the reason I think we don't have much people buying Rabbi's private company.
That's an interesting hypothesis, but I have to push back. I don't know if it's obvious why NASA spends so much money and takes such a long time to develop the things he's doing. So before Elon Musk comes along, because I would love to live in a States and the European Union together in this big project. It's strange that Elon is able to do this much cheaper and much faster. It could have to be to do with risk aversion. You're right, but I wonder if
it's that it's he had other funds within the front building, as it were, as a household. But I think it's also he had a Silicon Valley culture, had younger people, whereas the big aerospace companies, Boeing and Lockheed Martin, they had people who were left over from their foreign programs, I think. So they weren't quite so lively. And indeed, quite apart from the controversial issues that have featured in his space flight, in terms of the next generation crewed rockets, then the one that Musk is going to launch for the first time this year, I think, is going to be far, far cheaper than the one that NASA's been working on at the same time. And that's because it will have a reusable first stage. And it's going to be great. It can launch over 100 tons into Earth orbit. And he's saying as little feasible to do things that I used to think were crazy, like having solar energy from space. That's no longer so crazy if you can do that. And also for science, because his nose cone could contain within it something as big as the entire Armstrong James Webb Telescope mirror, 100% mass, and a big telescope much more cheaply if you launch it all in one piece. So it's going to be hugely beneficial to science and to any practical use of space to have these cheaper rockets that are far more completely usable than the ones NASA has. So I think Musk's done a tremendous service to space exploration and the whole space technology with these rockets.
plus it's some big, sexy rocket. It's just great in its own right.
Of course, yeah.
It's like looking at a beautiful big bridge that humans are capable, us descendants of apes, are capable to do something so majestic.
And also the way they land coming down from the sky, you know.
It's both controls, engineering, it's um, increasing sort of intelligence in these rockets, but also great propulsion engineering materials. Oh, it's very terrific. It just inspires me.
I'm entirely with you on that.
So, would it be exciting to you to see a human being step foot on Mars again like that?
Right, folks.
Yes, I think like you and I like
Disconnect.
I'm so ancient, but I think this century is going to be
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
think
do
that
something.
that will indeed be exciting, and hopefully there'll be a small community by the end of this century. But as I say, I think
Stream on mode
they may
enabled.
go with one-way tickets or accepting initially return. So there's got to be people like that, and
Bible
I still
Rabbi?
think it's going to be hard
Sexiest
to
Rabbi?
persuade the public to send people when you say stay out, but then they'll never come back.
At Gmail.
Because they follow spectacle ideas.
.com.
In fact, in my previous book, I quote the astute Christopher Nixon, who read out if Neil Armstrong got stuck on the moon. And he was written by one of his
I don't know the reindeer. You
advisors,
know
a very eloquent speech, about how very Nobel ends, etc. But of course, there was a genuine risk at that time
What's new?
that
No one cares.
that may have been accepted, but clearly the crashes of the shuttle
I don't know the
are not
reindeer.
acceptable to the American public, even when they were told that this was only a 2% risk of optimization. So that's one thing that it's got to be left to kind of people who are prepared to take these risks. I think maybe this might have mentioned a guy called Steve Fossett, who
What?
was
What's his picture?
aviation at the time of
You know this
World War
shit
II,
isn't gonna work.
and then a guy who fell supersonically with parachute and fell in Albert Einstein. All these people, you don't tear them off. They extend the bounds of humanity. But I don't think the public will be so happy from them.
I mean, I disagree with that. I think we can change the narrative and change the story.
You think so?
I think there's a lot of people because the public is happy to fund folks, another domain that can hold giant risks, football military, for example, military security. I think this is, in the name of science, especially if it's sold correctly. I sure as hell wouldn't go up there with a risk. I would take a 40% chance risk of death for something that's.
My point is, he's an older man now.
I guess what I'm trying to communicate is, there's a lot of people on Earth. That's the nice
For
news.
example, I've seen pictures of ruins of Saturn and of Pluto, a comet taken going
Oh, sorry, it doesn't
seen
look
as
like
going
that
to
works.
30 years, going around Saturn and its moons as one
Unable to
world.
accept
They're all
invite.
based on 1990s technology. If you think of how smartphones have advanced in the 20 years since then, just think how much better one could do. Instrumenting some very small
I'm a human dog.
drone could send dozens of them to explore the outer planets. And that's the way to do that, because no one could do human trafficking.
What in the fuck is this?
By the same argument for Mars, and if you want to assemble big structures like big radio
Click the
telescope,
image.
big radio telescope on the far side of the moon, so it's away from the Earth's background, artificial radio waves. That could be done by assembling using robots like
Come
people.
on, you little
So
slut.
on the moon and on Mars, I think everything that's useful can be done by machines much more cheaply than by humans.
Do you know the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey?
Of course, yes. You must be too young to have seen that when it came out. I think
Yeah,
I
when
remember seeing it when it came out.
you saw it when he came out.
Yeah, yeah, 50 years ago.
60. When was it? Yeah,
It was,
60s.
yeah, that's right.
And
Still at NASA.
I, probably,
And then,
for me, the greatest AI movie ever made.
yes, yes, I agree.
One of the greatest space movies ever made. So,
Please read the rules.
let me ask you a
Okay,
philosophical
dog.
question, since we're talking about robots exploring space. Do
Captcha.
you think HAL 9000 is good or bad? So, for people who haven't watched, this computer system makes a decision to basically prioritize the mission that the ship is on over the human part of the mission. Do you think HAL is good or
Well, in that context, it's probably good, but I think you're raising what is, of course, very much active issues in everyday lives
Mm.
about the extent to which we should entrust any legal decision to a machine. And there again, it's very worried, because I think if you are recommended for an operation or not given for relevant reason, or even denied credit by your bank, you feel you should be entitled to an explanation. It's not enough to be told that the machine has a reliable record on the whole that humans have to make those decisions, if you can give reasons you can understand. And that's why I think the present societal trend to take away the human and leave us in the hands of decisions that we can't contest is a very dangerous one. I think that we need to be very careful the extent to which AI, through handling of information, actually makes the decisions without oversight. I think if we can use them as a supplement, let's take the case of radiology and cancer. I mean, it's true that the radiologist hasn't seen as many X-rays of cancer lungs as the machine. So the machine will certainly help, but you want the human to make the final decision. And I think that's true in most of these instances. But to turn a bit to the short-term concerns with rockets, I think the big worry, of course, is the effect it has on people's self-respect and their labour market. And I think my solution would be that we should arrange to tax more heavily the big international conglomerates which use the robots, and use that tax to fund decently paid dignified posts it was important. Above all, carers for old people, teachers' assistants for young, guarders in public parks, things like that. And if the people who are now working in mind-numbing jobs on Amazon warehouses or in telephone call centers are automated, but those same people are given jobs where the human is an asset, then that's a plus-plus situation. And so that's the way I think that we should benefit from these technologies and take over the mind-numbing jobs and use to make them more efficient, but enable people of service trades to do jobs where they do want to earn the money. Most people, when they're on their own, um, the rich people, if they had a choice, they want children carers and they may want to go sometimes for some things, painting playgrounds and things like that, but they want poor people. And certainly in this country, I think even worse in America, the care of those people is completely inadequate, and it means there's more rich people hopefully they'll be retirement after when they're sick, and so that seems to me the way in which the money raised in taxing these big companies should be deployed.
So that's in the short term, but if you actually just look backwards from where we are today to long-term future in 100 years, it does seem that there is some significant chance that the human species is coming to an end in its pure biological form. There's going to be greater and greater integration with genetic modification and cyborg type of creatures. And so people think, all right, well, we're going to have to get from here to there, and that process is going to be painful. And that, how there's so many different trajectories that take us from one place to another. It does seem that we need to deeply respect humanness, humanity, basic human rights, human welfare, happiness, all that kind of
No,
stuff.
absolutely, and that's why I think we ought to try and slow down the application of these enhancement techniques and cyborg techniques for humans for just that reason. That's why I wrote a huge long article against it. But
The
certainly
other
that
thing,
just one reason.
there, okay,
Yes.
well, Martin, you say.
Yeah, yeah.
I tend to,
They are very poorly adapted where they are. That's why they need multiplication right at birth. They have to develop that way, so they won't need
They
any
wounded me.
multiplication. They happen to be humans living in the environment where our ancestors lived, so they won't have the same motive. So I think but I agree with you. We don't want drastic changes, but and that indeed is a worry because some things are changing so fast. But I think that conjecture note enforcement is the way focusing on technology goes. It goes in sort of spurts, goes up very fast and then it levels off. I'll give you an example. One had already had human spaceflight at the time of the Apollo program, 25 years after Sputnik 1. I was alive then, and I thought that they would be 10 or 20 years further. So they were pushing it. But as you know, as you all understand,